All right, all right. Welcome, everybody. Thank you all for being patient and waiting. We did have to take a little bit of time to get this set up here, but unfortunately, people not showing up means re-rolling the brackets takes a little bit of time to balance that out. So we are good to go. Everybody is here. Everybody is in Discord. The teams are lined out. The bracket is set up. I'll throw the bracket link into the chat here, and we're gonna get started here shortly. How about now, Virtue? Are we still having issues with the mic? Oh, yeah, all right, thank you, yeah. Perfect, perfect, very good, okay. So yeah, we're just waiting on our first competitors to be getting set up here. All right, guys, everybody's just getting set up here and getting in their proper position, so we will be starting here in just a minute. Waiting on just a few final little setup things, making sure everybody knows their positions and not to be in the wrong spots and to give everybody space, etc. So give them one more minute to finalize it.
What's up, Nigel?
Good morning, Nigel. Good morning. Thank you for joining us. All right. So Nigel again will be jumping in as our guest commentator today, helping out. Thank you for that, Nigel.
Oh, no problem.
The All right. So first up, our first duel, our first 2v2 match, I should say, for today is going to be Tad and JG versus Subproduct and Faldemir. This is going to be fun to watch. First time seeing a 2v2 tournament. I did watch the other one that went down that they did on Twitch, and it looked like it was a lot of fun. So this is going to be interesting to see. I'm curious if these games are going to be like super long and drawn out, or if it's going to be like one person gets bursted and then all of a sudden the match is over and they're super quick. So this will be interesting.
Yeah, even with paladins on a lot of these teams, I'm kind of expecting really fast matches, especially with the teams that are rocking two DPS players.
Yeah, I was gonna say for the two DPS players, I feel like the burst on Classic is insane, and you don't really have like those defensives like you would in retail, right? So you don't have much response to it. You got to pray for some heals or good RNG.
The fact that both these guys have paladins is going to come in handy too. There's going to be a lot of defensive dispelling. Probably going to be hard for the mage to set up some of his shatters and polys that he's looking for. Also going to be difficult maybe for Subproduct to get some of those dots damage out that he's going for. So it could be anyone's game here, you know.
Yeah, for sure. Both subproduct and Faldemir can dispel each other, so Tad is gonna have a nightmare landing sheeps, but we're getting started.
And here we go. We see grenades coming out from Tad. Does whiff on those. Throws the poly on the Subproduct. JG here just sitting in a repentance. Gonna try to go and make a move, but both polys just go out on the targets. JG opening with some pretty big damage on Subproduct here. Throws the Haj on him and tries to get some crits going. Tad with the AoE throws out a nice cone of cold and hits both targets in shatter, so that's not too bad with the crit chance. We see JG throwing out some flash of lights on Tad here, and Subproduct and Faldemir not in a good spot, both pretty low health, while JG and Tad are totally putting on pressure. Subproduct here about to go down, it looks like. He needs to get something off. Faldemir going to throw out some holy lights from his bubble. Not a bad play. Subproduct coming back up, trying to absorb some of that damage from JG. JG not putting on much pressure on him, though. We see the sheep go out on Subproduct here. Tad trying to push back, create a little space from Faldemir. Pretty easy to kite a paladin, as we see. Although he's throwing out some cleanses here. We see a poly coming from Tad. Again, polying Subproduct, who just doesn't have a response to that at the moment. Seems like Tad here is going to try to create some space, but not doing much here against Faldemir when he does that. Faldemir with the bubble up, trying to pursue him. Got that Mace, Might have Menethil in hand. Coming through, we got JG trailing behind here, playing more of a support role. And it does seem like...
Subproduct's going to have to land some CC here if they want to try to get some pressure out on Tad. There we go. The fear. It looks like JG bubbles that fear, knowing that that's all they got. Looking to finish off Faldemir here.
Yeah, damage going out on Faldemir. We have no CCs out, though. We do get a full sheep there on Subproduct. That is not DR'd
That's
at
enough.
this point.
That's enough to finish it, too.
Yep, that's it. That's game. That's all they needed. That was a good CC. They knew Subproduct's Trinket was on a full cooldown. He had no DR left on sheep. Great timing there by JG and Tad.
Yeah, it leaves Faldemir wondering if he should play defensive for himself or dispel his partner. Either way, it was probably a win, whichever decision he decided to make there.
Yeah, that was really clean by them. Good teamwork. You can see some of that experience coming into play here from guys that have that PvP knowledge.
You can tell Tad and JG have done some arena in their time, but that was a little bit closer than it may have looked. Tad was and he burned his Evacade. He went a little bit too aggro with his AoE damage, and if he had stayed in that match, they might have gotten run over eventually.
Yeah, that's a good point. I guess that kill window did come pretty late. They didn't have many resources left at that point, so that was kind of like a make it happen here or it's not going to type of moment. All right, not bad. And for anybody that is curious, I know a couple people asked. The way we're doing it is it's a round robin to start, and then we'll have a more regular bracket there at the end. We just wanted to give everybody a good chance to, have a qualifying ability and not make it some sort of one and done or best of 3 one and dones. We thought round robin would be a little more fun, so here we are. All right, we're just waiting on our next two competitors here. All right. Coming up again for match 2.
I really want to see Subproduct and Faldomir be a little bit more patient here. They were close, and Tad doesn't have Evocate now. They don't have a lot of burst damage, so if they stop trying to Zug so hard and they just wait until Tad goes their damage goes way down, and then they can win. So I want to see him be patient.
Yeah, I mean, they're sitting
Hard for
on.
Shadow to do that though, Giska. You know they have some mana problems. Faldemir's playing Ret. He doesn't have the mana pool that JG's going to have right now.
Yeah,
They kind
it's
of have to
definitely
play it fast, I think.
they're both gonna be doing a lot of dispelling too, unfortunately. So whichever team really goes first is gonna be in a bad shape here.
Yeah, it's definitely a resource battle with these two teams here. All right, here we go. Coming out hot, we have Tad opening with the damage as expected. JG going with some simple cleanses here. We do see the CS go out on Subproduct to lock him down. We get the Poly on Faldemir who bubbles out of it or gets expelled out of it. We have JG sitting in, just kind of like a bad spot here, trying to pop the Gnomish Death
Great.
Ray.
Wow.
Oh, okay. Big damage on Faldemir. That's no good. He does get his buddy out, but Faldemir goes down. Don't even get a defensive on him. That is rough.
A big mistake I saw here again from Subproduct and Faldemir was they're not crossy seeing properly. They'll throw a repentance on someone on Tad, I think it was, and then JG's just going to pull him right out of that. You know, they have to silence JG and repent Tad. They have to do some sort of crossy C to even have a chance at getting a kill here. Just throwing your abilities out random, that's what's going to happen.
Yeah, you can definitely, like I said, you can tell that difference in experience here when you see people lining up their CC chains and coordinating their kill windows compared to some other people just kind of haphazardly throwing out abilities.
Still, that was good. That was a great opening start. It showed a lot of skill from JG and Tad. I think that's a good start to the day.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it did. You can definitely, like I said, you can see that some people are really good about lining things up and having coordination. Really high skill play there. Good responses, good defensive cooldown management, and yeah, I'm excited to see how we progress. See what everybody else has got.
We're definitely going to see who has arena experience today for sure.
Oh yeah, for sure. All right, coming up next, one of the projected fan favorites, Omega Weapon and Bellissimo, seem to have a lot of confidence coming into this tournament. And then we're going to be seeing them go up against Stirp and Firestaff. So we got a Mage Paladin versus Warrior Paladin. This will be interesting. What do we think about this one?
A lot of paladins today. I think Omega Weapon and Bellissimo are going to fare a lot better than our last paladin team.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, Paladins are extremely strong, right? So not surprised to see a lot of them here.
I think it's going to be a good matchup. We've got the Mage against the Warrior for the DPS, basically. We all know how that match goes, but we have the Pally to back the Warrior up, feed him some freedoms, things like that. So, we might see Omega Weapon really sticking on top of Firestaff or Sturfy or whatever he decides to go.
Yeah, Stirp has a lot to do here. He has his Dark Edge on, which means that he wants to go aggro, but he really has to back up Firestaff. He has to spend a lot of globals on Freedom and Dispel, otherwise, Firestaff is going to get bullied by Omega Weapon.
All right, we're just waiting for Lunchables to give us the go-ahead. And here we go. Omega Weapon starts off with the charge and sits into a Nova. We're going to see the Poly go out on Bellissimo, who instantly gets out of that. Throwing out the flashlights. Bellissimo playing that heavy support role here. Got that typical healer DPS matchup, so we're going to have to see if Omega Weapon can try to get off like a fear or
We
something.
got a trinket out of Bellissimo there into a Poly right afterwards. Not looking too good for Omega Weapon right now.
No, Omega Weapon's in a bad spot, taking a lot of damage here. Bellissimo's going to have to
It's a
give him some
CS on
support.
Bellissimo right there,
Yep,
full
blanket
CS.
silenced. Omega Weapon super low here, trying to put out big damage on Firestaff. He is got interrupt on the Poly.
Kick the
Omega
Poly.
kicks the
Good.
Poly.
He's back in the game for a minute here.
Yep. We do have that silence out right now.
He's still playing that deep prod, Omega.
Yeah, he is looking for the
We have a
long
CS
game,
coming out right here. If he gets this kick, it could be really bad for Omega Weapon.
Yep, Hodge is coming off cooldown as well. They are going to have some fresh CCs coming up here. We see
Oh,
Omega.
he breaks the Poly.
Yep, and we have the bubble out there too as well. Omega Weapon super low here. Oh man, that was close. Charge intercepts back over to Firestaff. Going to try to swap targets here. It looks like Omega Weapon's going to try to get that freedom and close out Firestaff.
There's big damage on Firestaff here.
Yeah, this is their window. They had the Hodge on Stirp, but they didn't get the kill. Everybody's trinket is currently down, and we have no big CCs
That's
here.
a concussive blow on
Yep.
the heel.
Yep,
Fire staff goes
fantastic.
down.
That's it. No way to get out of that with everybody's trinket down. That was their kill window. Very nicely lined up.
Mega was in some danger there, but they managed to pull it out. I think Serp needs to
He
be a little bit.
was.
He needs to be more cognizant of his mage and find out when his mage is in trouble and throw out the heals and the dispels and the bops a little bit earlier.
I think that deep prop build came in handy for Omega here. He was on the ropes there for a minute. I don't know if it was the last stand or whatever. Life giving gem maybe saved the day for him. But Bellissimo was hitting some hard CCs, getting CC'd, and yeah, he was able to tank the damage through those CCs, which was important.
Rotspec is extremely disruptive to any caster.
Yeah, I mean that
And
was
I think even at
that was
the end there,
tough.
it was the concussive blow that kind of won him the
Yep.
game. He tapped
It
target
was, yeah.
concussive blow the pally, and he got the kill on the mage.
Even
Yeah, I mean,
running, he has the. I'm sorry. He has the jagged obsidian shield as a silence proc. So like every possible thing that he could have to fuck with this mage, he's bringing it out.
yeah, I don't know if you saw that, but that silence proc actually went off twice in that duel.
Oh yeah.
So that actually, that was value for him there, and really well lined up. Like I said, you can tell he's got the experience because they saw all the trinkets on cooldown. Bellissimo and Omega lined up a Hodge concussive blow combo, and that was how they were able to put out the damage and not get any heals off of Stirp. So very, very clean lineup of the CC. Like Nigel said, good cross CC, really good play.
You love seeing a guy that uses his full kit too, a little different, coming out with prot, instead of
Mm-hmm.
just playing MS. So that's kind of fun to watch.
Yeah, it's good. The shield
Absolutely.
procs when he's struck by a spell, so even if he's being kited, that silence can still go off. That being said, Bellissimo's bubble and trinket are down, so he's very vulnerable to sitting in a poly this time. Omega Weapon has to stop the polys from Firestaff.
Yep. Everybody's trinket's going to come up at about the same time here, so we're going to get full resets on those breaks at the same time. Omega starts with the charge. We see the Hodge go out on Stirp. They're going to try for big damage on Firestaff, but he, of course, blinks out of it. Tossing out the heals here. And the grenade gets one of them.
Firestaff's getting beat up right now.
Yeah, the AoE fear, that's big. They need to use a break on that. You see the Nova go out, doesn't matter. Block comes out from Firestaff. Good block there. He needed to use that, otherwise he was screwed. We see Stirp in a bubble as well.
Stirp threw out his repentance on Bellissimo. Kind of wasted that one. He could have held that, I think.
They're under a lot of pressure here. I mean, Firestaff is getting, stunned and bashed and pummeled. He's being disrupted very hard. It's easy for him to tilt here, but Bellissimo's pretty low too. He might just get killed.
They're
Yep,
doing a little
Bellissimo's
cross.
sitting
They're
in a
crossing
Hodge.
right here. This is
Bomb.
good.
That's it.
Oh,
Bellissimo's
fantastic.
down.
Look at that. Stirp just pulled through
Yep.
right there with some big damn.
Yep, Sturge went for the Hodge into the Arcane Bomb, and he just had nothing to do. Throw out the Poly on Bellissimo, get a second. He's going to have to sit that. He's got no trink. He's not got no break. This duel's over. Let them get a nice little reset here, drink up, and safely put this one away. No risk.
It's good to see these guys come back and get the kill on the pally there.
Yeah,
That was nice.
it was a very intelligent swap from them. They were finding out that they couldn't put effective damage into a mega weapon with how tanky and disruptive he is. He's plate, he's prot, Stirp can't do a lot of damage. He has all these silences. Firestaff can't do a lot of damage, but Bellissimo no bubble is kind of a sitting duck.
Yeah, you kind of have to isolate that warrior, just make him a sitting duck, and then and connect the pally. They even split DPS for a second there, and then we're able to. I don't exactly know what was used, but they
I
they
misspoke.
managed
It
to kill.
wasn't an Arcane. It was the other one. He went from the Hodge into whatever that other bomb is that sits you in a 3-second stun, but you can't move.
I was gonna say an arcane bomb is very sweaty.
Yeah, no, it wasn't an Arcane. It
That's
was the other
banned.
one.
Arcane bomb banned.
Yeah, it was the one below that. Dark Iron or whatever. Yeah, that was pretty good. That was fun. We will see another one here. See round 3 for
A
these
little tiebreaker coming out.
See the tiebreaker coming out from these two guys here.
Now that Bellissimo knows that he's a viable kill target, I expect him to be a little bit more defensive, a little bit more in the back after he burns his Hodge. I don't think he's gonna get caught out like that again, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, he was out of position. I think he was playing a little too cocky there. He probably felt pretty strong and pretty beefy, and then all of a sudden when they swapped, he got chunked for a good 30% in a half a second, and maybe that'll bring him back to
Happen.
reality.
That phase 6 damage,
I mean, Stirp is rocking the Might of Menethil. It's no joke. That's a level 70 TBC weapon right there, minus about 5% in stats. So. All right, we will see round 3 between these two teams here. Great matchup so far. They've traded 1-1. And it'll be fun to watch how they come out of this. The charge, of course, opener onto Firestaff here. Omega Weapon throws out the concussive blow early to get on CD. Firestaff blinks out of it. We get the Hajj on Stirp. Now, both of their stuns and CCs are down, and there is no value from it. We get the bomb on Omega. We get the big Hajj and
Bellissimo
damage
getting
on Bellissimo.
big burst. He throws his
Yup.
bubble out.
Yep, they double CC'd and went for big burst there. Good play, but don't get the kill. Bellissimo does have to use a bubble and trade a defensive to live, though.
It's worth it. Now they have an option. They can maybe swap back to him later in the match.
Yeah,
It looks like Stirp's doing that
absolutely.
right now, actually.
Yep.
Bellisimo's
Oh,
in danger.
Yeah, there we go.
Rep
CC
on
on
Omega.
Omega Weapon. Here comes the damage.
Yep, but they do get the silence on fire. Oh, nope. Firestaff now going with the Frostbolt's going to try to put damage into Bellissimo. Gets a proc on it as
right
well.
there.
Bellissimo in a bad spot here. Could
He needs to
definitely
kick
go down.
that. Nope.
AoE Fear from Omega to try to give his buddy some time. Bellissimo CS. Bellissimo could
That's
die
a hard
here.
CS. Hard counter
Hard.
CS.
Yup,
Bellissimo
full
might
counter.
die here.
Nope. He's a good
No, not full
Firestaff
counter. It
to
looked like he
silence.
got the kick.
Oh.
Ooh, big hammer.
Wow.
Yeah. Omega's not
Yep.
giving up. It's unlikely, but
That is rough. That's a tough call there. That was big damage onto Bellissimo. With no defensives, just no answer for that.
Again, I think he's still playing a little too close in the fray. He's got to be able to pull himself out a little bit. Maybe have Omega Weapon sort of peel him with those slows that he has, with those stuns. Instead of trying to get in the mix, he's been getting in the mix a little too much. And I think
I've
paid
noticed
for
that
that.
too. Like, it seems like people are playing really, really close into each other. Now, I know they don't have pillars to LOS, but I still feel like distance and range should be a consideration here. You wanna kind of play your dead zones and whatnot, and try to not be all up in the middle of that getting AoE'd by a mage.
Especially with the Ret, he's got to waddle his way over to you. It's not like he can hard
Exactly.
swap.
Exactly. All right. Well, not bad for our first round of the day. For our second round of the day, I should say. Omega Weapon and Bellissimo do fall to Stirp and Fire. They put on a really, really good show there. Good response after going down in the first duel, so to come back and take 2 in a row.
Who are our next contenders, Disney?
I'm waiting on Lunchables to pull them forward. Going to assume we're going to have probably Phase 6 Rankers and Chick-fil-A Mongoloids, most likely, I believe, based on the seating in the group.
these team names, man, they're something else.
We got Luke Council Prio, Phase 6 Rankers, Tiny Hands of Justice, Smooth Brains, Shadow Play. Yeah, some good ones here.
Like, all right, this is gonna be.
What's Vike's? What's the name of Vike's team? I'm interested in watching him at Strive play today.
Strive and Vikes are up now. I'm not they are the Tiny Hands of Justice, I believe. Yeah, and then we got.
I was gonna say that's the name that caught my ear. So
I'm sorry, no, they are not. They are Chick-fil-A Mongoloids. I take that back. Tiny Hands of Justice was the Shadow Priest team from before. All right, Phase 6 Rankers, Silk and Sailor versus Chick-fil-A Mongoloids, Paladin Priest, Strive, Vikes Boy. Let's see what we got here.
I'm expecting Silk to sit on Strive most of this game, but I think he's gonna have a hard time. Vikes Boy and Strive are very tanky, and they probably have very good synergy together.
Yes, for those of you who are wondering, I am not brain damaged. I do know it's Chick-fil-A, not Chick-fil-A.
Of course.
And if you don't think that, you're wrong. Sorry. It's Chick-fil-A.
Disney's European. It's just how they say it there.
No, it's Chick-fil-A. I know that. All right. I think we're about ready here. I'm not sure what the delay is. Could check in here.
and we're off. The match starting.
So
All
it's
right.
going right in. I assume he wants to get a sap on Vikes Boy and open up on Strive. There it is.
Yep. Of course. Good play there. Gonna have to be patient now. They are gonna try to be patient with these bubble timers. And oh, there's the stun. Good. Okay. Vikes Boy is out of
Vikes is
that
out.
sap. We do see the kidney shot come out, and Silk trying to put on some damage into Strive, but it gets chunked by Vikes. My goodness. Strive really low, though. Strive needs to make a move here or do something defensive, or he is going to be dropping quickly. There's the bop
That's
coming
a
out.
bop.
Yep, we do get the
Bop was
blind on
controlled.
Vikes.
Into a
Blind on
blind on Vikes.
Vikes.
This is really good setup. This is the cross DC that you
Yep.
wanted to see, guys. We got a bubble out of Vikes there.
Yep, Vikes uses a big defensive there to keep Strive alive. You know he had to. We see the thorium grenade coming out, the interrupt on Sailor.
Bubble from Sailor as well. We have both
Yep.
bubbles used, both trinkets used from the Paladins. Actually, I'm sorry, there's not been trinket used by Vikes.
Nope.
I believe he
Vikes
has
has not
not
used
used
his
this.
trinket yet. We do have trinkets out of everybody else, though. Silk here,
Silk in the full
sitting that
fear.
fear.
Fear is a
Yep.
physical effect in Classic. It can't be dispelled.
We see Vikes
Vanish
here
from
trying to keep the
Silk.
pressure up. Yep, Silk opens with the quick cheap to give
He's going to
himself some
peel off
time.
Vikes here, and hopefully we get a CC chain going on Vikes. We can see some damage come to Strive here. If they don't get that CC chain, it's
Someone
useless.
resisted Hodge.
Yep, that Hodge is now on a full CD. Didn't get any value out of it.
Silk's Hodge Dispel and Silk.
Fear goes
Big
out.
fear.
Sailor and Silk both
Huge
sitting
bomb
fears.
fear.
Silk breaks it early, coming back here, trying to put some pressure on the Strive. Strive again, not many defensives left, and he's going to need to kite a bit.
Silk is
Silk
low.
looking really rough here. He might go down.
Yep,
Strive
Silk
and
could
Vikes
die
Boy.
here.
Good kick.
Yep, Silk gets the re-stealth here, but Vikes Boy and Strive both looking pretty strong.
Sailor's
in terms
clean
of
to
damage.
heal at the moment. No CCs on Sailor.
Vikes and Strive are both very out of mana. They're on a timer here.
Yep, Sailor looking definitely a little healthier on mana.
Absolutely. If they can keep this pressure going, I see a kill on Strive within the next minute or so.
Yep,
Found
Vikes
an
Boy
eat
sitting
drink
here
out of that.
blinded. Yep, Sailor's gonna get an eat drink over there on the side if he wanted to. Oh no,
Both
he
these
can't.
guys-
He doesn't have a
no.
mage. That's right. No mages, no eat drinks. If you don't have a mage on your team,
You're
you can't
allowed
do
to
the
drink.
dunk.
You can still drink, I believe. You can't eat.
Ah, my mistake. Nonetheless, we got the grenade that goes out here. Silk just gonna sit that stun. Vikes Boy gets hit with the gouge, and then they're gonna go and try to keep that pressure up on Strive. They do need to get some sort of CC going out here on
Mirrored
Vikes.
Hodges go out. Wow.
Silk
They
low.
need to capitalize
Silk low.
on this mana situation. Otherwise, Silk could go down here.
Silk doesn't
Yeah.
die in this silence.
Silk not in a good spot here. Strive also looking super low. We could see a death here.
He's going to have his fear up in a couple seconds.
And Strive
there
goes
it is.
down. There it is. Silk gets that last minute burst, and it was just too much. No mana left from Vikes. No mana left from Strive, and good play there by Silk and Sailor. And Vikes will fall. All right. Not bad. Silk and Sailor take the first one. Very impressive showing there. I mean, like you guys said, the cross CC was really clean. I don't think that they lined up some of it so well. For example, they had Repentance and Blind go out at the same time, and there was probably no need for the rep. They could have held the rep to chain it off the Blind. I think that would have been a better play, and they would have got at least 12 straight seconds of CC there, because there was no trinket and there was no bubble left. So definitely some things Silk and Sailor could have cleaned up, but nonetheless, pretty good run from them.
Yeah, Strive and Vikes Boy are kind of on a timer here. Neither Ret nor whatever spec Strive is playing are super mana efficient, whereas Sailor is deep holding. He can just heal forever. So, going after Silk, it takes them a long time, and they might fall for it. I really want to see them switch on a Sailor. He has no bubble and just
Is
run him
Sailor
down.
playing Repentance or is he playing Holy Shock?
I didn't see, but I mean, he's wearing all healing gear. He's here as a defensive player. But without bubble, I mean, they can't outlast a paladin who's being defensive and conservative either way. And Silk is very slippery, so I think they have to kill the paladin, as Strive and Vikes Boy do. Otherwise, they're not going to win this one.
Now, be mindful.
I think
Preparation is
a rogue
down.
can take a lot of damn.
It can, but also preparation is down. So Silk doesn't have prep for this duel. That's a big difference maker.
It's really hard to predict these, honestly. This is it's a really unique PvP situation.
A lot could happen here. A lot of dynamic interactions you got to be mindful of. All right. Waiting here for the go-ahead from Lunchables, and we will get it started. Silk and Sailor happy to sit as far back as allowed. And there's our go-ahead. Silk going to creep in here, slinking away in the stealth mode. Gonna try to get that sap off so they can get a clean open on Strive, most likely. Or perhaps not. Looks like Silk may be going for Strive. Saps the Priest. And what do we see? Vikes Boy just kind of dancing around, not sure where he's looking to go here. Doesn't want to commit too hard to Sailor and leave his friend out in the middle of nowhere and get, eaten alive by Silk.
Silk, I think, wants to swap the sap. That's why he's. Yep, there it is.
There we go.
Boy should have stayed in combat. He should have been running at Sailor there. That's his error getting out of combat.
Mm-hmm. And there's the open. We see the cheap shot go out on Strive.
Strive getting good
Trinkets.
positioning there, forcing them to run all the way across to get Vikes Boy.
Yep.
Staying in range of Vikes Boy, but out of CC range, so they can't easily, follow that up with a blind or
Strive
something.
gets the bop. Strive gets the bop here to try to keep him alive. We see the blind go out on Vikes Boy, but Vikes Boy bubbles that blind to get out of it.
You're going after Sailor. That's what I'm saying, man. He's low. He popped his bubble.
Yep. Sailor gets very low. Strive was also in a bad spot there, but luckily the pressure on Sailor made him swap. Silk here had to save his buddy. We do see the kidney come out on Strive. And it looks like they're just going to be content to...
Now that bubble's down, Sailor needs to run for his life. He's gonna be bullied until he's dead here.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, they need to be on Sailor. Silk is going to have to peel off to give his buddy some support here. Otherwise, if he doesn't peel for him, he's going to be up Shit's Creek. We see Silk doing his best to try to peel for Sailor, but there's the stun
Nice
just in
there.
time. Just in time, they get the double stuns out. Flash of lights, Sailor playing catch up, but Vikes Boy does so much damage. The gouge on Strive to keep him in place. Hodge on
Silk
Sailor.
can peel him off.
Hodge on Sailor. He could die here. We got the fear as well. This is a kill. That's a kill.
Right there. Very good.
Beautiful. The Hodge into the fear. Clean. Very well played there. Yeah, like I said, Silk doesn't have prep for this duel, and he's not going to have it for the next one either, it doesn't look like. So that's huge. Like, without those double blinds, it's just, they can't get the kill window.
I didn't see a lot of cooldowns used by Vikes or Strive there either, so I think they're in a good position for the next duel.
Yeah, I mean, very well could be. I didn't see a ton of things go out either. They seem to get really good bursts. They got the RNG and the crits, and I feel like once Vikes Boy touched Sailor, Sailor lost like 40% of his health every time he got near him.
Oh yeah, big procs from him.
It's because that holy damage, it'll go right through the armor, So yeah, if they can keep him on him, I see some success with that strat. Of course, you have the priest just purging stuff off. He's doing offensive dispels. He's dotting. He's doing things like this while the Ret's just chunking him.
Yeah, I mean, that was a big comeback there from Strive and Vikes. That first one didn't look so great, but
yeah,
pretty clean this time.
They definitely found their stride here.
Yeah, 100%. Silk and
they
Sailor.
Played it well.
Yeah,
once that bubble was down, and they ran after Sailor, they had to be mindful of what they were doing with Silk. If he got to reset and kind of like disrupt them all they wanted, they'd be in trouble. But Strive hit him with a Shadow Word Pain out of the fear, kept him in combat, kept him dotted so he couldn't re-stealth, and then they had free reign to just run at the Holy Paladin.
Yeah, they managed the rogue really well. They didn't let him get any free resets. They were always mindful of his positioning and keeping him at a stealth. I think what Strive and Vikes Boy did in that one was their positioning was just better. Overall, their positioning was very, very good that duel compared to their first duel and compared to the other team. So, chat makes a good point. We said we didn't see any cooldowns come out from Strive. Which ones does he have to use? He's only got one of them.
Yeah, right.
He's got I think it's just the PI,
Desperate Prayer heal and the
and
PI.
Desperate Prayer. Prayer. Those two.
Yeah, PI will be up every
One thing that Strive and Vikes were aware of is that the other team has short range CC, which means they can't CC from downtown. So Strive and Vikes can stay split up in the beginning, and they can avoid things like Sap and Hodge a little bit easier.
That is true. Absolutely true. Still coming in, of course, we get the Sap on Vikes. Gonna have to look for that open on Strive here.
Strive going for the Rocket Boots with Sacrifice up. Interesting play by him. He wants to get away from Vikes let the Sap timer burn off, make Silk chase him. Right now, the Sap timer is just ticking down, and Strive is just burning it off. Now it's gone.
Nope,
Vikes makes another error. He doesn't get in combat. I wish he would have done something to Strive right there and gotten in combat to avoid that Sap.
And here we go. We see the open coming out on Strive, or the attempt to open on Strive anyways, whereas Vikes Boy is going for Sailor as expected. We do get that big fear to come out there, and Sailor is just sitting it at half health now. Big damage going on
chunk.
Sailor.
blind on Vikesboy. He can't get out of it. It's a poison effect that Strive can't dispel. It's smart uses there.
The Hajj on Strive.
Into the Hodge. This is good.
This could be big damage here.
They
The
should have
blind
saved
does
that
wear
Hodge for
off.
Vikes, I think.
I think they should have
Nice
chained
double fear.
the Hajj and the blind there, but nonetheless, the fear goes out, and both of them are now way out of position. Silk is going to get a
Fresh
free
dot on
reset on
Silk.
this.
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
nope. There we go.
Sailor getting beat up by them both, though.
Yeah,
Oh, nice. Dispelled the Shadow Word Pain off Silk, and he was still out of combat, so he could reset and drop that cheap shot. Very good play by Sailor.
yeah, that was clean. You see them opening here, going into Strive. Vikesboy does get out of that stun here to provide some resistance. It's the Hajj on Vikesboy and the AoE fear. I feel like that was more of
They're
a
kind of
defensive
winning this
CC.
mana game, Strive and Vikes boy too. So that's
Yep.
something to consider if this match goes, another minute or two.
Oh, Sailor's in. Oh, the Dark Edge
Sailor's
proc. I think
done.
he's dead right here.
Sailor's done.
It's game right there.
Dark Edge proc into a
Unfortunate.
hammer. GG.
Silk out in Africa, nothing he can do about it.
He's
Still
not going
gonna
to give
have
up. He's
to.
still going to go for it.
I mean, yeah, he could, pull off a crazy
He burned
2v1.
his prep. He seems fairly confident here. He used prep there instead of holding it, so he might want to go for the kill on Strive. Strive is very low mana. It's not. It's unlikely, but it's possible.
I mean, he's just tickling him at this point.
Yeah. And there's another full fear. I don't think it's going to come out.
Well, nonetheless, a good attempt there from Silk and Sailor. They did make some great plays, but
Yep.
Strive is a good player, man. He's heads up about everything. It seems like everything that should be done, Strive's making the plays to do it. And
Yeah,
really
they're
making
adapting quickly. After that first loss, they adapted and changed their strat up a little bit, and they kind of just played a textbook. There was no crazy plays. They just held on. Used their abilities when they're supposed to. That's how you win the game.
That was clean. That was clean. All right. Remember, folks, this is round robin, so people trading and getting one win here or getting 0-2'd, all that does make a difference. We have the brackets here, and you'll see that for Group A, we have one team, clean win. Another team, 2 points here, clean wins. We have one team that's split. They got 1 point, and then the last team with 0 points here for our Group A competitors.
So what's everyone having for lunch today?
I'm probably going to DoorDash something as I sit here and chat with you fine folks. All right, we're going to see what team we got next. We're moving into Group B here next. Group B is the teams of Smooth Brains, Mage and Paladin. The Tears, which is the Warrior Paladin. Sign My Mousepad, which is Rogue and Mage. And Shadow Play, Warlock Priest. So who do we got coming out here? Who do we got next? Looks like we're going to have
Pain
Kids and Pain. Okay, that could be a dangerous combo. We saw Kids yesterday in the 1v1 doing really, really well, putting on a show for us. A lot of damage from him. And we're going to see him coming up against... Looks like Fitness and Durmaster. So we got the Rogue Mage versus the Lock Priest. My goodness, this will be fun to watch. This is going to be
Yeah.
This is going to be
This
a
is
unique
a
fight.
This is a classic retail arena. I mean, we have Shadow Play on one side, Rogue Mage on the other side, the iconic 2v2 composition. Fitness and Durmaster have a lot to do here, but if they can pull it out, it should be an easy win if they execute.
A lot of big names in this duel. I'm sure you all know Fitness as the Orgrimmar ganker. Let's see how he does in a little 2v2.
Now he's got some real PvP action. See if he can show out for everybody.
Yeah, and neither Kids nor Pain are raid spec or AFK, so Fitness might have a hard time here.
Are they world buffed?
No, that's illegal. Of course not.
Then he probably doesn't know if he should attack them or not.
Maybe the Fell Hunter's buffed. But Fitness and Durmaster, I expect them to kill Kids. We're gonna see what they do. Durmaster's gonna walk away while Fitness gets in place. He really needs to open soon. The Fell Hunter has stealth sight, so Fitness can't get caught out here. Luckily, Kids and Pain are not
the
really
match
looking
starts.
behind him. Yep.
And there goes the poly on the kids. And we see Fitness here going for the open on Pain.
Pain has to get that sheep off. There it goes.
Polyed again. We see Duramaster very committed to the polys. Ooh, and there goes the block from Duramaster early to prevent the damage going out. Fitness here trying to put some big damage into Pain, but Kids in Pain looking pretty healthy.
Heals
Silence
him
on
off with that
Fitness.
death coil. Very nice.
Yeah. Another sheep
Pain
goes
burns
out on
his silence
Kids.
on the Rogue. That was an error. Duramaster and Fitness are both low, but Pain can die right the
Pain
second.
is
Oh, look
going
at that.
down.
Yep.
Duramaster almost died.
Duramaster might
Duramaster
die
down
from the
too.
dots. Okay, this is a 1v1.
Oh,
Fitness
wow.
is going to die here. Kids has got a lot of spell power damage. And a Drain Life comes out. The stun? Nope, not enough.
Oh, man. Wow.
That's a T3
That's our first
Warlock,
Dots are just too strong. He's playing a SL build, I think, a Soul Link build, so he's pretty tanky right now. You know, a Rogue's gonna have some little more trouble than a regular lock fighting him.
So that's our first cross kill of the day.
Yeah, and he's right. Kids is Soul Link, and again, this is the 2v2, not the 1v1, so that is allowed. And yeah, he was tanky, and again, with you got to figure this guy's rocking some serious gear here, and he's just putting out a lot of damage. He just has to put the dots up on you and get away, and you'll rot to death.
Yeah, if you don't have a defensive dispel in your team, you're really gonna suffer against this shadow play.
Yeah, Fitness and Duramaster are on essentially an enrage timer here. They need to make plays and they need to do it really fast.
Yeah, they need to readjust that strategy. They can't play the long game here. They need big burst and some sort of opener that puts someone in the ground. Yeah, unfortunately, Fitness and Duramaster finding out this isn't quite like retail, so you can play double DPS, but if you don't have some sort of defensive dispels or something, it's going to be a long day for you.
So they went after Pain originally, and I don't blame them for it, but I'm going to see if they might switch up. And I know it seems counterintuitive, but going after Kids, if they're able to lock him down and limit his dot application, it might give them the time they need to actually pull out a win here. Because once Kids has dots on both these guys, they're,
Game
18
over.
It's really
seconds, 20
trouble at that
seconds.
point. Yeah,
Yeah,
they're
I mean,
gonna
They're done.
rot for their whole health. They have to stop kids' damage, but they also have to get some cross CC on Pain and have it actually stick. Because Pain can
Yeah.
just pull him out of shatters. He can heal him. He can bubble him. He can he can put out pretty considerable damage of his own if he's left. So if they can get some good cross CC on Pain, I think, and maybe even kill the pet, they might have a good opportunity of taking out Kids here. Now,
Yeah.
I'm not very good with Warlock specs. I don't know if he has a Feldom with the spec he has right now, so he might be able to just pull out another pet. I don't exactly know.
Yeah, I don't envy Duramaster and Fitness here, but Pain not playing Dwarf, he will sit the blind when it's applied to him. So if I mean, God forbid, if Fitness pulls out a sap on the Pain and they just dump on the Warlock, they might be able to do it, but we're gonna have to see.
Yeah, I agree. You can't let that Warlock get dots up
Sap
on you.
on Kids.
Yep.
They're going after the Shadow Priest again.
They must be committed to this one here. I mean, Kids is
Duramaster
just sitting
pops
that
Shadow
sap.
Reflector, so he can't get locked out. He doesn't stop the polymorph. It might get dispelled by the Fell Hunter or by Pain. We're gonna have to see, but Pain's out of form. He might just die right this second.
Pain's
Wow.
down. Yeah.
That was beautiful. That's what they needed. They needed that
Hard
damage. But these
CCs
dots
on
are out.
Kids.
These dots are out right now on Fitness,
We're
and
not
he's
done. I mean,
not looking good.
Kids might win this 1v2.
He very well could. I mean, he is. I don't know
Kidney
why.
shot.
Yeah, they grenaded on top of a kidney.
So Whipper out of Fitness right there, I think.
Fitness is gonna dip here. Fitness is down. Rots to death.
Duramaster
Could too.
land the
Like
damage.
he needs
There's
to
a lot
get
of
damage
resist
out.
here. This guy's got a lot of resist too, as an SL
Oh
lock.
man, come on, kids. What do we got?
Duramaster, they're both so low. Duramaster's out of mana. Oh no! Oh my god!
Wow.
Soul Link
Look at
Warlocks. Soul Link Warlocks. That's
Absolutely
actually
horrifying.
ridiculous. Actually ridiculous that he pulled that out. That's insane. I mean, you have a Warlock
The
with
amount
max
of
gear and
resist
Soul
that
Link.
he has, it's going to be
Yeah.
hard for a mage to take out a Warlock. He's going to have upwards of maybe 100 resist, and he's just tanky as all hell.
Yeah, I tried to inspect him, but you can't as a spectator. But yeah, I mean, he's rocking Nax gear. He's rocking the Soul Link build. I mean, there's just no way you're gonna get through that. That's super powerful. It's really, really powerful on a geared Warlock like that.
Duramaster and Fitness, they had punchy early damage, and they did get a kill with it, but I still think they went on the wrong target. They needed to put that burst into Kids because, as they've seen twice now, if Kids is up mid-late game, they lose no matter what.
All right. So we have ran through quite a few fights here. We're gonna have to reform the war game so that way we can get some fresh competitors in. So we're going to drop this queue, get our next invites out, and yeah, move over to the next matches.
Do I slash AFK out of this or what?
Yeah, you can
Yes, you
just
slash
slash
AFK.
AFK right out. No deserter on war games. Yeah, not bad at all. That was interesting there to see how that went.
Really exciting with the mage rogue versus the shadow play. Like I kind of figured the shadow play was going to come ahead on that one, but it was still exciting to watch.
Yeah, that's Soul Link build, man. That's tough. That's a lot of smoke to deal with. You know, you're just trying to get a warlock down who's essentially got what effective 10k health, I think, with
Yeah,
the
Yeah.
he's
Soul
got a
Link.
huge health pool, tons of
It's
resists,
wild.
probably like 500 plus spell power. I don't know. The guy's geared to the teeth.
Yeah, that's a tough ask. It's a tough ask for any team to chew through that. All right, we're just giving Lunchables, our tournament coordinator, some time to put together the next teams, and then once he's ready, we're gonna throw out the invites so we can pull everybody into the war game. So from what we saw so far, fellas, what do we think? What do we think? What's the chat think? What do you all think? Like 2v2, is this in classic? How do we feel about it?
Well, I think it's a total gimmick in classic. To be quite honest, it's fun. I like seeing the community come out and had put together like little tournaments and stuff. But I think the 2 versus 2 format is a bit gimmicky. With that being said, I think it might come down to a team like Rhett Priest. I think it might come down to some just wacky out of the blue, out of left field, something you wouldn't think to work if you behind those classes. They might be able to pull out something crazy. That's
Yeah, I
my
think
quick take on it.
we're seeing things that are not normative from retail here. Besides, I mean, we saw Rogue Mage and we saw Shadow Play, which are like popular retail comps, but we get to see cool comps here that you don't get to see played in retail very much. So like people don't play Paladin Hunter or Paladin, Priest, etc. So to see these guys work together is interesting.
Yeah, I mean that's definitely a good point. There is no like meta established for 2v2 classic, right? So it's interesting to see what people are just coming up with because there could be a lot of weird combinations of things that all of a sudden you just get from nowhere. But it is interesting to see, and also somebody in chat mentioned a good point, like give us a pillar, right? Give us some LOS to work with. And that's definitely an interesting point to use some LOS features. Or for example, if you're running a 3v3 to use some LOS features, it can definitely add a new dynamic to the game. So the meta is just being strive. Yeah, apparently, if you just
Yeah.
be a smite pre-spec with a bunch of good gear and gladiator experience from 10 years, yeah, it's pretty easy to win the game.
Well, one of the smaller reasons that Paladin priests or similar comps tend to work so well is a change to how dispel mechanics work in Classic, where on retail there's a cooldown on your defensive dispel if you dispel a magic effect. So it's easy to CC with one type of CC, get it dispelled, and then apply something different. But here, if a Paladin is in the back and he wants to protect his teammate, he can just dispel Hajj, then dispel Sheep, then dispel Silence, all he wants, no problem.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, infinite dispels essentially. So yeah, for the people asking, SL was banned in the 1v1 tournament, but I'm fairly certain it was never on the 2v2 tournament list of banned specs, unless I'm completely mistaken. SL is the only thing Locks play in arena, so get used to it. Yeah, I mean, it's powerful. It's strong. It's
That's
a
true.
lot of
We're
HP. Like, I mean, it's
we're
just a
getting a
great
little a
spec.
little TBC preview here.
Yeah, I was gonna say get used to it. Like, gotta learn to play it somehow. It's a tanky class that rots you to death and really obnoxious to deal with. Giska, I've heard somebody in chat mentioned you're doing well keeping your cool on commentary. We should hear you in Nax. Have any good stories for us? What are you, a little bit of a
Oh
rager?
god, that must be one of my guildies. Yeah, I'm infamous for doing an I Run Flags impression when we do Nax. I raid with a bunch of dads, and they do test my cortisol levels sometimes, but I love them.
Oh, isn't that nice? Well, Razor says he's enjoying your commentary.
Thanks, Razor.
I've heard a lot of praise for the Giska commentary. He's got some fans out there.
Got some haters too. War's not happy with my jokes, but he's not happy about anything.
I mean, we brought him in for a little interview. You should be happy about that, right? Shout out to War.
Yeah, man.
I run flags.
Well, we know you run flags.
Well, if people don't, just bring it full circle. This is what he's talking about.
Yeah.
All right. Queue is up, gentlemen. We're going to swap back over here to the dual tournament screens. And we are in a war song for this one. Did have to swap the venue for the Horde side, as there is a minimum queue participation, and we did have less Horde participants. Same rules apply, though. A flat area. There is no, no funny business with LOS or using anything like that, so... All right, we'll give each other a moment. Got to let the gates open for our competitors here.
Let's have whoever the fifth person is that isn't dueling. If we're like near a resto hut, I don't know exactly where the duels are taking place, but if they're going to be near a resto or zerker hut, have them continuously just take the buff that's in there.
Yeah, it's actually not a bad call. I mean, we have Lunchables and he's in here, and then we have our referee in here, so he can just park one of his characters and eat the buff while he watches.
Yeah, I don't know if we're doing it like the duel tournament they did at the CDL or whatever, where they had it by the hut, but I guess we're not. You said no LOS, so.
Right. So today is actually going to be the first time we see any shamans in our tournament. Thank God. We had shamans signed up yesterday, but they decided not to show. So, everybody just wants to pass on free gold, but that's fine. So Ufta is joining us today on the Horde side. He's going to be paired with SSJ Cyrax, and that is a Shaman Rogue combo. Ufta, pretty well geared, knows his class pretty well. I've played with him a bit myself. And Cyrax, a rank 14 Rogue, not a bad player either. The other Shaman team we have is Captain Pawncakes and Zappy Grill. Warlock Shaman and Rogue Shaman. So first representation of Shaman. It's going to be interesting to see how they impact the bracket and what kind of chaos they're able to cause.
They're gonna throw a wrench into how this plays out. No shaman yesterday. That sucks. Ufta needs an alarm clock, but that means the people here who are competing didn't have any experience fighting one yesterday, so they might be a little green to dealing with this guy.
Yeah, I mean, certainly a possibility. Shamans, it's a tough class, especially for some of these alliance players that they don't have one, so they may not know them inside and out. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting.
I think I personally know Upta, and I've seen Zappy Grill play. I think we're going to see a big turnout from these shamans. They're pretty geared, decent players. Phase 6 shamans, we know what happens.
Yeah, they're
So.
gonna blast. The shaman warlock team has a huge kit. They're very versatile, so I'm
Oh yeah,
expecting
it's
to see a lot from
insane.
them.
Shamans could be strong. I mean, not quite, that paladin strong in terms of bubble heal, but they do have the opposite side of it, right? They've got that blow up damage and heal. So it's defensive versus offensive, and then a little bit of healing on the side for flavor. So
That being said, we also have our first hunter here. It's Hops and Cormal playing the Jungle Cleave out, and this is Cormal does a lot of damage. We saw it yesterday, and Hops is a T3 hunter on an open field, so it's going to be like a shooting gallery for him.
oh yeah, I mean that's dangerous. Hops, a really well geared hunter, can put out some serious damage. Give him space like this, yeah. And along with peels, a partner to peel for him, that's dangerous, man. That could be a lot of smoke.
Let's see with the Druid if he decided to play Feral again, or if he's going with a more healer-oriented spec. And these shamans, they could also either be running EM or NS. So there is some room for some diversity here. I'm imagining they're going EM and just going to try to, get that kill.
I mean, I have to think that's the play, right? All right.
So we have Thorgene and Sloopjohn, Rhett and Warrior. Thorgene competed yesterday. He had an okay showing, and we have Ufta versus Cyrax, two guys we haven't seen yet this weekend. So how this is going to play out, I really have no idea.
All right, we are just waiting on the go ahead here from Lunchables. Again, we have Paladin Warrior going up against Shaman Rogue. So, going to be an interesting display here. We'll see what they can get out of it.
Oofed a little out of his element here in Warsong Gulch. He's normally an AB Blast the Blacksmith guy.
It's true. It's true.
Yep.
Cyrax opening with the sap on Sloop John instantly bops out of it. Interesting choice here. We're gonna see Thorgene open down with the stun.
Big damage
Ufta
from Ufta here.
instant
Sloop
chain
John,
lightning.
one shot.
Good
One
night.
shot. Big mistake. Never
Good
use the buff
night.
against an Ellie Shaman. You're
Are
just
you
asking to get one
kidding
shot.
me?
He's dead, Jim.
He never even had a
Exactly what I
chance to
thought would
think.
happen. Can we get a replay on that?
Pack it up, dude.
That was
Ufta.
wild. Good
like-
night.
Horrifying damage, one global. He's like 6-gem Thanos over here.
Yeah, that was. He didn't even have a chance to think about what to do next. Look at this. Ready? 100 to 0. 100 to 0.
100 to 0. I mean, he saw it. He saw it. Sloop John, he was like, oh, I'll give myself forbearance. Ufta was like, oh my god.
Yeah, that was. That is not how you do that against an Ellie
As
Shaman.
soon as I saw that bop go out, I knew that guy was going to the graveyard. There's no question about it.
Well,
yeah, I'm gonna have to say you don't want to bubble the sap, fellas. That's kind of the first mistake there. Let's not bubble the saps, otherwise a shaman is going to literally delete you.
If you're really itching to get out of it, use a real bubble. That'll protect you. But don't bubble the sap.
Yeah.
I think Sloop John and Thorgene, they learned a painful lesson today. Hopefully they learn to adapt from it.
Yeah, that was tough.
I don't think they're going to give Ufta free space again.
No, I think that right there is a statement that a lot of people saw, and they are certainly going to understand that. Oh yeah, that's right. We haven't BG'd in a while, but shamans can delete you with one spell. So that's how batching works, and that is currently how their elemental mastery works. You can't let that happen. He pops full CDs. That's what 6-7K damage in one global. I think it's wild.
At least, yeah. And they did throw in the battle standard. Are we allowed to use battle standards in this duel tournament?
That is a no. Battle standards are banned.
Oh, there's one in the field. Someone tell
Who threw
Lunchables.
that down?
It's a horde standard, so
Interesting.
That's a horde battle standard. Yikes.
Yeah,
That
that's
might
an
be the
Ufta or Cyrax there.
Yikes.
big DQ? Is that a redo? We're gonna have to see.
Let's consult the referees.
Yeah, hold on. Give me one moment. I'll get an answer on that for you.
Ufta's in my DMs already. I don't know.
Can confirm. Yeah, that's a DQ. Can't use battle standards. Round 2. Thorgene and Sloopjohn are technically up 1-0. The stun on Thorgene here. We see the chain lightning coming out. Boom, boom. Doesn't get the crits, it doesn't look like. No
Thorgene's
elemental
low.
mastery,
Sloopjohn
but
used to heal him up.
nonetheless.
He's gonna get interrupted on that holy light, maybe. No, it does go up, but Thorgene is still very low, and there he goes.
Doesn't even matter. Ufta with the damage. Yeah, that's a big ask. Oh my god. Yeah, Ufta every time he casts a spell is just taking 30 to 70% health from people, if not all of it.
It's nasty. It's nasty damage. And, that's going to be their meta. Cyrax is going to play goalie. Ufa's going to walk away. He's going to find 2 seconds of opening, and he's going to, force lightning and just kill the enemy team.
Yeah, you need to go with some hard CCs to stop that. I mean, there's not much response to it, unfortunately.
So it's 1-1 now because of the standard DQ, right?
Correct, yes. 1-1.
All right, so The Elemental Shaman has his Wamba backup. He has Knack and he has Elemental Mastery live. Sloop John might have Bubble, but he really needs to like pick it up here. He needs to support Thorgene a little bit better. He's kind of just tunneling them. He needs to be a little bit more supportive, make use of his kit, and just try to get on Ufta and make sure Thorgene can stay on Ufta because Thorgene has the interrupts.
All right. Round 2, got a bunch of CDs up, 1-1, and let's just see if Ufta and Cyrax can put it away, or if Sloop John and Thorgene have learned some way to keep this damage from going out. I mean, as a Paladin warrior, I don't even know what you do. Like, they don't have any long CCs. They don't have the
They don't have a
poly.
lot.
Like,
They have to get lucky, but you know, Ufta and Cyrax don't have the magic to spell. I really want to see Sloop John just drop the repentance on Cyrax as soon as possible. Just take him out of the game for 5-6 seconds.
yeah, I mean, they have to. You got to get Cyrax out so you can do something to Ufta. If you let Ufta stand free, you're going to die. There's no option there. All right. There's our go-ahead. We see the Consecrate come out from Sloop John. Interesting there. Something Gizko was asking for yesterday. We see Thorgene here. Oh, he
He
bubbles
bops it
the sap
again.
again. I don't understand.
Thorgene's already low.
I
Ufta had a
mean,
lot of uptime there,
I was
and
gonna say
Thorgene,
Thorgene is gonna go down here. It looks like. Yep. Yeah.
yeah,
I mean, you
What are these
can't
guys
make the same
doing?
mistake twice. You can't bubble the sap twice. You know, it's just you can't do that.
They didn't even capitalize off that either. They just kept straight on the warrior. So like they just showed that they could win the match either way, like mistake or or not. They kind of just face rolled and destroyed the warrior.
yeah. It's unfortunate. It's a bad break for Sloopjohn and Thorgene. They don't have a lot of kit to deal with, you know, these two pumper classes.
All right. Not so bad. So we will see our next matchup here. Going to be Zappy and Captain, Warlock and Shaman team going up against the Kormal and Hops team. See how this goes. This will be fun to see here. Now,
Cornwall and Hops are guildmates, so I'm expecting. Sorry for cutting you off.
no,
I'm expecting good synergy from them, but they don't have much healing. You know, Cornwall's playing Feral. It's the same situation that we saw in Arathi Basin, where eventually this Warlock's damage. You know, you're on a timer here. They have to kill really early, or they're going to just lose.
yeah, I mean, the other thing here, too, is one of the things about the Shaman is they sit in the back and free cast a lot of free damage. But with this, you got Hops, who's able to put a lot of damage out of his own if he's able to sit free in the back. So there is a response there from this Hunter. Let's see if they're able to make better work of the Shaman problem than our last team was able to.
Yeah, I'm not actually sure who wins in the battle of pumping from range, the Ellie Shaman or the Hunter. I kind of lean into the Hunter with his Taki trinket resets the cooldown of his multi shot, so he'll have incredible burst in at
He
least the
also
first
has a
game.
little bit more range too. So
That's
if they
true.
abuse
Right.
that 40 yard to the 36, he can avoid the damage from these guys while still pumping pretty heavily. The Druid's got to get up in personal though if he's playing Feral like he was yesterday.
Yeah, I'm expecting Captain Ponecakes and Zapier to target Cormal, so Cormal has to be kind of really on the ball about avoiding this damage. So we're gonna see how it plays out.
And there's our go ahead from Lunchables. We have Zappy and Captain here dancing slowly. Kormal trying to slink his way in there. Does have to be careful here. Opening on what looks like he
Captain
wants to go on the
Ponecakes.
Shaman.
Yeah, no, he's killing the pet. Very smart.
Yeah,
There you
Ponecakes
go.
went for the succubus, but it's dead now.
Yeah,
Zapier
they're going for
already at
Zappy here.
half.
It looks
Wow.
like.
Big damage on Hops, though. Big damage on Hops here. Captain is not to be
Oh, they're
under
splitting.
considered.
Interesting.
Yeah, trying to get the two 1v1s essentially. Captain versus Hops gets stuck in a trap,
Captain stunned.
but
Cop's dead.
Heck,
Cop's
yeah,
down.
Paul's
Hops
just
is
Oh, they're both
down.
dead.
dead. That was fast. Those were
Oh
some fast
no.
kills.
Warlocks put out more damage than you think.
Wow.
Yeah, I
That's
mean
a,
that Hops did not get to do much. When Captain got on Hops, that was just he got spells on him and he was dying super quick, and then there was not much response there. Zappy was able to live against the opener from Kormal, didn't do enough damage to put him in the ground, and yeah, essentially two 1v1s went the way of the Horde.
That's unfortunate. Yeah, I don't think if they did the split strategy intentionally, I think it was an error. They have high burst damage, but they really need to coordinate it. Hopefully they learn that they can't split up there and they have to focus one of these guys down. I think the cloth target, Captain Cakes, no Void Walker. He's playing with the Succubus, so he's not gonna have a big shield. I think that's the more viable target. You can throw a scatter onto Zappy Girl, which he can't get out of, scatter trap, and kill Captain Cakes in that window.
Seemed like they got kind of split, not on purpose. I don't think that was their intentional strat, but it seems like Zappy and Captain did a good job of forcing them to split. If anything,
Yeah.
there was a death coil right off the bat on the hunter to keep him, away from the shaman, while the druid was putting good damage on the shaman. He had him at about 50%. I think he got a kick on him. If the hunter connected, it could have been a kill there because we saw, Captain went down probably about 50% as well. If the damage was more directed and it wasn't forced to split, I think it could have gone a little differently. So we'll see how it goes this match.
All right. Well, obviously they noticed that their separate 1v1 strategy worked for them that time. I think Gizka did make a good point. We would like to see him focus because I don't think a 1v1 strategy with two different players is going to work long term. But yeah, nonetheless, interesting first duel. Our competitors are moving forward. We get the go ahead from Lunchables. And
Hunter's
again,
mark on Zappy Girl.
Hops
They
needs to be
want
pushing in with his druid right now and be confident that the druid's going to get the setup.
the
Oh,
succubus comes
there
out
he
though.
is.
he has to stop Captain Cakes right now, or else he's gonna just
Big open on Cap though.
Look at
Big
that
up.
opener.
50%
There's the
crit,
coil as
but
well.
there goes the
Massive barrel
lightning.
opener.
The lightning's coming
Kormal's
and
just
it yeah.
Nope,
wow.
just
It
destroyed.
doesn't
No NS.
matter.
He
Okay.
gets. Yeah, it doesn't matter at all. He left Zappy there just to just free cast on him.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, I
unfortunate.
mean, that's actually a really, really good team combo if you think about it. The opening with the succubus means you're always going to have a free CC essentially, and then big
Yep.
damage from Zappy. That's hard to stop. That means one guy has to live through a shaman opener, like a free opener. That's hard. Well,
We see
that's
the Ellie
tough.
Shaman is really doing a lot of work here in the twos bracket so far.
Yeah, I
Um,
mean, when you have
they could be a
damage,
force to be reckoned with. They can heal. They got the totems. They got utility. They're a relatively tanky class. They're not very mana efficient. So we'll see how it goes in those long games versus these like Pally Priest makeups, Pally Warrior, things like that. Uh, it could be a little different.
right? But the
Actually,
question
they just
is,
trounced the Pally Warrior, but
yeah, I was gonna say the
maybe the
question
Prot
is,
Warrior could be different if they get faced up against Omega or something later in the series.
I don't think that you're gonna be able to just worry about the mana efficiency when they can delete somebody in one global, right? Like it doesn't matter what your mana efficiency is when you only need 2 seconds to kill them.
True, but if you have a paladin that's properly healing, I don't know. Yeah, they can if they can get that one shot off, it's GG. You have to stop that one shot somehow, which can be done. Maybe shaman versus shaman, we'll see, and some grounding totems will come in, maybe be able to negate that EM one shot.
Yeah, that was rough. That was certainly rough. All right. Just counter the shaman with a shaman. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that might be the move. I mean, it's a big ask, I mean, only so much you can do against a shaman, I guess. Got a Hajj bubble. Yeah, that could give you time, but bubble hearth.
Someone's saying bubble hearth. That's a good strategy.
Yeah, that could do it. Absolutely. Absolutely could.
If we see the bubble hearth in one of these games, that guy's gonna take. He auto wins the whole pool.
Yeah, we'll just give him the 1,000 gold giveaway right there. Looks like Ufta and Cyrax are moving back up.
All right. Yeah, I mean, they have to play Hops and Kormal.
Oh, I don't envy Hops. I don't envy Cornwall right now. He's gotten blasted a couple of times, but they just fought an Ellie Shaman team. Hopefully they picked up some lessons from it and they've collaborated internally and they have a strategy going forward because they have to think of something here.
Yeah, I mean, it was. I don't know. Like, I want to give a suggestion here, but I really don't know what to say about the shaman. Like, I think you have to focus him so he can't cast, right? But then you're leaving a rogue to go free and re-stealth and do all this other crap. So it just makes it hard when you have one class that you cannot let cast a spell because there's no response to it. Like, at least other classes, there's a response to them casting on you. This shaman with full CDs, there's no response to if he casts one spell, and that's a tough thing to stop.
The only saving grace, I think, the only weakness on the Ellie Shaman team is that they don't have a magic dispel. So if Hops can land a scatter trap or a feign trap somehow, that will sit full.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
they have to do something. A root on Cyrax will sit if he doesn't have Vanish, etc. So they have to, jungle is a high CC comp, at least in retail, and some of that exists in classics. They have to exploit it.
Absolutely true. I think the big problem here is that without something like a cyclone or something like that you can get off from range from the druid, like their only range CC is essentially the scatter, right? And then you still got to get into trap. So it's really really hard for this team against shaman.
The Druid could also open the matchup with just throwing a root on one of these guys because they have no dispel. We could, we just see a Fairy Fire root on this rogue. He's gonna have to force some cooldowns out of that. Uh, just get the hunter in and start doing some damage. They can eat both these classes counter a rogue decently. If they can just stop the rogue with their innate abilities, fairy fire, scatter traps, things like that, uh, and just keep the damage on Ufta, they might have a standing chance here. But if they don't do both of those things well, it's going to be game over because we can see, what these shamans can do.
Right, but you have to think they still need to use an extra global to get through the grounding totem. So they're still 1.5 seconds behind everybody.
Rank 1 Moonfire. It's fine.
Here we go.
It's no
Hops
problem.
drops the flare. I would have liked to see that flare dropped on him so the rogue couldn't open on him. Cyrax and Cornwall are very close to each other. Cyrax probably can see Cornwall before the other way around, but Cornwall's going in. He's going to connect on Ufta before Cyrax makes it to Hops.
That's big. That's big. We need to
Cyrax
see folks on
plants
Ufta. Finally, they're putting some pressure on Ufta. Is it going to come of it?
Hops sapped here, though.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, the sap, and even with the melee beating on him, Ufta was able to get off a chain lightning and essentially do 60% of that damage on his own. Didn't even matter.
We haven't even been able. The hunter hasn't even been able to play these 2v2 matches. That's what it seems so far. He was CC'd by the lock, and now he was CC'd by the rogue.
We just got AFK'd out.
Okay, I thought that was on my end.
Nope, that was just when somebody AFKs out of the match, the game will close because it needs a minimum number of people. So,
unfortunate.
Yeah, they also need to make sure they need to make sure that they're able to, keep their things from doing that. Well, that's all right. We'll just requeue this here. I'm not sure who was at fault for the AFK out there, which team it was, or which player it was, I should say.
Since that series, that duel wasn't technically over since one player was still alive, so I guess that would be replayed.
I would assume. I'm honestly not entirely sure. I leave that to the referees and the rules people, and I'm just gonna wait for them to let me know.
That would be a blessing for Hops and Cornwall, frankly.
Yeah, I was gonna say give him a freebie to come back. All right, well, with that, we are going to take a quick 5-minute intermission for people's cooldowns to let that reset. So we're going to wait for them to come back up, and then we're going to jump back into the war game so we can continue here with the Group C portion of our bracket. But yeah, you know what? Let's see if we can pull somebody up for an interview here. See if we can grab maybe a
We haven't heard
shaman,
from
maybe.
Vikes yet, have we? I'd like to hear a little from Vikes or a shaman. What about those guys? Anyone want to talk?
Yeah, let's see. Let's see who's around. We can chat with. All right, we're gonna pull Ufta up here real quick. Just gonna get a little chat with one of our shamans and maybe get some of his viewpoints and perspectives on this here. Grab Ufta. All right, Ufta, what is going on, man? I pulled you
Welcome.
up into the channel here. We wanted to have a little chat and just get some of your thoughts on how this is going. Um, one sec, I see. Ufta, you're muted. Feel free to unmute your mic there, buddy.
He's probably set to push to talk because the way the channel's set.
Exactly. Yep. There we go.
There we go. All right, what's going on, man? How are you? How are you doing today? Nice of you to
Good.
join us after ditching out on the 1v1 yesterday.
Yeah, I was a little disappointed. I slept till 3, so just missed the whole thing. But yeah, it looked like it would have been fun.
Yeah, we were saying we would have loved to see a shaman in the bracket yesterday. Could have caused some real havoc considering some of the classes we saw, but nonetheless, glad you're here today. It's actually a lot of fun to watch you playing. The one shot on Sloop John from 100 to full in 2 seconds was kind of entertaining. I won't
Yeah, as
lie.
soon as it was all over.
So what do you
Yeah, what do you
think?
think about a paladin using a bop against a shaman? Can we get your take on that?
Yeah, that as soon as I saw that, we were just like, "Oh, did he really?" And then we just immediately knew it was over. And then I just made a mistake not fixing my macro, my one trick macro.
I was gonna ask. That was my next question. Actually,
That
how did the battle
exactly.
standard come out? That's part of the one trick macro, huh?
Yep, just to blow everything and one shot him macro. I just
Yep.
wasn't thinking till somebody brought it up after
Yeah, that makes
and
sense.
let us know we got DQ'd.
I mean, yeah, I mean it was considered a DQ, but I mean not like it mattered considering he came right back and just finished the next one super quick. So not bad there. Awesome showing so far. What do you think about shamans here in a duel tournament like this in a 2v2 with like the ability to just 100 to 0 somebody and all of a sudden every match is a 2v1? Obviously it's gonna work in your favor, but do you think that's fair? What do you think?
At least just by far the most fun in the game that I've ever had, throughout any X pack. So, yeah, it just never gets old. Just one shotting 100 to 0, just kind of leaving people feeling terrible.
Well, yeah, I mean I certainly don't doubt
I
that.
love it.
The chat is curious. What do your spells hit for? Like, give us some example of some numbers. Like, how much is a chain lightning on the initial target? Like, how much is a chain lightning hitting for? How much are the earth shocks hitting for? Like, what numbers are you seeing on your screen over here?
Sure. Let me just I'll just go into my combat log. Without Zerker and all that other stuff, it can be a little bit more tame.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
But yeah, I'll just hit some bears here or something. Give a couple. Urshock's about 1600.
Oh,
Chain
jeez.
lightning. Let's see.
Chain lightnings are up there around what, 3K?
Yeah, so like 2500 and then 2K Earthshock. That's with natural alignment crystal pop.
Sheesh. So you said 2,500 Earth Shocks, 2K or 2K to 2,500 Earth Shocks, 2K to 2,500 Chain Lightnings. I mean, that's just we're in
This is
classic.
tame damage, people. Tame.
Yeah, that's without zerking. Like we're in classic. We're in classic, and you're dropping off 5K
Second
damage in
again.
2 seconds. I mean, that's wild.
Then line up Fire Nova Totem, some other stuff, and it's a one shot basically every time.
Yeah, you put your utility into consideration as well, and it's pretty OP. You know, maybe you switch your talents up and run even an NS build. What do you think about NS build? Do you prefer NS or do you prefer EM?
No.
What do you run?
When I first hit 60, I was using NS, but once I switched to EM, I've never switched back. It's I don't think it's viable.
Gotcha.
I guess how I play, which is just a lot of like War Song, just try to one shot the EFC kind of thing.
Damn.
It's
Yeah,
the
I
only
mean,
people and really are raiders.
yeah. All right. Well, and then what do you think about the other shaman? There's another shaman in the tournament. What are your thoughts on?
Yeah, he's number 2 shaman on the server, if not tied for number 1 for sure.
Oh, really? And then who's number 1?
Obviously your boy.
That's awesome. Yeah. All right. Cool, man. Well,
60% though, yeah. The
no,
only
yeah.
guildies are hordes, I guess it feels like. No other horde.
Yeah, I mean, not a ton of hordes showed out for this one. I'm not really sure why. I guess they just weren't confident in their PvP abilities, or whatever else. Maybe they're too.
Dodgers.
Yeah, I mean, there are quite a few Dodgers on Horde, to be honest. But it is what it is. They'll sit on Discord and talk trash, but so it goes. Nonetheless, it was really nice for you to jump in here, Ufta. Thank you for taking the time to chat with us, and I'm gonna throw you back in with Cyrax. So I'm
Good
sorry
luck
to do
tonight,
that,
Ufta.
but good luck. See you later,
Thank you.
brother. All right. So we're just giving it just a second here to finish up and let Lunchables get our last few people settled to restart the war games, and then we will be getting right back to it. All right, we are ready to rock and roll. We are ready to go here, everybody. We're going to be bringing it back in. We got our two groups queued back up here for the next round of games. We are back in Arathi Basin, and we are going to jump right to the action here in a minute. Give the teams a moment to let these gates open up, get everybody settled in their spots, and we will start bringing out our first competitors. Got about 90 seconds on the match start, so patience.
Might have been AFK for the decision about the last series. So what did we decide with Cornwall and Ufta and all that with the game cancel?
They both teams agreed that it was a wrap. Ufta had elemental mastery up. There was Hops was at like 70% health, and both teams agreed that it was going to be going to a pretty decisive finish, and they're not interested in wasting the time to requeue and set up a one duel. And both
Gotcha.
both teams agreed. Cormal and Hops were very fair about it. So. Alrighty. Challengers are going to be coming out now, getting set in their little staging areas. All right. So Lunchable is going to be bringing out our first people here. We'll get the go ahead from him.
Oh, this is going to be a good one.
Yeah, this is going to be fun. We got Strive and Vikesboy versus Tad and JG. So Pally Priest versus Pally Mage. And both of these teams have been putting on a pretty good show all day for us in terms of individual skill and team skill. So excited to see how they play this.
I think the offensive defensive dispel combo that Vikesboy and Strive have here is really going to play out nicely against the Paladin Mage combo that they're facing.
Yeah, Tad and JG are kind of in trouble here. I mean, they're both very good players, but JG's playing a very defensive build. Tad has to put the team on his back for this one. Damage wise, he has to mostly land a kill by himself, and Strive and Vikesboy are very tanky players.
They can both dispel each other too, so landing that cross CC is going to be difficult, and that's as we saw in these other matchups with similar classes. That's really what gets the kills. So we'll see how it plays out.
And here we go. We are off. We got the opener here. We got Tad going for that initial polymorph. Does not get it off there, but we do see a bubble coming out from Vikes, or a shield on Vikes, I'm sorry, who's going to go and try to push the pressure on Tad. The Repentance comes out.
You see Strive just pulling off all their buffs right now, getting them
Yeah,
naked.
can't do
Boy's
anything with
taking a
him.
couple hits though.
Yeah,
Striving
Vikes
the
boy is
Repentance
getting
gets
chunked.
dispelled immediately. Hate to see that. JG's in the fear, can't be dispelled. Physical effect. Vikesboy polyed.
Well, here we got the Nova out here. Vikes Boy's going to easily walk out of that one. Trying to keep the pressure. We see a Poly coming out
JG in his
here.
silence goes for the nade. Nades on the Mind Blast. Strive and Vikes Boy are a little low, which is good for them.
Yeah, it does look like we're in a good spot here for JG and Tad. Resource-wise, they are
Yeah, they're
up.
putting out a considerable amount of damage right now. This is
Yeah,
actually going a little opposite of the way I intended it would.
Yep. Throughout the
Tad is being very
CS.
patient with his CS as well.
Yep. He threw it out. It's on cooldown now. It's got about 4 seconds left.
His CS been used.
Yeah, it's coming out. It's coming off CD, I mean.
And he's there's a lot of damage on Tad, and he's
Here
very
comes some mana burns too. Oh, blocks it.
Yep, that's a factor that he has to deal with as well.
Tad almost here, so they're winning the mana fight, Strive and Vikes. Although Strive is now, Vikes still has a little bit of mana. JG almost full bar, 90%. He might be able to hold something out here. Maybe
Nice
get
cross you see from JG. The Hodge and the
that's
Rev gets
huge.
both.
That's huge. They don't
yeah,
really
that
get
should
much
have
off
been a
of
time
it, though.
maybe he used his evocation or something because he's gonna need some mana here. Strive regenerating a lot of mana.
Yeah, there's the evocate, though. Tad
Vikes
gets a
is
good
now,
value
though.
on that.
Tad got almost nothing from his Evo. He didn't time it especially well, so he's low again. Vikes Boy's on him. JG and Strive are duking it out, kind of. Strive going for that
You got
mana burn.
burns coming. He's kicked on the mana burn.
Yeah, that's wise.
Tad taking some fat
I'll
damage.
say Tad's in a bad spot here. He's taking a lot of
Topped off.
damage. He's got the DOI, the Dark Edge out.
Either whiffs his Nova or is
I
resisted
think
by
that
both
was a
players.
double resist. That's it feels bad.
That's
Yeah.
intense.
Tad desperately trying to get this polymorph off while JG keeps him up.
Tad's got mage armor on. He really wants the maximum mana regeneration.
We got a bubble out of Vikes there. That's
yep.
good. That's good.
Yep,
that
that's
could play
big. That's
off on a
one
later
CD.
Strive
match.
is low, actually. This is
Strive is low, and they're both I see a kill coming here for Tad and JG. JG's gonna have to put some damage out though.
yeah. He puts on the Sulfurous. He wants to do a little bit.
Oh, we see the Hodge. We see the
Trinket's that.
CS.
He's going in for the kill.
CS.
Yeah,
Strive is
Strive out of
CS.
Strive.
Very low.
Oh, that's a
Yep.
kill. Good work.
Yep,
Good,
they
good
got the
use of Trinket.
CS.
He really held on to that right to the last minute and got the kill with it.
Yep, using his trinket to get the CS off on Strive and open up that kill window was huge.
Yeah, that was impressive and unexpected as well. JG, he kept he's still playing deep red, with the repentance and all, but he's got his defensive gear on. But he knew when he needed to kill Tad was he had to pick up the slack, and he threw on the Sulfurous, and he just, auto attacked his way to victory.
Yeah, I mean, I think also we need to note that Tad threw out
he played that
incredibly
well.
well
He held on
timed
to his mana. He
counterspell.
just kept his opponent alive. Tad putting a lot of damage out. I see he's also got a what's that? Atiesh. So it's kind of cool to see Atiesh versus Atiesh. I guess phase 6 gaming. That's what we're gonna see. But
that was clean.
Overall, a pretty good showing from both teams there.
Yeah, that was really clean. Holding the trinket there till the end and then using it more offensively, so to speak, putting himself in a good position to get a kill, and then Tad throwing out the CS on Strive when he was kind of just dinking around, not able to get a heal off. Really good CC lineups there. I think Tad played that incredibly well. He made a lot of good moves in that one. What do you think Tad could have done a little better there, Gizka, besides scuffing the evocate?
I think he played pretty well overall. I mean, I think he may have underestimated how long this duel would have gone for him, and he was fairly pretty quickly. So I think now that he knows that this is going to take a minute to land a kill in these two very tanky classes, he's going to be a little bit more conservative, especially with his AoE damage.
Okay, yeah, I think that's a great point. I would agree.
With no Evo, no Evo, and JG's playing, he's wearing defensive holy gear. If Tad goes they don't have a way back from that. So.
All right, let's see what we're getting next here. JG and Tad bringing themselves back down, retreating to their little staging area for whatever reason. So we will have another run here. JG and Tad, Vikes and Strive. Mage Pally versus Priest Pally. Again, we saw a really great showing from Strive yesterday, but today does fall to Tad and JG. So we're going to have to see how the second round goes. Maybe Strive and Vikes learn from that. They're both super talented guys, so I'm not concerned that they're going to make some adjustments here.
It's something I hadn't considered, but Strive playing this build he's playing, both of his schools are deadly. He can heal freely, and these mana burns that I want to see him throw out more of. The mana burns are crazy, especially on Tad. If he ooms Tad with those, they can take their time and eventually get the win.
Yep. We get the go-ahead from Lunchables here. Looks like we're going to be opening with a soft open. Tad throwing out some frost bolts and some
Early
scorches.
proc, wow.
Yep. Early Dark Edge proc on JG. Gets him about 25,
They're
50.
gonna try to whittle JG down this match. They don't want to let him do what he did, play that long game like last time. They want to get some cooldowns out of him.
Heavy
quick.
pressure
You
on
see that
JG.
right
He's got
now.
the Hajj. Already
There's
goes
a bubble
out.
coming
might
out of there.
just
So
die
there's a
here.
bubble coming.
Vikes is low too.
Oh,
Vikes is low
wow.
too. He's down. JG is down.
Did JG not have bubble? Did he use his bubble last round?
He must have used his bubble first round, yeah.
I didn't see the bubble used first round, so I'm kind
Yeah,
of curious.
I didn't
but
see it
must
used
have.
either. So, I mean, he must have. Yeah,
Possible
I
he was
can't
greedy.
imagine he
I mean,
didn't.
he could have
Unless
been
he was
greedy.
locked, he could have been locked unholy there. I don't know how that would be possible. Actually, no, there's no chance.
I was pretty sure. I think you can press bubble no matter what the situation is.
No, if he's
Yeah,
locked,
no,
he
definitely
can't.
not. He might have
But,
just
they
choked.
don't have
I
a
mean,
lock.
Huh. Well, the rare mistake from JG. We don't see that often, but it looks like he may have either used bubble in an earlier one or he was greedy and went down quick. That adjustment from Strive and Vikes was huge, though. Like we said, they're good players. They're going to adjust, and yeah, that change of strategy worked pretty well for him.
yeah, these two they definitely pack an unexpected punch. You look at the Red Paladin. I mean, it has some moments, and you see a priest that's not in shadow form. You're kind of like, okay, I'm not going to die very soon, but I mean, they can crank.
Yeah, I mean, it is. Tad is really good, man, but it's unfortunate that that change of strategy. I don't think they were ready for that, to be honest, because nobody expects you to go focus Paladin, right?
No, definitely not. And
I
Tad,
think after that one, they should have been expecting anything. These guys adapt pretty quickly to plays. They did it we saw that happen in the last round when they took did they drop a match in their last game?
Tad and
Previous
JG.
Group A. Yeah. No,
Oh,
not Tad and JG. Vikes and Strive. I think I think they dropped a match to Silk and whoever Silk was playing with, and then they quickly they adapted after that and won the next two. We might
yeah,
see that same sort of thing play out here, where they didn't play it to their full advantage on the first round. And now they just punished the Paladin right there off the bat. They're saying, listen, we're gonna go straight into the healer. We're gonna play it totally different. We're gonna adapt and overcome. That's what you have to do. You can't just keep doing the same shit expecting a different result.
totally agree. Totally agree. And when you got two experienced players that know how to make adjustments, you can see that come to fruition there. All right, our third round between these two gentlemen. We got the early grenade coming out here. And we see that the polymorph does go out on Strive, instantly removed by Vikes. The Hajj goes out on JG early. They're going with the same strat. They're going for big damage on JG, but Tad dumping the Frostbolts into Vikes himself, throwing out polys on Strive, forcing Vikes to waste globals to dispel them. So that puts him out of position. Big damage on Vikes here. Big damage on Vikes. Vikes is down. Down he goes. Big damage.
Big damage.
Free casting
that was-
ATS Mage in phase 6. Can't do that.
Okay, wow, that's a turn of events right there.
That's huge. Wow, trading 1
Paladin's
for 1
just
back
getting,
and
just getting
forth.
waxed left and right,
That's huge. That is big. What I mean,
leaving them on the floor. Not what we
Yeah.
expected, huh?
no, that was not what I expected from that at all. We had one duel that was kind of long, and then two back-to-backers where just teams made adjustments and hammered people. That was huge. My goodness.
yeah, Strive.
Yeah, both teams learning from their mistakes here and trying something new. So that's good to see.
Strive bummed me out there a little bit. There was a moment I really wanted to see him throw the fear onto Tad. He saw that Tad, the MQG animation is very, very obnoxious. So you can tell when that mage wants to pump, and he was on top of Tad. I really wanted to see him just drop the fear. If just to interrupt one cast, he might have saved Vice Boy there with that.
Yeah, that was.
Maybe we can get a little insight from him on that later.
That was rough. That was rough. But nonetheless, we're going to have Silk and Sailor coming out here as one of our next competitors. We did get a question from chat, Gizka. Somebody wants to know from the comps present, are there any that aren't here you would have liked to seen?
Ooh, there's definitely a lack of druid compositions. I wish
I was going to say that. I was going to echo the same thing. Yeah, I'd love to see a balanced druid.
I also would have liked to see some double comps. I would have liked to see people play double rogue or double mage. It would have been very punchy. So
That's actually not allowed. You can't class stack.
oh,
Yeah.
it's not.
Can't
No.
class stack. Yeah.
That's unfortunate. Well, it would have made it more interesting for sure. But yeah, druids are a little bit underrepresented. But otherwise, I think we have a pretty good spread.
Awesome. Yeah, I totally agree. If a little bit, maybe a little more for druids and a little more for shamans would have been cool. But besides that, yeah, certainly interesting.
I'm pretty sure that everyone competing is more than content with the amount of shaman we have.
Hey man, I'm a horde for life player, horde at heart, so all about it. But nonetheless, we have Silk and Sailor here going up against Subproduct and Faldemir. We get the go ahead from Lunchables. Silk creeping in there looking for that sap. He gets it on Faldemir, keeping that Might and Menethil in place. The opener on Subproduct. Shockingly, we don't see Faldemir bop the sap. I think he knows what he's doing here. Does put the bop on Subproduct, though. They're happy to go here in on Sailor. They do get the Blackout proc on Sailor, giving him some free time to get damage out. And the Silence as well. Trading back
A lot
and
of
forth.
damage. Yeah, there's a bubble from Sailor.
Yep, Sailor in the bubble here.
Oh, fantastic sap by Silk. Subproduct running
Yep.
error, he dropped combat.
Yep, Silk got out of combat, got the reset. The Hajj on Faldemir. He has to trinket the Hajj. That's a smart play. He was dead if he didn't. The rep goes out on Silk to
And the
keep in
bubble.
place.
He wastes trinket and bubble there.
Yeah, you don't do both. You don't do, but he wasted trinket, bubble, and repentance all to get out of that. You only need one, my friend. Bubble if you're gonna bubble.
Silk resets again. I think he wants to not. Yeah, he wants to do something out of his opener, but
Yeah, I mean a cheap on sub isn't bad either. Tanky with that shadow form, but nonetheless, it's gonna give him
yeah.
something to do. The fear goes out on Silk. He's gonna have to sit that full because his trinket's down.
Sailor is in big trouble here.
Yep, Sailor's dead here. Silk's sitting a full
He's
fear.
dead.
Hammer done.
Bummer.
Yeah, Silk didn't have any break. He didn't have a trinket, and
Let's
that
see
was
what
all she
happens.
wrote.
He has a chance here. There's been bubble burned.
Sap on Faldo.
Hopefully he doesn't try to go God mode here and waste cooldowns that he shouldn't waste.
Oh, the sap breaks very early for Silk. You hate to see that.
Oh, he could have had him too if not for that early break.
He
I
might
think.
still kill. Faldemir needs to pay attention to his teammate here. He's not taking it seriously. He might get
Ooh.
punished for it. He might get punished for it.
The kick.
Oh.
Could have
So you
had
don't want to see right there. He wasted his sapper cooldown, and like that's exactly what you don't want. You can try to go for that kill, but to waste your cooldowns and maybe you know, he could use that for a kill next match. It might cost him. It's a risky move. Hopefully he didn't burn anything else.
You can imagine that Silk was a little annoyed by being feared so far away. He probably wanted to just go guns out.
I was gonna say Silk blew his sprint to get back for that one. Yeah, that's frustrating.
Moves like that will cost you in a tournament like this. You have to be thinking game 1, 2, and possibly 3. You know, in this case, it's likely going to a third game if they can pull it out. Which, you know, they've got bubble. I've got some trinkets. We'll see what happens.
There were definitely errors here on both sides, but I mean, everyone did play well. Silk got an impressive amount of restelts and a couple saps. Subproduct and Faldemir.
The sap on Subproduct was impressive. Yeah,
they need to be more aware of their combat state. And then when Silk got feared away, Sailor, you know, he should have started running towards Silk. He really needs to be near his teammate to the best of his ability at all times, or Silk can't save him.
Yeah, I mean that's a great point. Also, just a quick note: sappers are banned. But they lost anyway, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, that would have been a loss should Silk have pulled it out. Can't use sappers.
Gotcha. Take those off your bars, fellas.
Ani's going out, logging in 5.
Yep. All right, everyone got that.
All right, either way, we got Faldemir Subproduct, Silk Sailor, next match coming up here in just a moment. And again, Silk here, no prep. His sprint will be up here in just a minute. But yeah, no preparation is going to be rough. Silk going to look for that the sneak. There it is. The sap goes out. Faldemir trying to chase Sailor to God knows where, but Sailor just playing it real smart and kiting away from him. Faldemir realizes the error of his ways and sits back around Subproduct with that sap taken away. Silk swaps the sap onto Faldemir. Very clean. And now you got to see the open coming here on Subproduct, right?
He's taking his time, though. And I don't know why.
Bubble. I think he's waiting for the bubble. The pre-shield, I should say, not bubble.
Oh my god, where is the consecrate? my whole life, I'm just like, hello? Like.
All right, Subproduct pushing up here. I'm not sure what Silk's playing.
The heck's going on here?
There it is, yeah. Silk opens there. He gets the cheap shot. The bop comes out from Faldemir, as expected. Silk with the vanish, just to make sure he can get that fresh, clean reopen.
Subproduct and Falcon, they're not being subtle about it. They're just terminating right at Sailor.
Yeah, I mean, with what we've seen, it works, right? You got to go in on those paladins.
He's in this
Sailor
silence,
gets
no bubble. He
chunked.
could die right there.
Oh, and
Down
he's
he
dead.
goes. Yeah.
Subproduct
Look at
might die
that.
again. Nope. Desperate Pair comes out, does save him.
Yeah, Sailor just can't get a break, man. He gets focused, and that's it. He drops. Yep, Blackout proc and Silk is going to go down. That's tough. That's tough. Two good competitors in Silk and Sailor, but unfortunately, it's just not going their way today. Valdemir putting out a lot of damage with that MOM sub-product. A little tankier than expected, so good showing there from Valdemir and sub-product. Well done, fellas. All right. All right. Our next matchup we're going to have here is going to be Bellissimo and Omega Weapon going up against Fitness and Durmaster. Fitness and Durmaster obviously struggled a little bit in their last round dealing with kids. Those Warlock dots were giving them hell. So hopefully they'll fare a little better here against a Paladin Warrior combo, maybe. Double DPS versus melee and Paladin might be better for them, I think. Yeah, what do you guys think?
I think they're going to be able to control them a little bit better than the last makeup and not suffer as much. Just that you throw a dot up and suffer type damage. As we know, warriors can kind of just wreck rogues. So Fitness has to play it cool. Stay away from Omega. He's a prot warrior. He's not even going to be able to touch him. Bellissimo also tanky as a paladin. I think he's going to really have to have Durmaster carry on the damage while doing a lot of setups and peeling and things like this, fishing for cooldowns.
I kind of
Uh,
think the opposite's going to happen. As someone who's seen Omega Weapon dual mages in tournaments, with this build he's running, Durmaster may not have experience. He's been off the game for a while. I think Durmaster's going to have the fight of his life.
That's what I was going to say. I mean, Durmaster's a great player, and
that's
I've
where
seen him,
Fitness
but
comes in. He's gonna have to really do some peeling for him and allow him to do that damage because
Yeah.
Fitness won't be able to score the kill on
all
a
right, here we
Prot
go.
Valley.
We are going. We are going.
Prot Warrior.
Bellissimo starts early. He pops the trinkets to keep himself
Is
safe.
that a
He does
consecrate? I see.
consecrate and
fantastic.
2 vanquished tentacles to keep his healer safe. They are not playing any games.
That's
Bellissimo,
fantastic.
yep,
That's a
Bellissimo
good
making
strategy
himself
right there. Look
impossible
at
to
that. So
CC. But Omega Weapon's just sitting in a poly over
Oh,
here.
perception.
look
He
at that
finds
Fitness
Fitness.
sap.
Nice. That
I
is
mean-
big. That is big. Throws the Hodge on Fitness. Durmaster low here. Durmaster in the concussive blow has to blink out of it. Omega Weapon is blinded. Fitness using some CDs to save his buddy. Bellissimo here under heavy pressure from Fitness, though. Hasn't used any real defensives yet, but his Hodge is on a half CD. The kidney goes out. Bellissimo is forced to trinket that. Bellissimo taking big damage here. He's going to have to use something else if he wants to stay alive through Fitness. Yup, has to bubble it. Durmaster gets
the
the
bubble.
bill. Yup. The charge from Omega. Durmaster also in a bad spot here. Definitely low.
He's got a
Omega-
blind
Omega
Omega
has
weapon or
boosted
something.
freedom
He's
on
got to get
Omega.
him off him.
Is
Yep.
going to kill Durmaster any second.
there's
as soon
the
as he
block.
comes out
Way
of that.
too late on that block. Why wait so long when you know the kill's going to happen? You have to block
can't.
that.
Yeah, he got a block
before.
earlier. Omega with the intercept. He blinks out of it. Yeah.
Drops combat. He blinks the charge. Durmaster, he's dead right there.
Yeah, that was huge. I mean, you can't let yourself get that low and block. You need to give yourself a chance to survive. You don't get any spells off if you come out that low. Fitness going to go for the 2v1 here. Going to be a huge ask against Bellissimo and Omega Weapon, especially with that Consecrate sitting there.
I love the little home base setup with 2 tentacles. The Consecrate Bellissimo is like king of the castle.
Yeah, I mean, what are you going to do against it, right? Fitness can't get the open. Bellissimo's a human. He's got perception, so there's no chance. If you can't get that free sap, that's a big brain play. I love to see it.
I really like the way this team thinks. They're pulling out all the stops. They're both prot, so they're going to be tanky, and that's where we see the consecrate. We see the tentacles, like you said. Just Omega Weapon's overall play style is just kind of unique for a warrior and kind of cool to watch.
Yeah, it's different. Like I said, people are expecting a warrior to come out here as MS, and it's actually wild. So
That being said, Bellissimo was low, and he bubbled a frostbolt that would have killed him. So now without bubble, Durmaster and Fitness, they might be able to pull something out there. We're gonna have to wait and see.
Oh, absolutely. We're playing the long game, right? You always have to consider that this is a 3-round, a 3 duel game. So when it comes to your cooldowns, you got to be mindful of those. So Fitness and Duramaster, I think, will fare better here with Bubble on CD.
Lismo has his rocket boots on. I assume he's going to just freedom rocket boots and zoom away from Duramaster and Fitness as soon as he gets opened on.
All right, Omega Weapon just taking a moment to get some get some rage here.
That's a tough guy right there.
All right, we'll just wait for Lunchables to give us the go-ahead here.
There it is, dude. Double
right.
tentacle anime paradise.
Here we go. We are beginning. Same strat. It worked the first time. It's not broken. Don't fix it, right, boys? An Omega Weapon here going to try to take a careful position to engage Duramaster, but doesn't want to put himself too far out here. There he goes, charging in. Omega Weapon going to
Lucky
get hit with that.
frostbite. Good for him. That's fantastic.
That is. Does get the grenade off right as he's going to cast the poly, and then, okay, blows the intercept there. Interesting choice from Omega Weapon. We have Omega Weapon here trying to push forward on Duramaster. Fitness pushing in.
Playing out very similar to
Another
our last
frostbite.
match.
Yep. Cleanses the blind here. Or the disorient. The grenade goes out and does catch him. Bellissimo with the rocket boots does get netted
They
though.
have to
Freedom.
connect here. This is it. Duramaster can finish if he lands these frost bolts.
Blinds breaks the blind into the bop. That's
Kick that.
unfortunate.
He's got to kick that.
Bop is
it's too
still
late.
up.
Fitness's kick is on CD
Bellissimo's
here.
in danger.
Yeah, Bellissimo dies here. The CS, and that's it.
Very good.
There we go. There we go.
Great CS there. Great CS there by Duramaster to put him into a position
I would
where
have
he
liked
could
to
die.
see the CS a little earlier on
I agree.
Duramaster when he was in that bop. As soon as Omega charged him, it seemed like he used a trinket to get out of the stun or something. I don't know. Or does main trinket even remove stun? I don't know. But he used something to remove that stun. And it would have been nice to see him follow that up with a CS. And then they would have capitalized on the kill right there, I think.
Omega Weapon and Fitness
trinket.
with the 1v1 here. Is Duramaster going to respect the 1v1? No.
Hopefully not. It's
Omega
that's
Weapon. Omega Weapon kills Fitness. Duramaster went AFK for too long. This is Omega Weapon's very low versus a Frost Mage.
Not smart. You can't do that. I mean, Omega should lose this against
we've
Duramaster.
seen what Omega can do to mages.
I know.
This
that's
might
what
be
I'm
what
concerned
he wants.
about. That was not the move.
He burned Gem or Last Stand, so he's gonna die. He used something.
That's the gem right there.
Gem. Last Stand's gonna fall. Gem's gonna fall. So as long as Duramaster doesn't panic.
Yeah, Duramaster has to not die until Omega Weapon's buffs fall.
He's chewing him, man. I don't know. This is looking bad for Duramaster.
Fear. That was a bit unfortunate.
He's in execute range almost. That's the whip a root. He better get a shatter here.
Yeah, he does. There you go.
Ooh, wow. Too
That
close
was
for Duramaster.
close. That was close. You cannot do that. I don't know why he thought Fitness would 1v1 Omega. I know he's prot, but that's still Warrior Rogue. All right, that was interesting.
And honestly,
that was something.
Despite this guy being prot, he's doing a lot of damage that we've seen in the past day.
I mean, it's a phase 6 warrior with Gressel, you know?
He's
gonna hit hard.
But, you know.
It might be that his one-hander has the DPS of a two-hander and a top end of like 175.
Might have something to do with it.
Yeah, I bet Fitness was a little agitated there with his teammate across the map, and this unstoppable tank is just beating on him.
Yeah, I completely misspoke. Gressel Dawn of Ruin, 73 DPS, top end 257 on a one-handed sword. That will do some damage, folks.
Well, it's in good hands. Watching this guy play is fun.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, Omega's very talented as a warrior. I will give him credit for that. He knows his class inside and out, and he knows how to use the toolkit, and he does things that are very, very unique, so it's fun to watch him play.
So now that we're in Duel 3, Bellissimo's bubble should be rotating back up. I expect them to open with a similar like Consecrate Tentacle, just camp it out in the back, but we're going to have to see. There's one Tentacle. There's the second one. Consecrate
There
will
we
go down.
go.
Bellissimo is untouchable.
All right, here we go. We got the start, same strat. Build the castle, Omega weapon, full speed ahead, deep dick into Durmaster. Gonna try to put out heavy damage, but Fitness is
Omega's very
plowing
far
Omega.
away. That
Look at
is one
this. Look at
error.
that damage out on from Durmaster
And
on Omega
Bellissimo
Weapon.
gets CS. Omega Weapon can die right this second. If Fitness can
Yep.
connect in the next 5, 4, 3, if Omega dies in 2
Omega
seconds,
dies.
we're in trouble here. He runs away.
He's
Bellissimo
gonna
gets
get.
Wow.
Oh, look at the
blinded.
Wow.
blind. He bops it.
Oh, man.
Oh, beautiful CC. You love to see that.
Yep.
That was
Fitness and
clean.
Durmaster really sweated for that win. That was good.
Yeah, that was beautiful CC chains. I think they realized they need to get serious
They
and stop
dragged the
fucking
warrior
around.
down there knowing he was going to go that way.
Yep.
He
Yep.
did it the last time. They created distance between the warrior and the paladin, and they just did work. I
Yeah,
think he was there a blink for that CS, or did he just
He
waddle his
did
way
blink
over there?
CS it, yeah.
yeah, he blinked
So that's a
CS and
gamble in its own right, because the warrior's just going to come right in and charge you after that. So you like to see it. The gamble played off.
Yeah, that was excellent. Omega Weapon took the bait. Even they expect pressure on Bellissimo. They want to keep him safe and whatnot, but Omega was like, I'm invincible. I'll just run down the field. No, 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 no. This is Rogue Mage.
I mean, I think that what that
I'm not
shows
sure
is
who did
Fitness
the
and
damage, if
Durmaster.
it was Fitness or if it was Durmaster, but something happened where he just chunked for 50% of his HP. I couldn't exactly tell who did the damage, but I think it was a shatter.
Fitness had a big opener, and then Durmaster was hard casting on him too. So he just had to sit there and eat it. And yeah, I mean that was great by them because they read it from before, right? They knew that Omega was going to charge in. They knew that when they saw that double castle set up with the tentacles, that Bellissimo was going to sit there and do nothing. And they adjusted. That's a great adjustment by them to adapt the strategy and put the guys out of position.
Definitely.
All right. Well, we have Pain and Kids coming up again. A combo that has proven to be incredibly challenging for people. Pain and Kids, the Shadow Play comp of Warlock and Shadow Priest, truly causing headaches in this tournament for people. So let's see how they do this time. Again, they get those dots up and people rot. But now they're playing Stirp and Firestaff. And having some Dispel ability and a little more control with that mage could prove very beneficial for them.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see. I don't envy Stirp and Firestep. I think they have a really big uphill battle here. But if Kids is not on point with his pet micro, Pain can sit some CC. But conversely, Stirp is gonna eat fears left, right, and center here. So I don't know how it's gonna play out.
Well, you got to think Pain and Kids made short work of Durmaster and Fitness, right? But that's a team with no heals or dispels. So with some dispel ability and perhaps a little more defense from Stirp, I think that we might see I don't know, maybe a more challenging setup here. I think again, I agree with you. It's definitely uphill. Kids in Pain are in the driver's seat here. It's their game to lose, but having that Paladin will change this dynamic a bit.
Yeah, now that we see the this defensive dispel come into the picture against this team, it might help out a bit. We saw them be able to just rot with their dots before. They might not be able to do this if Stirp is just sort of maybe throws on some mana gear. I guess gets ready to dispel like crazy. Maybe let the mage do a little bit more of the damage.
I'm expecting to see Stirp's bubble in this first duel. I also really want to see him throw the turn evil on the pet so Firestaff can cast. I haven't seen much use of anti-demon abilities from these paladins. We can exploit that and take this pet out of the equation for a minute, and that'll give Firestaff the time he needs.
Yeah, that's true.
And they're going for it. They don't want
They're
the
gonna
Fell
kill the
Hunter. They're
pet. I
going to
think
kill
they're
the
gonna kill
pet.
the
Yeah.
pet,
Yeah,
which is
that's
good. They're gonna
smart.
knock off the soul link here.
Yeah, that's very smart. I mean, you get rid of the Soul Link and you get rid of that spell eating.
He's really got to
It's not
protect
working though. It's
Pain.
not
They got to
working.
protect us, Polly. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Doesn't work. Kids just hard casted Shadow Bolts into Firestaff and deleted him.
Wait, look at this. Look at
Stirp
this.
though,
is,
Stirp
doing
could
some
win
work.
this.
No, that's a Hellstone out of the Kids, I think.
Don't bubble
Bub-
it.
Oh, he bubbles.
Oh.
That's what we don't want to see,
No,
ladies
man,
and
it's
gentlemen.
a
Is
three-game
thirsting
match.
those cooldowns for no reason. You know?
Yeah, you do not waste those bubbles, fellas. Come on. Your CDs are valuable. You need them for all 3 fights. Because now you've used a bubble and you will get nothing for it.
I see what they were going for there. The mage cannot kill the pet very fast, and the ret paladin doesn't have high burst damage either. I really would have liked to see the pet be CC'd instead. And kids, if he's playing Soul Link, he undeniably has fell domination. So anytime he wants to bring out a new pet in half a second, he can. So that was I see what they were going for. They should have considered all the factors there. It didn't really pay for them.
Yeah, I mean, I think these warlocks just cause such havoc that they just don't know how to respond to it, so they got to try something. And then I think a big thing that just happened there that we see a lot is what Gizka was mentioning, right? You get put out of position, something bad happens, and you think you can get a kill, you tilt and you blow a CD. And I think that's what happened with Stirp there. He was annoyed about what happened there. His mage got hard casted from 50 to 0 and 2 globals, and he wanted to get the kill on kids, so he blew bubble and didn't work out for him.
He's got to think long game in that. How's he going to take out a Shadow Priest without a bubble and a full rack of cooldowns? Because the priest had been CC'd till then, so it's just not a smart play. You got to think
Ooh,
long
I
game.
was I was actually just corrected from JG, two-time gladiator. That turn evil does not work on demons in classic because that pet fear is not available to them.
Really?
It's undead only apparently. It's called turn undead in classic. That's unfortunate. It's a powerful tool, but they don't have access to it here.
Interesting. Those little differences. Yeah. Playing 3 different versions of the game at once, you lose track of these.
Yeah, with that in mind, it's extra hard for them. They're not going to be able to kill kids in time, and Pain can pop out and heal. I really think they have to get really lucky here and just kill Pain. If they can get a sheep on kids with a detect magic for the cover, they might be
That's
able
what I
to.
wanted to say earlier. They're not covering their poly. That's foolish. He could even throw a judgment or something on there, couldn't
Yeah,
he? Just anything to cover this poly.
we're going to see Sturp is running at the Warlock again. He's going to get feared. Yep.
Your
Pain is
poly?
in the sheet. That's okay.
Yeah.
Firestaff has to stall here because Sturp is AFK. He needs to get back to his Paladin, just stall it out. But he's already very low health. Wow.
Firestaff is in a bad spot here. The
No, they're
CS
up
from the
against the
pet,
wall, getting beat up.
the CS goes out on kids, but Firestaff
Sturp,
super low. Sturp
Sturp
here,
late block
Sturp
again. I
blackout.
don't know what's up with
Sturp
these
got
late blocks.
blockout proc, so he couldn't heal. And then now the Mind Flay going out. Firestaff ranges it. Again, he doesn't have much to help him here, though. Sturp's going to need to throw out some...
oh,
Yeah, no way. Death Coil down.
Putting
This,
them away. Pain and kids just really making quick work of a lot of their competition here.
I mean, this Warlock is doing insane damage. I feel like every time I see a Shadow Bolt go out, somebody loses 40% health. I don't know if he doesn't like get normal hits if they're all crits. I don't know, but this Warlock is destroying people.
yeah, we generally think of SL as kind of a tanky spec that's not known for damage, but with the phase 6 gear, it might not matter anymore.
Yeah, I mean, with the phase 6 gear, all he has now is just insane resists, like 8k effective health with the DR and everything else, and then on top of that, he's throwing out like 3k Shadow Bolts, it looks like. He's housing people.
And the Shadow Priest and Warlock just synergize so well with certain abilities like Shadow Invulnerability, Vampiric Touch, and or Vampiric Embrace. I'm sorry, things like that. Just like it's just the two classes work together so well.
I mean, and drain life too. Like we watch kids drain life, and you gain like 20% health back in seconds. Like it's crazy. And on top of that, I think somebody in chat just mentioned T3 is like 700 Shadow. That's a lot. Like, that's a strong character.
Yeah, it's crazy. And one of the ways that classic itemization works, health pools honestly are not much bigger than they were in phase 3. Damage has gone up
Right.
exponentially, but
Right.
we're not much tankier.
Exactly. It's the survivability has not gone up much. Another person commented here. It's about 5.3k health, 700 spell power, and about 20% crit. Like it's wild. Like it's just that's a pumper of a character. All right, that concludes our matches for that. We are going to swap it over. We have to re-queue up some more games here and get ourselves prepped for the next couple games. So we're gonna give Lunchables just a minute to get those groups settled and invited, and then off of that we will jump into the war games and continue with the next couple matches of round 2 here.
Are we taking a 5, Diz?
Yeah, we're gonna take just a second to. It takes him 2 to 3 minutes to get these people set up, so you can we can take a little break if you want to take a minute. All right, all right, all right. We are coming back in here. We have our teams here in Warsong. We were able to clean this up nice. We're going to be having our round 3 games here coming out shortly. Again, jumping into Warsong so we can get our Horde teams in here.
The Ellie Shaman teams.
Yeah, we're back in action with our pink boys. We're gonna have to wait and see if they keep running the bracket. We can hope that they have to face each other. I think that'd be really interesting. Bully Simona Mega Weapon coming out with their rocket boots burning. These guys are definitely here for the style points.
Hmm. All right, Ufta and Cyrax are going to be going up against Kormal and Hops. They did decide that they would like to rerun it, and obviously Cyrax and Ufta are fine with that. Hops and Kormal are fine with that. So we're just going to pick up where we left off and just rerun that last duel. You never know what can happen, and nobody wants to have that risk of someone saying, well, it wasn't finished, it's not fair. So we are going to take a reset on that one because they were DC'd for the AFK person and the war game closing. So we're essentially just picking this one up where we left it off. It's not a full reset of the series. It is just a reset of the match in which the DC occurred. So right now it's a 1-0, essentially.
That's good to see. I'm definitely pulling. You know, I tend to pull for the underdogs and Hops and well, Cornwall's more of an undercat, but these guys have
Oh
an
my
uphill battle.
God.
But I really think that they can do it here if someone drops the flag.
Yeah.
This is what Iron Fox was talking about, man.
All right. We're going to see a Shaman and Rogue versus the Druid and Hunter team here. Once Lunchables gives us the go-ahead, there it is, blinking out of the way. We have the opening bell. Cyrax slinking away down the side. Again, Kormal trying to do the same thing, trying to look for that stealth opener. We'll see what they do here. Perhaps they've had some time to strategize and game plan since they've been sitting here.
Yep, Hops is sitting on his flare, which means he's adapted. He doesn't want to get sapped early, and Kormal is waiting. I want to see him get at Ufta because they have to initiate. He needs to be over on Ufta, and Hops is in shadow mode as well. This is good. Ufta's kind of a sitting duck here. If Kormal and Hops get a good opener, they can kill him. The pet's going in stealth as well. Hops will get combat state from that. Kormal's moving in. The initiation is going to happen soon.
Oh, and Cyrax realizes can't go for the sap on him. All right, this is good. See, they're doing something different. They're making them change things. He kills the pet, so he has to do something here to respond. Ufta didn't use
Ufta's
much
in range.
resource to do so.
Oh, they have to go now. They have
They
to
gotta
start.
What
go.
is Hops
Gotta
doing?
go.
He's
I
just
don't know.
standing.
Yeah, I don't know what Ufta was doing,
Wrong. It's
but
in bear. It's in bear. Good. He bears the cheap shot. That's fantastic. Ufta's very low. He can die.
nope,
Not if
doesn't
Kormal dies
matter.
first. But Ufta's low. Nope. Heals him up.
I need to see some more aggressiveness out of Hops here. He's just really like has no problem sitting in the back and letting his Feral die every game. The Feral might be going a little aggro, but like you kind of have to. You might have to. So if we just have Hops in there doing a little damage, it's all we needed. Ufta was at what 20% there.
Yeah.
That could be an auto attack from a tier 3 hunter. You know.
Yeah. He was. I mean, he was terrified of getting sapped, and I really don't blame him. It
I mean,
sucks. It's
put
a
on track
heartbreak.
hidden, continue to flare, move up with your flare. He could have reflared up and kept moving.
Yeah.
You
Oh
know,
yeah.
he just kept flaring the same position and stayed there. Not not exactly the move. He's got track hidden. He's got to put that on and try to get the scatter trap on Cyrax, while just trying to get a little damage into Ufta because this Feral's showing up. He's doing a lot.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. I mean, Cornwall's definitely punchy, and he had some heads up play. He got in a bear after his opener because he knew he was the kill target. But you know, Ufta doesn't care. He's got the elemental mastery chain lightning. It goes right through that bear armor.
All right, so we just wanted to finish up that one, and now we're going to have to reform. One thing. Oh dear. Looks like I just crashed here. That's nice. Give me 1 second.
I DC'd coming out
Put
of
in
the
your
game.
account information.
Yeah, DC'd coming out of the game. Always nice. Yeah, we are going to have to now reset up. We do have to reset the war games. We have Horde versus Horde teams. So we're going to have to take a second to set that up due to the lack of Horde competitors. So just give me one moment here so we can organize that second group, folks.
I thought this was a Horde dominant server. What?
So you'd think. So you'd
Lack of
think.
Horde competitors.
Again, they didn't want to show out. All right. We are taking just a second here to switch the groups up, folks. Alrighty, so getting settled here, about to get the next round going. A couple things that I was looking through the chat here. A couple people asked. One is that, do we think that the Soul Link thing is overpowered? I understand that it was banned in the 1v1 for a reason, and I feel like it is super strong, and perhaps in the 2v2 it's still a bit powerful. Obviously, there haven't been a ton of 2v2 tournaments to really flesh out what the meta looks like to make it balanced, quote unquote, for Classic. And I mean, I can't really expect it to be super balanced in Classic, so it wasn't balanced around PvP at all. So in terms of what I think of these specs, it was interesting to watch at SL Warlock. I don't know if I would allow it in a tournament in the future, but certainly fun for now. I'll say that. What do the big boys snack on when PvP in game? Honestly, my snacks are not like super exciting. I either like snack on meal preps that I have in the fridge and I microwave, or like peanut butter out of a jar with a spoon, or I put it on crackers or something. I love peanut butter, so I'll just like eat it straight. But yeah, anything with a lot of calories, pretty much, is what I snack on. Gizka is currently in a different channel setting up for the next war game, so I can't ask him. But Nige, what do you snack on when you game?
Well, I actually just ordered Popeyes. Everyone knows I'm a big fan of Popeyes, so
There
I
you
got an order
go, my
coming in.
man. Nice,
Uh,
nice.
for snacks, yeah, I like crackers and cheese. I try to keep it healthy sometimes and eat like an apple or some vegetables, nuts, berries, like easy things to eat like that don't make too much of a mess.
There you go. I like that. I like that. Yeah, Ripper says make a rule warlocks can't compete. I know. Warlocks are strong, man. Like I hate that. Like you minimize the meta game by saying you can't use this spec or whatever else. So that's why like I don't particularly mind, but it's so good, dude. It's like I don't know if somebody needs to come up with a response to it. I mean, I guess it's the same thing as shamans, right? Like shamans are super good too. You can't just say you can't play Ellie. So it's a good point. Let me see here. Let's see. Yeah, we should interview kids. You're right. That would be fun if he's available. Cyrax, my bagel was delicious this morning. Thank you for asking. All right, all right. We do need a small favor from anybody who has 60s on Earthfury Horde. Whisper Bailor, so that way we can fill out that second game. We have a small issue with not enough Horde competitors, so people dropping out kind of messed it up. So if y'all could whisper Bailor if you have a Horde 60 and just sit there. All right. What do we got here? Awesome. Thank you guys. We got people. Much, much appreciated. All right. Gonna send out this invite here now, get people in game, and we will get it rolling. All right, all right. We are back. We are back. We are back. We got people to fill the groups. Thank you all for jumping in and giving us a hand. And we also have our competitors lined up here so we can get our Horde v Horde matchup going and get out of the way. We are going to be working with a really interesting setup here. It's going to be fun to watch. Shaman versus Shaman. So we'll see who presses their buttons faster, I suppose. Let me see. Bill, yes. So I'm glad you asked that, actually. Definitely interested in doing a pre-patch tourney. I don't
Oh
know
boy.
the exact details of it. It's something like a bunch of people have asked me, and yes, I am very, very interested in doing it. It's just logistically, it's very, very challenging. One, to set these up because a lot of work goes into setting these up on the back end, getting people to register, yada yada. But beyond that, the pre-patch is like a shit show. We all know that. Like everything changes. There's new talents. You know, a lot could happen. So we're going to, have to figure out what we're going to do about that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Sounds
it'll
like it
be
could be a
easier.
thing, though, huh?
Yeah, we can gauge interest once we get like a release date, things like that, and people start coming back to the game for sure.
Yeah, exactly. That's the point. Like it's still so up in the air. But I mean, I feel like I've gotten this question like so many times in the last 2 days. So yes, we do want to do something. We're looking into it. Need to get more information before we can confirm or really say anything. But I like to post fancy announcements about shit. So keep your eyes out. And if we do it, I will be sure to spam all of you about it, and you'll all hear about it. Don't worry. Bobby Bowflex in the chat. Bobby, why didn't you sign up for the tournament? You've been around both days to sit here talking shit. You couldn't come play? I'm really disappointed.
Yeah.
All right,
All right,
minute,
gates
1
are
minute on game. Yep, gates are open. Alrighty, got the competitors running down now. Let them get set up and settled in their positions. And yes, we are definitely going to pull up kids for an interview at some point. We were just in the middle of logistically moving things around, so didn't have a chance to do so. But yeah, we're definitely going to get a chance to talk to him. I'm curious. Alrighty, Cyrax and Ufta coming up against Capt and Zappy. Let's
This
see
is
what
gonna
we
be
get.
fast. This is gonna. No, I don't even care what War says. This is gonna be lightning fast.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have a really good showing here between these two. It's just gonna be a matter of who can press those buttons faster and hope for no mistakes. I wonder, does having a rogue with stealth give you an advantage or a disadvantage? I'm curious.
If
Well, with the
Cyrax,
lock, I mean, if he plays it like he did before with the Sucky, like it looks like he could get the CC on Cyrax right away.
That's
yeah,
what I'm
So, and I
thinking.
don't see a skull on Cyrax. I see a Thunder Fury. So I don't think he's going to be able to get out of that unless he Shadow Reflects it, vanishes it preemptively, something like that. Uh, so that could turn deadly for them once they start getting the dots going. They could just one shot Cyrax right there off the suck, you know.
I think that's what we're gonna see. One thing interesting: Captain Pancakes has his skull on, but both Pancakes and Zappy Girl have the 6 demon bag equipped, which means they want to do the biggest wombo combo possible.
Interesting. I mean, you got to think this is a burst game, right? Absolutely burst comp, and
Yep.
you're gonna have to look for that.
Six
Cyrax, a
bag.
pretty well geared rogue, no less, too. He's not to be underestimated. Here we
We're
go.
in the same.
Cyrex moving in. Got the sap on Captain. They're going to go
Chickens the
hard.
stab. Fantastic by Captain Pancakes. There's the death coil onto Ufta. They're going to kill him right here, we think.
Zappy
Dead.
goes down. 1v1.
Oh, boy.
All right, let's see what happens. Sculling that sap, big play. You love
Yeah,
to see something like
fantastic.
that.
Cyrax here. He does have Blood Fury up, so he's going to be debuffed. Can't use a tuber or won't be any value. Gets
Pancakes
the
He's got to
gouge
watch this
off.
pet. He's going to get succubus.
Yeah, I don't know why he's not watching this pet here. He needs to make a move.
It comes out right here.
He has
Yep.
dots on him. It'll break.
Yo, true.
Going in, trying to go hard on Cap, and downs
Oh,
him.
look at that. Nice
Cyrax
job.
puts him away. Not bad. Thunder Fury Rogue. Got the dagger
Close
in the
duel,
main
though.
hand.
Look at that. He's down at 10% health, you know?
I mean, he very well would have died if he didn't get that last second crit there. Very, very clean. Very, very clean by Cyrax there. Yeah, like you said, wombo combos, big damage. How quick can the game end? Huge, huge plays there by our competitors in terms of just, press your buttons, make them dead.
Yeah, that was crazy. Cyrax committing his coil. They definitely were not expecting to lose Zappy Girl in that team, and if he had his coil still, or if Zappy was still alive, he probably would have came out on top there. But it's unpredictable. It's highly volatile. Damage on both sides is just out of this world.
Yeah, I saw Cyrax throw the blind on the pet, and then it broke from his Thunder Fury proc. So I think if he was going to blind that pet, he needed to do that while it was walking up. He was really late on the pet blind, I think.
What I want to analyze there is how did he skull that sap? That's a big play. How do you know this? He must have just saw him in stealth or right at the last second, heard him or something. I don't know.
I mean, he probably popped it when he noticed the positioning of his partner being so far forward, and he figured, all right, well, I'm behind. I'm definitely the sap target, and we need to do something soon. So skull is a decent time frame. You just pop it early there and hope for the best.
He can get in there too. He helps him move up the field a little bit quicker.
Exactly. It's just like there was, in my opinion, I would have skulled there as well because there's no other time you're going to use it. That's the only time to use it efficiently, I think.
Once he locks in that combat state, he's safe.
Yeah, exactly. Is Zappy allowed to use HS? What is... Oh, Healthstone.
I assume so.
Yes, he is. If you have a Warlock on your team, you're allowed to use Healthstone.
Yeah, so Orvin, yeah, he has a lock on his... If you have a class on your team, you can utilize that team's benefits. So if you have a Warlock, you can use a Healthstone. If you've got a Mage, you can get Mage Food, etc. All right. Round 2 here, Cyrax and Ufta versus Zappy and Cap. We're going to give it just a second here for this last CD to come up, and then Baylor will give us the go. Here we are. Cyrax here moving in, going to look for that sap. Again, you have to think he's going for Cap. The succubus on Ufta, different. Okay, seducing Ufta on the
Cyrax
opener.
out.
Yeah, and they get Cyrax.
In a 1v1 with Zappy right now.
Does get hit with the death coil, though, and he's dying here. And there he goes. And that's it. That's a big play. You CC the Shaman, prevent the damage, and then it's a 2v1. And Ufta's not going to have a response here. Yeah, that was big. Really, really good strategy there. Captain and Zappy totally adjusted their strat, did something completely different, and it worked out great for them. They pulled out a W, and Cyrax and Ufta had no answer. Great job there.
Yeah, the on-demand burst nature of these shaman just really they leave no room for a mistake. If you get in that, they kill them in the death coil. That's just enough for them to get 2 casts off.
Yeah, he's running away for 3 seconds and dies. It's done.
You got to reflect that. You got to ground it. You have to banish it. You have to do something. Otherwise, that's a window for him. These guys could kill you in a war stomp if they had a Tauren on the team. That's
we talk about
is.
like how much damage is going out here, so people might assume this is kind of like a Mongo low intelligence, just pump away duel. But there's a lot going on here. There's multiple DRs to manage. There's a combat state you have to deal with. There's interrupts of multiple schools. These guys are thinking very, very fast.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, World of Warcraft, I say it all the time, super high skill cap game, a lot of things going on. You really, got a lot to consider. Very fast paced, very hard. All right, given that DR, the cooldown is 1 more second here before we get the go ahead from Baylor. All right, this has been exciting. I'm interested to see what they do here. Cyrax and Ufta definitely got to make an adjustment. Otherwise, they're gonna make short work of him again. That succubus really gave him hell there. You love to see it though. Kind of makes you wonder too. It's giving teams ideas for how to handle Shaman. You know, these Alliance players are gonna come up against Shaman here soon, so.
Yeah, the allied teams obviously they don't get experience playing with the shaman, so there may not be small mechanics that they're aware of. But they've been playing against shaman for a year
For
and a
so
half now.
long, yeah. Yeah. But not in the 2v2 format. Definitely changes the dynamic. All right, waiting on Baylor to give us the go-ahead. Should be just a moment here. This is game number 3. It is a 1-1 split at the moment. Captain and Zappy, Ufta and Cyrax. Let's see what we get here.
I can imagine Cyrax is a little bit more hesitant to open, but you know, if Ufta gets triangled out, you know, if he gets cornered by these two, it's going to be interesting. But neither of them want to push up.
Nah, I mean, and that's
I think
smart
I
too.
think both teams are going to play it a little more defensively this go until that window opens. They don't want to rush in. They don't want to overextend themselves.
Yeah, you can't
Um,
end up out of position against a Shaman or you're dead. There's no recovery.
Skull should be up right now.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
Yeah,
we'll see some CC breaks with that. I don't see these guys using Skull.
Going for the same
Ufta and
plan here.
Cyrax.
Succubus pushing in. Oh, he pulls the Succubus back, though, because it gets found. Cyrax popping Blood Fury, looking like he's going to go for the big damage opener here. And he does. Straight into Zappy Girl with the cheap shot while Captain is dropping damage. But it doesn't matter because Zappy is going to go down to Cyrax unless he gets some help from his friends here. And
Zappy's
he
going
will
down.
not.
There it is.
Zappy goes
Zappy
down.
dead. It's not over though. Ufta's pretty low here. That's the
Nope.
blind going out.
heal
He's
off the
topping
Yep.
last
himself
second.
off.
Yeah, he got that heal off at the last second before the dots ticked. Cyrax threw the blind on Captain to buy his teammates some time. Good teamwork there.
And there it is. That's Ufta and Cyrax's win.
Yep, Ufta and Cyrax pull that one out. Not bad, gentlemen.
And guess who goes down?
Wow.
Oh, that's just rude.
I have some breaking news right now from
What's going
Cyrax.
on?
He wants to propose to the love of his life,
Oh, that's appreciated.
Bobby Bowflex.
Oh, good for him and Bobby. All right, nice job, gentlemen. Nice job. We are going to be leaving that one. We have to swap over, get our Alliance competitors back in for Arathi Basin. Let's give us just a moment here to set that group up as well. And yeah, I mean, it's it is rough. He death coiled into the grounding totem, and you know, it was just that was a hard waste there, unfortunately. But you know, that's Shaman. That's Shaman for you. It's a tough class to deal with. A lot of damage, and you got to waste a global to get through the grounding, so they're already a couple seconds ahead of you every game. Yeah, how to handle your own elemental shaman? Have one. Yeah, I know. Definitely. Alrighty, we are going to see if we can get kids up here for a little chat with us. Get a little talking time with our warlock friend here who's been running amok. Give me one moment. We're going to bring him up. You guys have any questions that you want me to pose to kids here? Just give me one moment. God, I can't too much. Kids, what's going on, man? I apologize. I had to drag you through a couple first because so many channels in here right now. But thank you for jumping in with us. We are live. You are certainly a fan favorite at the moment. People are loving to watch you just like dumpster on people. So that has definitely been fun for us to see. What are your thoughts on the tournament so far?
Oh, it's been a lot of fun, man. I'm really glad that Payne was able to play with me. Playing Shadow Priest Warlock is it's a lot of fun. It reminds me a lot of TBC, so I'm having a great time.
Awesome. Yeah, I mean, you guys are doing incredibly well. It seems like you're not struggling at all with any of the competition. Who do you think's been the toughest fight so far?
I think Mage Rogue was probably a little tougher just because they've got that extra CC and you have to worry about the sap, obviously. So that was definitely the more difficult.
Okay, okay. Interesting. And what are your thoughts on like the whole Soul Link thing? And people say Soul Link shouldn't be played in tournaments like this because it's too strong. Yada yada. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't know much about Classic WoW, but it's it seems pretty strong. Obviously, it's really strong in TBC. That's where I played most of my WoW, so I'm
Okay,
kind of used.
gotcha, gotcha.
But
Yes, you're a big TBC player then, or what's your PvP experience? Because you're playing pretty well. It seems like you understand the game and the timings. So
Yeah, I mean nothing really worth talking about. I went 2200 in TBC and Rathalos King a couple of times, but that's not anybody really not that impressive, obviously,
hmm
compared to
hmm
some of the other guys in here for sure.
of course, of course. Okay, so you're not telling us you're some multi-glad rank one yet that person. Gotcha, gotcha. Very realistic. I like that. Down to earth.
Yeah, I never hit Glad, unfortunately. I never got those mounts.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. So I am curious. What is like what is your gear looking like? Because I'm horde, so I can't inspect you. And I am genuinely so curious. Like, what are you full like Nax geared? Like you have so much health and you just destroy people and damage. Like, what are you rocking?
Yeah, so I'm mostly wearing tier 3 just because it's pretty busted. I'm pretty sure it's BIS for most of the slots, and then leggings of polarity. I've got the AQ necklace for some extra crit.
Nice, nice. All
Yeah,
right, cool. Very good. Yeah,
Hey
that's
kids,
awesome.
how do you feel about your performance in yesterday's 1v1?
Oh man, I played horribly yesterday. I think a good warlock could have taken that tournament 100%, but as Kizuko pointed out a few times, I misplayed a decent amount against those two rogues. So I really think a good warlock could have taken that whole tournament home.
Yeah, Kiari was pretty good. That duel with you and him was actually one of my favorite of yesterday. So uh, it was fun to watch. That's all I gotta say.
No, yeah, it's really fun playing against rogues, but they've obviously have the advantage.
Yeah, I mean they've had the advantage for a while. That was tough. All right, cool. And then what do you think? What do you think about like a pre-TBC tournament with a pre-patch? Do you think you'll do a little better with TBC talents, or do you think there's some other just absolutely broken classes at level 60 that would be challenging?
Oh man, like I said, I don't know much about classic, so I honestly
Fair,
couldn't give you
fair.
a really good answer on that. But I think it'd be fun, yeah, for sure. With the, I guess that would include the batching update, right?
It would, yeah, it would.
Yeah, so like I would be able to get that death coil off against Kyrie and before he killed me in that last match if that was still up.
Yep, yep. Good point. Definitely a good point. Awesome, man. Well, all right. Last question is from what we've seen so far, you two are dominating. You think you and Payne are taking this tournament?
I think we've got a good chance. I'm really scared of shamans, dude. I don't obviously I'm Alliance, so I don't get to see him too much, but the one shot is pretty scary to me.
Yeah, yeah. So that may be one of the biggest challenges for you all coming up. But all right, brother. I'm gonna let you get back down. Just back down with your teammates so you can get ready for the games coming up here. And yeah, thanks for jumping in and chatting with us. Really appreciate it.
No, thanks for having me, guys.
No problem, man.
Good luck.
Good luck. All right. So we are going to have our next round of games coming up here in just a moment. Again, we've got some more ally teams putting in the work on each other. We're going to have Sailor and Silk here coming up. Again, round robin tournament style, so we do see a lot of teams facing off against each other a few different times. This is round 3 now. We are in round 3 of our round robin match mode. We have Group A here, Phase 6 Rankers and Loot Council Prio. Then we're going to have Tiny Hands of Justice and Chick-fil-A Mongoloids. After that, we'll see Shadow Play and Tears play off, and then Smooth Brains and Sign My Mousepad playing off.
Exciting bracket.
It is, yeah, definitely an exciting bracket. It is. It's unfortunate we had some teams drop out. There were two teams I definitely wanted to see because they had some interesting players on them. A couple people from Asylum, a couple people from other guilds. You know, we had Zuri fanboys drop out. That could have been a good team that would have put some work in.
Now, what comps and what players are on those teams?
That was Sedated and his partner. Yeah, then there was another team too. I think that had some good people from Disc. I don't remember exactly who was on that one, but yeah, it was unfortunate that some of the more you know mouthy people from Discord weren't able to join us. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'd like to see Hell Yeah Brother in here. I'd like to see some of those guys.
I would like to see
They could do
Valadas
some
jump
work.
in, but not everybody has the time to jump in, unfortunately. But here we go. We are off. JG and Tad coming out here strong against Silk and Sailor. We're gonna see what they do. Tad opening with the heavy damage into Sailor. Gets him down about 20%, but not much. Silk opening with the cheap shot here, looking to put damage into Tad. And gets hit with a Nova, breaks out of it, and then Repentance as well to keep him there. We see the Sailor gets sheeped. You have to think that they're going to look for, oh, nope, Sailor out of the sheep, but Silk is at half health and chunking quick. The bop goes out on Tad to keep him alive. It does seem like JG and Tad are a bit healthier here. Sailor not having any mana issues, though, so...
It's like a block out of Tad to get us some CC there. JG taking some big damage.
Yep, JG going out with the damage here, but he does get a heal off. He is going to have to sit that blind, though. He doesn't...
Sailor's bubbled.
Yep, Sailor bubbled while JG was blinded. That was a good move there. Trying to get away from Tad's
Tad
damage.
dead. Wow,
Yep.
look at that swap.
Big
Big
Yup.
swap. Big
Yep.
swap.
Yeah, that was huge. I mean, Sailor bubbled to keep himself alive. JG had no response, gave Silk free reign to go on Tad, and it was too much damage. Couldn't get a heal off from JG. The blind was sat. Game over.
Oof, that was punchy and that was unexpected. I think Silk and Sailor made out really lucky there. If that game had gone on a little bit longer, they would have been in really dire straits.
Yeah, I mean, that was they relied on the burst RNG. Sailor committed the bubble to living. Silk committed the blind on JG, and it was either we
I think
burst
he
him
killed
down
him
or that's
during
it.
hypothermia too. I don't think he even had an option to block there.
Oh, there's no hype on Classic.
Oh yeah, no
Oh yeah,
hypo.
my bad. Yeah, I'm stupid.
It's just unexpected, the rogue T3 damage. Silk has, a Grand Marshal weapon, and Eviscerate can kill a mage 100 to 0. It will hit for over 3k.
Yeah, I mean, it was big damage coming out. He got the crit, he got the RNG, and like you said, they committed a lot to it. It was a bubble, it was a blind, and it was big damage. And if not, the turnaround would have been Tad and JG closing that out, I think. So high risk, high reward. Love to see it. Great job by Silk and Sailor on that one.
That being said, we're looking at Mage Rogue versus Mage Paladin. So if we cancel out the two Paladins, we're essentially doing the same thing. We have a Rogue Mage matchup here, and in this duel too, Tad has the advantage. Silk used a bunch of cooldowns. I really expect Tad and JG to kind of walk away with this next one.
Yeah, as do I. I do think so.
Sailor especially, like the win condition is CCing on Sailor and killing Silk is what Tad wants to do. And Sailor's kind of been really lackadaisical with his positioning. He's just running around. He's standing in polymorph range all the time. I really need to see him back it up a little bit. He wants to make Tad work for his CC, but he's not doing that. He's getting polyed for free.
Yeah, that's definitely not ideal, honestly.
Another big disadvantage that the Rogue has to deal with that they won't have to deal with in TBC, but right now, target switching is very punishing to Rogue because when they switch target, they will drop all their combo points. And in a 2v2 situation, Silk has to be like the leg muscle here. So, having to swap and do even a mouse over blind will drop your combo points. So, him getting his momentum going is a bit dicey here. I don't envy him.
Yeah, the ramp up time on Rogues in Classic isn't great considering that he has to get some combo points built. And like you said, even a mouse over macro that doesn't hard swap your target still counts as a target swap and will drop combat points, something people tend to forget. So when they think like, oh, why didn't he just throw the blind on him? Really not that simple sometimes. But here we go. We got Sailor and Silk against Tad and JG, round 2 for this fight. We have the AoEs going out from Tad, manages to catches Silk, and gets him out with that random Nova. He has good prediction, but damn. Tad here going to kite. Yep, Tad cutting Silk.
A rep from JG right there. Silk is far away into the Hodge. Silk needs to stop chasing. He's in danger.
Yeah, Silk's in a bad spot here. Sailor is way back.
But he pulls the vanish off. Good for him.
All right, well, Frostbolt's coming out here on Sailor. We got the Sap on JG. Now we're going to get an open on Tad. This is going to be a big open here. We have to see what he does with it. Doesn't get a ton of damage out initially, but then the
Oh, a
Hodge
nice
comes out,
Hodge
and
from
he's going to
Sailor
go
on the
down
flank.
here. Oh, the block. Okay, good block there. Good block. We're going to have to see what they do off of this. We see that.
Very long sap that JG is stuck in, and Tad's sweating in his little ice block right now.
Yep, there goes the bubble. There goes the bubble. If he's going to bubble that, he probably should have committed it earlier before the block, but so it goes. We see JG throwing out some heals, trying to save his buddy here. Tad throwing out a poly on Silk. It gets dispelled. The Frostbolt's coming out on Sailor. We do get a crit on one of them. That's a big chunk for Sailor's health.
Oh, and there's another grenade. And AG is back, keeping Silk in combat, and Sailor's kind of in a bad spot here. When Tad finishes that Evo, he has the resources now to kill Sailor if he wants to.
Yeah, Tad looking pretty healthy. Throwing out the
Oh,
Blizzard, trying to pull Silk out of stealth, but does not get him.
he almost got him, though.
He did. He was close. That was a very close one.
Tad's in combat state. JG, I imagine, got combat there. Good for
Oh,
him.
absolutely
No
did.
snap.
Yep, no sap there. Sailor going to get hit with a Hajj here. They're going to have to look for that open on Silk. Silk's sitting in Repentance. The poly goes out, and it does get kicked, though, so Tad's going to be locked here. Gets stuck in a kidney. The heals are just going out, though, not really doing anything to him. JG easily able to keep up with that. The Hajj goes out on JG now, but he trinkets it, so irrelevant. Big Nova here.
Yep. I don't know. The match is slowing down a little bit, but Silk has the uptime he needs right now, and Sailor's pretty healthy. Tad he uses Evo. He's going already. I'm
Yeah,
not sure what
Tad's
they're going
low.
to pull out here. He really wants to kill Sailor. I wonder if it's not more optimal to switch it because Sailor can't break out of a poly, but Silk can be dispelled whenever he wants.
Exactly. I think you have to focus on getting Sailor CC'd and killing Silk, because wasting this mana polying Silk isn't doing anything. He's just getting dispelled every time.
Yeah, I really want to see them kind of adapt to that strategy. Put Sailor in the sheep and kill Silk in a Hodge. JG can throw on the Sulfurous, he can add damage, and he can take the Rogue off the map, but they have to adapt. Sailor's in a good spot. He's really far away.
That was a pretty good bait. They sheep Silk to make Sailor run away, and then hard swapped on the Silk, and they're going to get the kill
Oh,
for it.
there it is. Fantastic.
Yep.
Great job by them.
That was actually
He
really
also
big
got
brain.
a bubble burnt from Sailor there to try
That
and last
is
minute save
not
him.
optimal.
Yeah, it's not ideal. I mean, it's round 3 anyways, so between the two of them. But yeah, I mean, that was super interesting because I don't know if that was on purpose or just opportunistic, but Tad threw out the sheep on Silk, but then immediately started hard casting a Frostbolt into him. So I think when he saw Sailor turn and run away, he knew that now he's out of position. So I don't know if they baited Sailor to run by making him think they were going to attack him after the sheep, or if Sailor running early caused them to attack the sheep. But either way, they hard swapped to Silk after CCing him and managed to get him down because Sailor was too far out of position.
That's one of the things that you have to kind of deal with when you play a melee healer team. Your positioning is pretty easily exploitable because wherever your melee player goes, you have to follow to a certain degree, and the caster has much more map control.
Yeah, that's a great point. Really, really good there. JG and Tad, they're making some really good plays. Be interesting to see what happens when they come up against a shaman or kids in pain, perhaps.
They're going to have to get clever. Yeah, but I mean, they've really been showing out. These guys have great synergy together.
Yeah, 100%. Their CC timings and everything else, they seem to play well off each other. All right. Who are we going to have up next? We have one more between JG and Tad. I apologize. I guess that wasn't round 3 before. So him using
I think that was
bubble.
one. Yeah, that was the 1-1 there.
Wow. Okay, my mistake. Yeah, so it is 1-1 actually, and wasting that bubble at the end is actually going to be super important now. So Nigel was right. That was a huge waste.
Nigel, what do you think?
I don't think he meant to waste it. He was hit with the repentance, and he bubbled the repentance to try to heal Silk at the last second, and Silk just kind of got smashed by Tad. So yeah, a mistake, I guess, if you think about it. But at the time, he was thinking he could save his teammate.
So with good intentions, but unfortunately didn't work out for him.
Yeah. You have to do when it comes to these like last second situations. You have to do mental math really quickly because bubble costs a global, and then if he holy shocks, that's a global, and he has to like count in his head. Can I save him in 3 seconds, or will he die? And he just kind of miscalculated there.
Yeah, because if you can't save him in 3 seconds and you hold that defensive and you fight for another day.
So we're gonna see.
We're seeing that be especially important for Pallies in this type of tournament because the bubble is really important.
Early Blizzard, not even close to landing it. Oh, but
he
he does
does.
get him! He gets him with the Arcane. My god, that was great. What a play by Tad. We see the poly go out. We see another poly on Sailor, so they
Here
are
it is.
switching.
This is what we wanted to
This
see.
is the strat. This is the strat. Nova's the Barovs. We see the Bop come out from Tad to get himself out of danger there, but Silk is trying to retreat here. Silk now sitting in a poly. Again, interesting. Oh, big crits on Sailor, though.
Sailor has no
Big
bubble.
crits on Sailor.
JG has to do something here.
Yep, JG's going to have to do something to keep him alive. And Sailor here going to try to kite. Oh, wow. Big crit by Silk takes Tad for 60% of his HP and 1 global. He has to block on that. Going for the poly, but does not get it off. Silk's kick is on CD still for about another 3 seconds. JG here going to try to keep himself in a good spot to heal his teammate as well as eat some of this damage, but he could get focused here. It may not be the best situation. We see a poly go out on Silk again.
Like kick JG there. No, that's he
Sailor has to get that poly off immediately. I know it's tempting to heal right now, but if he doesn't dispel Silk, there it is. He has to live that fireball. No crit. Good.
Silk and gonna sit in that Nova, and we see the Scorches, just heavy damage here coming out on Sailor. Tad is full committed to putting Sailor down here with these hard casts into him. And it looks
Tad
like
is boom, actually.
Yeah, I was gonna say it looks like he's gonna be fresh out of abilities. The endurance game didn't go their way. That's kind of the fallback, right? Energy's infinite.
Does Tad have his Evo right now? He might be able to pull something off here.
Tad does have an Evo. He just need to find time to use it. Looks like he's
gonna have to land the cross CC and go for a hard reset.
Yeah, he's gonna have to Repentance Sailor here, and they're gonna have to get a poly at the same time.
Yeah, well, they got the poly, but it looks like it was trinketed, so Silk gonna try to keep up the pressure. Thorium nade going out from Tad. Thorium nade from JG to give his buddy space. There we go. Silk gonna have to sit that. They're gonna get the poly. Again, Tad needs to find time to Evo here. He literally has nothing. He's totally dry. Silk knows this and has to keep up the pressure.
He's got a couple ticks right there.
There you go. See, that'll give him a little bit to work with.
Fortunately, without Silk having sprint, he can take his time and just W key away.
Yeah, but that sprint will not be down forever. It's got about 20 seconds left on it. 20, 30 seconds on that CD for sprint.
Oh, he's going for something big and punchy here. He pops the ZHC, I think.
Silk here, half health. Sailor sitting a Hajj. Sailor sitting a Hajj. Yeah, that was an all-in. They had to get the kill on Silk. He was looking for crits on that Hajj on Sailor with the CC, and they didn't get it. Looking like JG happy to sit here and just keep healing Tad, but again, without... Oh, the kick on Poly. Hard lock on Tad.
JG looking great on mana. We could see a repeat of what happened before, where they just whittled the cooldown, so he pulls out the Sulf and gets the very anticlimactic kill.
Yeah, Tad doesn't need a lot of mana. You can kill someone with 15-20% of your mana if you're lucky.
Silk here got the freedom. I don't think Tad saw the freedom on Silk because he blew the Nova for no reason.
Evo's in the Bob. Intelligent.
Nice. Oh, okay. Very good play.
Very big play. Very, very big play. I like that.
This puts them right back in the game.
Sheep
pretty heavy.
Reps. Silk
Absolutely.
is in stealth and needs to stay there.
We're going to get the
Sap on JG, though. That was a good play.
We do see the Frost Bolts here coming out from Tad now. Try to create a little space for him to work, but it doesn't look like... Yeah, it doesn't look like he's going to get that poly off.
No, it's not working.
They're just trying to stay alive right now, it looks like. They're still playing off the back foot here. Silk putting out big damage on Tad. He could die. There we go. Ooh, the blind goes out. Interesting blind there. Not sure.
JG misses a nade downtown. He's not dispelling the blind. I'm disappointed in that.
Might not want to use the global.
And they are stalking JG right now. He needs to book it.
JG's man is looking a little weak at the moment. Still
this
above
is not good. Gets
Sailors,
the Hajj.
But
Tad out of the Hajj. Throws down the Nova.
Looking really rough for JG here.
Yeah, JG's in a bad spot.
On Silk. I don't know why. It can just get dispelled.
He just needed that moment of
breathing room.
Yeah. It's panic Hajj or something.
Tad's back to 0 mana. Silk and Sailor have lived long enough. It's their game to lose right now.
You know, the thing is, they're just going to be a lot healthier because every time he throws out a poly, he's giving them free resources.
Yep.
So Sailor is just like, again, out of mana.
They're both committing to a reset here, it looks like.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's probably the smart play considering you got about 45 seconds, and Silk is going to have prep up. So that could be a good spot for them to be in because his prep's going to be up and Bubble will not
He's
be.
got everything too. He's
Yeah.
got sprint at the moment.
That's what I mean. It's a rogue
He
with
doesn't
full
have
coolies.
blind. He kind of botched the blind there, but that's no big deal.
There goes
His
the
prep
kick.
is up.
Tad full kick. Gets the Nova off. Gouge comes
Tad,
out.
man, Tad wants that poly bad, but he's not finding it.
Yeah, he's gone for it quite a few times now. Here it is again. He will land it there.
If he can get one of these to stick in a good cross, you see, that's what they need to turn this match around.
Trying to kill Sailor here. There's Silk's prep.
Some big damage going out. Oh, there's the blind. That's a prep blind.
Nice block, nice block. Good job by Tad there. Keeps Silk out of stealth.
Oh, this is good. This is good.
Yeah. Oh, see, they have him split. Silk burns his sprint. Sailor is in danger.
Yeah, they're not going to get the kill, though, I don't think. Silk's going to sit this, and...
I don't know. He's got some dam coming out.
Oh, this could be.
This is looking really
this is
good.
it.
This is
Hammer. Hammer. No. There it
Oh,
is.
the bot
Arcane
won't do it.
Explosion.
Yep.
Nice.
Yep.
They really held out that match. They were playing off the back foot the whole time. Tad Zoom. They did the Bop Evo play to get themselves back in the game. Created some distance and got the kill. That was good. That's how you don't give up. You hang in there.
Yeah, I'm actually pretty surprised there that they pulled that one out. Silk and Sailor had them really rolling for a hot minute, and then
both Pallies totally too, so it takes a long time to a Pally. So
Gets
it
him
just
with
shows
the
how
death
long
ray.
that match went.
yeah,
Yep.
and then finishes him off with the death ray. Gotta love it.
Yeah, Tad was great. His anti-rogue play was fantastic. He had multiple pulls on Silk out of stealth. He just knew when he was going to open. Got him with the AE. He was, Silk's nightmare.
Yeah, that was tough. That was definitely tough.
And positionally, the situation that led to that kill is not what you want as a melee healer team. It was Silk on one side, your enemies in between you and your healer. So Tad and JG had them separated and divided up, and they could just do whatever they want there.
Yeah, I mean the positioning there was really, really good. They were able to split them well. Putting yourself out of position there because you know the enemy, putting the other team out of position because you know that the enemy is aggressive is a really, really high level play there, and it was awesome to see that. Great positioning overall.
Could also been the fact that Sailor was sort of could have been looking to go for a drink or something, which you kind of have to create some distance to do that, and they capitalized off that as well by separating him because he was over in Africa, the other side of the map.
Yeah, I mean it's absolutely true. You got to assume that was a problem for him as well, and that that's just a resource management thing, right? Who's managing resources better? But nonetheless, we got another match coming up here. We got Faldemir and Subproduct versus Vikes Boy and Strive. Strive pulling out the big W yesterday in the 1v1 tournament. So let's see what he's able to do here with Vikes as a partner against Subproduct and Faldemir. Mirror match
Bit
here,
of a
essentially.
mirror comp we have.
closest
Shadow
thing.
Priest versus I think Strive is playing some variant of
He's the smite
Silence
spec,
and
I think.
Disc.
Discipline, yeah.
He's
Yeah, he's
Disc with 21 in Shadow. So not as tanky from melee, but he's got a little bit more sustain, I think, than a Shadow Priest. We saw how he turned out yesterday, obviously a gamer. So let's see.
We've seen a lot of dispels in here. This is like a world buff nightmare.
All right, we
Double
get
fear,
the
good for them.
Big fear goes out, lands it on both players. Then we see the Mind Flays coming out here on
some big
Strive.
damage.
Yeah, Strive taking big damage in this here. He's gonna go for the mana burn, trying to work down Faldemir, it seems. And here we go.
definitely
Priests are on the same mana right here.
Yep.
Faldemir and Vikes around Faldemir about to go
Faldemir's-
down. He's gonna have to use some cooldowns here.
That was
There's the double
close.
fear. He needs the bubble here.
Yeah,
Bubble
there it is.
bandage,
There's
there
the
it is.
bubble.
Bubble Bandy. Okay, there we go.
Looking
They
for
have
a
to
little
stay
bit
on
of
Strive.
resource
Keep
gain.
him They can't let him go for a drink or anything here.
I say Strive trying to create distance, but not working for him.
Oh, he's getting the drink. He got a tick, I think.
Yeah, Strive definitely got a tick there or something. We're gonna go ahead and see.
Faldemir staying aggressive might not be the play.
I don't agree with it. Yeah, but I mean, it might pay. They might just kill Strive right here.
I don't know. Faldemir is pretty low.
He's almost execute range. They gotta
There
kill
it
him.
goes.
They gotta
Strive's
kill him.
gotta
They
go.
can't let him recover
Low.
this. They can't let him recover this.
Oh,
God.
wow.
Look at
That
that.
was
Look at that.
close.
Is that a
You
whipper?
needed that. Needed that kill there. Strive was sitting on like
That's a
150
1%.
health.
That sucks.
He literally had no HP left. Good lord. They almost had him. That was super, super close.
Strive is That was a very Valdemir should have known when his bubble's down. He knows that he's the kill target. I needed to see him just back it up and make these guys chase for a little bit. Let Subproduct do his damage.
Yeah, that was unfortunate there how that one played out for him. They needed
That's
to take
tough.
advantage of that.
They got robbed of that one. It seems that 1%. Jeez.
That's what happens. You need to be able to finish. You got to be able to finish kills. You got to know what's coming. You got to know what CCs are going to be there, and be in a position to finish the kill, because that'll happen every time. 1% saves.
It was a good cross CC from Vikes and Strive there, though. That's exactly what they needed to just hang on and maybe throw a bubble up, throw a heal up,
Yeah,
whatever,
absolutely.
just to get out of execute range for that hammer.
Yeah, totally agreed. That was definitely good recovery. Vikes and Strive, both talented guys, so not surprised to see them making plays, but super close, man. That's heartbreaking for the other team, huh?
Yeah, that's gotta hurt. Let's see how they come back from that.
Yeah, keeping track of this mirror match is honestly kind of difficult with them having a lot of the same abilities and whatnot, but neither team having a formal interrupt and stuff, it makes it interesting how these guys are going to stay ahead of each other. Is who's going to manage their globals better? Who's going to be more on the ball and predictive of dispelling things like Rep and Hodge? If they know it's coming, they can press it faster, and that's what's going to give them the momentum.
Yeah, the situational awareness here is huge, and that's where that experience thing comes in, because if you don't have the ability to kind of, predict what your opponent's going to do in a match like this, where, as you said, there are no like direct interrupts, you have to just have better awareness. It's the only way to win something like this.
Did Flexboy bubble in that match?
I don't believe he did.
I don't think I saw. No, I saw the bubble come from Valdemir. I'm sorry, not Valdemir. From yes, from Valdemir.
So if Flexboy still has his bubble, Valdemir and Subproduct are definitely on the back foot here. I expect them to stay on Strive because that was their kill target before, and they got very, very close. We're going to see how they adapt without having the bubble to fall back on.
All right, round 2. Let's see what we get here. There's the go-ahead. Subproduct and Valdemir taking the aggressive stance here, pushing up a little more. We see the rep go out on Vikes. Valdemir going to try to Terminator walk his way over to Strive, but gets hit with Hodge.
Nope.
See, that's how you have to set up that CC. Hodge and Rep at the same exact time. You can't just blindly throw one and hope your opponent's going to do it. Your partner's going to do it at the same time.
Valdemir low here, has no bubble. This is a bad spot for him. Hard casting a Holy Light.
He might get feared on that. Holy Light will land. He needs to be very careful. He's super low. He doesn't have bubble.
There's the fear. Strive low. Strive low.
Wow.
Valdemir and Strive both death range here. We got the Barovs going out on Strive, and he gets the heal off, and Valdemir falls.
They can't secure those kills. They're getting them down to 1%. They're doing what they need. They're playing aggressive, but they just can't finish.
Yeah, it looks like Subproduct was looking for that kill on Strive, and while he was doing that, Vikes Boy did that thing he does where he just deletes somebody in the corner.
Subproduct almost had it. His Mind Blast, I think it just batched unfavorably for him because his target was 0 health.
Really?
While I know it looked like they almost got the kill there, I feel like it was a pretty easy matchup for Strive and Vikes, where they didn't seem to sweat it ever. They were landing their CCs perfectly. They were holding their abilities. Like, you don't just see them YOLOing things like Valdemir going in there and just dying without a bubble, without anything. It had some payoff, but they didn't get the kill, so it's not worth it. These other guys were holding on a little bit tighter, and I think that they were in a good position the whole time. And I think if they were in here, they'd probably tell us the same thing.
Props to those two. We have a big match coming up now. Look at these guys. RP walking. Omega Weapon and Bellissimo. Bellissimo's got the hat on. Omega Weapon has style points.
Ooh, Bellissimo and Omega against Kids in Pain. Let's see what we get here, huh?
I've heard from Omega. He's a little worried about this one, but he says he has something up his sleeve. I'm anxious to see what he pulls out here.
Not worried about this one, huh? That's some shit. Okay. Well, I would love to see what he does then. If he has that kind of confidence, would love to see how he pulls it.
think Giska said he is worried about this one.
He is worried. Yeah.
Oh, he is. Oh, I thought you said he
For
isn't.
the first time, he is a little worried, but he says he has something, and I'm anxious to see what that something is.
Got it. Got it. Okay. Very interesting. Very, very cool. Let's see what they do here with this. Omega Weapon and Bellissimo, Prot Warrior and Paladin going up against Kids in Pain with the Shadow Play comp of SL and Shadow. Waiting for the go ahead here from Lunchables. Once he gives us the heads up, we will start this one. I would
Both
love
of
to
these
see
of
this.
these casters are very tanky for Omega Weapon, so I'm interested to see
Mhm.
who he goes after. I kind of think he'll go for Pain because he can be more disruptive because Pain has to cast a lot, but we're gonna see.
You would think so, but he's also going to have that less rage gem because Pain's going to be keeping those bubbles up on himself.
Right,
so
right.
interesting match. This is going to be tough. As a warrior myself, I wouldn't want to play this. My God. All right, here we go. We are off. We get the go ahead from Lunch. Omega and Bellissimo playing it more conservative here. Omega usually the first to go heads in, and he seems to be doing so. There's the charge. Okay. There goes the throwing
Meteor
all the
trinket and a
trinkets.
tentacle.
All the trinkets here going for the shot on Kids, and he is barely even scuffed. So Kids here are going to have to try to kite from this double damage. Omega Weapon slowly ticking away, gets hit with a coil. We do see the
Is that a bubble
dispels
from
coming out.
Bellissimo
There
already?
was a bubble. They're going for the all-in.
Yep. They have to go for the all-in here on Kids. They're going hard off the jump. We did see 2 big damage trinkets, and Kids is just tanking this. I mean, it looks like he's not sweating at all. He's just dancing around.
The full
No,
no,
he's
Omega
not.
Weapon's in
He's just
trouble.
eating 'em.
Yeah, Omega's going to have to go down here, I think. Oh,
They're
Bellissimo.
both rotting. They're both so low. This is insane.
Yeah, I mean, there's just so much damage off the Shadow Play comp. It's insane. Omega Weapon here trying to push forward and keep pressure up on Kids, but him and Bellissimo both looking really strong and really weak in terms of their resources. Omega is going to
Omega's
fall.
in trouble here.
Yeah, Omega's going to go down here. Yeah, that's a big ask, man, to try to come out against a Shadow Play team and win. That's a lot.
Yeah, it wasn't close. Pain was smart. He popped out of shadow form. He knew he had to heal a little bit. Kids is tanky, but he's not invincible. That was a good effort by the warrior and the paladin, but I don't know about the all-in.
I also am questionable about them going on the Warlock. Like you said, maybe they could have locked down the Priest heals a little bit. They can do. I know the Priest is tanky in his own right with Shadow Form and Bubble and stuff, but SL Lock, he's gonna be throwing out dots, no problem. You can't really stop that other than dispelling it.
Yeah, if you leave kids, well, it's a shit situation. If you leave kids alone, he spams fear all he wants. If you leave pain alone, he can heal kids all he wants.
All right.
They're gonna. I don't know. Omega Weapon has a lot of gear. I think he has every item in the game. I would kind of love to see something cheeky. I would love to see some shadow resistance gear come out for him. Maybe really temper the damage from these guys.
Yeah, I mean, Ned makes a good point in chat here. The Priest was out of Shadow form, and they didn't switch to him. But like you said, if you don't keep pressure on Kids, he's just free casting and making your life a hell. So I don't know. That's weird. All right, so waiting for round 2 here. Giving it just a second for their last minute CDs and such. And then we'll see what we get. 1-0 for Kids in Pain. This is a tough comp to stop, man. We'll see what happens.
Yeah. I want to see, right now what they have to do, I want to see Omega Weapon on Pain, and I want to see Bellissimo behind Omega Weapon at all times. Stay away from Kids. Fear is a short range, and the pet kick is semi-predictable. So that's the only thing they can do right now. Omega Weapon wants to charge. He doesn't want to get caught in combat, but he does get caught. They split up. Interesting. And they're on Pain this time. Double Barovs. Pain's going to fear out of this and fear all of those guys away. There it is. Getting a lot more damage out. Pain's actually very low. These tentacles are just cranking. Pain's not walking away from the tentacle. There he goes. He finally gets away from the tentacles. Bellissimo big heal gets naded on it and spell locked. Pain's pretty low, but
Oh my
Bellissimo's going
God.
to die.
Bellissimo is
Looks like
down.
a kick on the
just
heel.
like that.
No, he got it off.
And it doesn't even matter. Omega is going to be feared out to Africa. Pain and Kids are healthy. Plenty of mana, plenty of HP. and Bellissimo's Dirt happen.
That was closer. I really applauded that. Payne stood on the tentacles for a little bit too long. They were close. I would have honestly have liked to see Bellissimo just chuck the lay on hands because he can't get kicked on it.
Is he using a rank 14 sword? The paladin, was he opting for some more damage there and stuff, as opposed to some healing gear?
I think Bellissimo kept his shield on.
Yeah, but his main hand.
I wasn't sure.
He's a prot pally, so I think he's opting for a little more damage there.
I think Sturp is in for some trouble here. He's going to be exploited pretty hard. I expect them to CC him until he pops his bubble and then kill him out of it.
Good use of a blessing of sacrifice could prevent that though. If he sacks Firestaff early, plays a little more defensive, and doesn't just go try to YOLO and you know
Yeah, we're going to have
going
to
for the
see.
kill. I don't know. He can do some damage though. He's got that axe. He's pretty geared out. If he connects on one of these guys, it's gonna be nice.
He has to be. I think he has to be very tactical about when he pushes in because if he overextends too far, he gives these guys an opportunity to CC him, and it's going to spiral from there. There's the early sack. Sturp is immune to being CC'd for now. Firestaff throwing the rank 1 AEs. He wants to find Fitness, but Fitness is patient. He's good and far away. Durmaster's on his mount. He's just taking his time. Oh no! Ooh, Kelgan got rep by accident. We might have to replay the duel. Are we gonna let it play out?
Dang, they thought that rogue was him, huh? Fuck.
Ew. Well, for now, we'll just keep going. Sturp, blind poly. Firestaff's going to come out of that. He's going to be low. If Sturp doesn't bubble, Firestaff might just die here. He really wants to get some CC on Durmaster without being popped by Fitness, but it looks like they're stopping. They seem
I
pissed
think
about
they're there. They're definitely tilted.
Yeah. Kelgan was in the wrong place there. Want to play a different series while they recharge? All right. He's in a different channel. All right. We'll see what he wants to do. He's down there talking to Firestaff and Sturp right now. I can't imagine that they want to play again right away. I'm sure they want to get their cooldowns back.
Yeah, just for those asking, we're just waiting a couple more minutes here for the CDs to reset. Almost done. And then the plan is going to be, again, like I said, in just a minute here, I'm going to post the link for the first giveaway. That link will go out right now.
Can Nigel and I get in on that?
Probably.
Oh, I got Earthfury tunes.
Oh, not at 60 you don't. Never
Oh,
mind.
not at 60.
Oh, no.
How did you guys know?
Because I know you transferred the only character I like off of the server. All right, everybody. I just posted the link in chat to rafflecopter.com. You guys can sign up there for the giveaway. We're going to leave it open for about 10 minutes while we commence our duels here. Again, 1,000 gold giveaway. You must have a level 60 on Earthfury to join the giveaway. No other servers, just Earthfury. And that's the link right there. Yeah, that link will be open for quite a bit, actually. So it's 3:45. It's open now. Go sign up. Again, level 60s on Earthfury, guys. Level 60 on Earthfury.
There they go.
All right, duel has started. Firestaff and Stirp here coming out against Fitness and Durmaster. Patient roll here, looking like they're starting slow. Firestaff going with those arcane explosions, trying to catch Fitness out of position. We do see the rep go out on Durmaster there. The big Nova to lock them both in place. Fitness opening up here on Firestaff, trying to put out some big damage, but he gets hit with a Hajj. Durmaster, though, blowing up Firestaff. Stirp's going to need to help his buddy here.
Fitness might die right this second. Vanishes
That is
the
close.
Frostbolt, good for him. But dies anyway, wow.
Doesn't matter.
Firestaff into the block at the last second. Fantastic.
All right. Yeah. Gizkin, can you tell us what happened
Block
there?
and bubble used there. I'm wondering if that was the play. Maybe we'll let one of the guys go down and do 1v1. Who knows? That could get risky.
Durmaster goes down. That was unexpected. Fitness got caught in the crossfire. He was in the middle of it all. Stirp figured, you know what? Durmaster can blink my Hodge. I'm going to Hodge the Rogue. The Rogue can't get out of that. And, Firestaff, he had mind-numbing poison, so his cast was very slow, but he still got some damage out. And, when Fitness went into the Hodge, he was already at half health. So an auto attack and a proc from Stirp and a little bit of damage from Firestaff, and down he goes.
Yeah,
We'd like
that
to
is
see
rough.
a dispel on those poisons, but I guess not.
Yeah, for the people asking, when you go to do the giveaway, like obviously you have to, use a whatever. Please just make your name. Don't put some stupid name. Make it your character name so we know who's who. Just please be simple. Don't put dumb things. Unless you just don't want the gold. If it's not a real character, I'll just re-roll it. Yeah, you can use a burner email. That's fine. Doesn't matter what the email is. As long as the character or the name is something we can relate to see who you are. All right. Competitors are getting reset here. We're going to give them just a second to get healthy, get their drinks off for the people who died, and we will run match number 2 here. The first one, of course, going to Stirp and Firestaff.
If I'm Fitness right now, I think I'm going to be a little bit more cautious about my gameplay. He knows that he gets caught in a Hodge like that at less than 100% health, he can just die. So I'm hoping that he kind of takes that lesson into account and doesn't get caught so easily.
All right, the blink away from Lunchables to signal the start. We have Firestaff and Stirp here, patiently slow rolling their way in, trying to catch Fitness with the arcane explosions, but Fitness being smart enough to not bait into that. Durmaster trying to jump around here. Oh, the sap gets
seems
landed.
To be using max rank arcane explosion too. What's up with that? Why isn't he using a rank 1?
This is bad. The big damage goes out on Firestaff here. Huge opener, but Durmaster sitting that rep. Fitness is going to have to sprint away here. At half HP, it was a death if not. Durmaster gets hit with a CS.
Area, Both at half health. Stirp Fitness should get a re off this.
Hopefully Pally Perception's here. No, they've already used that. No, it's been burnt.
Durmaster
Firestaff and
here.
Stirp locked down. That's good. Durmaster's free. Fitness is free. They're looking for the open. Oh, wow.
Oh, look at that. Lucky.
What a catch.
Nice.
What a catch
Stirp
with
needs
the
to get the
Nova.
blind off. Stirp needs to get the blind off. He's not. Oh, my God. Stirp.
You gotta dispel that blind, man. Now big damage on Firestaff. Are they gonna be able to close him out though? He doesn't have
Fitness
block
can go
right
into the
now.
Hodge and
Fitness
just
in
die
trouble
here.
here.
No Cloak Shadows down. He goes.
Fitness dead.
Oi.
Yep, that's gonna be GG. Durmaster silenced with full coolies going and trinkets. Ooh, can he make a play though?
Durmaster's not giving up though. He's going for the kill on Firestaff, sorry.
Yeah, he missed the nade.
I'll
Otherwise,
be-
he might have had him. I think.
He pops he blocks the rep. He really wants this kill. He gets hodged. He might have blink student. The medicine pouch is rolling, but I assume he's gonna die in that. Yep.
Yeah.
Can't squeeze it out.
Too much
Stirp
damn.
and Firestaff win it.
Too much damage there. Firestaff and Stir played that real well. Had some good CCs going. The initial rep to put Durmaster out of position, then they focused on fitness. It was well played on their end, I think.
I want to ask Stirp if he knows that he can dispel poison.
Yeah, or if they have rank 1 Arcane Explosion on their bars, because
Yeah, there's some weird plays I see going on. So they win, they squeeze through. They're on to the next. So
I
good for
mean,
them.
they took the dub. I personally think that was poorly played. They made a lot of mistakes, but they got the win. So who am I to say? All right, all right. So not bad. They take that series pretty handily. We'll wait for our next setup here. We're going to have to AFK out to restructure the teams for our round robin. So if you will just give us a quick hot minute here to get this settled, we'll be good to go. Again, reminder, guys, the chat link for the giveaway, posted it in there. Just sign up. Don't really care what email you use, so long as you sign up with character name. Must be level 60 on Earthfury. Horde or Alliance, does not matter. For 1,000 gold giveaway. Please hit that link and jump in. Thank you to Aria of Karma for kicking in a huge amount of donations for making this tournament possible. So Karma on the Alliance side, big moves, guys. Thank you. All right, guys, also just a quick note, we will be moving into our finals bracket. Moving into the finals bracket, and we're going to be having just the few, buys and such for that first one, essentially, but based on the highest seeds. But we're going to have the first match is being Tiny Hands of Justice and Sign My Mousepad up against Smooth Brains and Ascension Rats. So that is going to be long. I'm going to bring this bracket up for you all here. You can see it on your screen now. This is going to be our finals bracket. And we will see how this plays. Again, same situation. It will be double elimination. So you'll see that there is a winners, both a winners and a losers bracket to determine who will be going into the finals. Yeah, quite a few teams got knocked out here. When we look at what's left, I mean, Warlocks are left, not surprising. We've got some Shamans in here. Again, not surprising. Both Shamans made it through, and it does seem like we will not be seeing our warrior friends, unfortunately, but yeah. The Hunter Druid team also made it through, so we'll see how they respond if they've got any new tricks to deal with the shamans and such. From what's left, what are we thinking, guys? What do you all think?
It's hard to say. We haven't really seen Kids in Pain haven't really been tested. I hope these new matches kind of give them some grief. I want to see how they perform under pressure, and I'm also really rooting for Tad and JG. I think their synergy is exceptional. I think they're playing the most in sync out of any team today, so I hope they go really far.
Interesting.
I'm going to agree with what Giska said about JG and Tad. Watching them play is nice. They kind of squeeze out that win at the last second. They really whittled their teams down. They've been playing off the back foot. And that last match was fun to see. I also I'm kind of rooting for some of the Horde boys with the shamans. You know, that's just kind of hilarious to watch them one-shot people. So we'll see what happens with that.
I want to see a shaman go into that warlock priest combo. I want to see Kids in Pain deal with a shaman.
Yeah, I think if they have to fight Ufta, they'll definitely be feeling the pain.
It'll be interesting, though. That's for damn sure.
I hope Iron Flags caught that one.
I see a lot of people asking for a JG interview too. Maybe we could pull him up during this intermission.
You
See
don't want
if he's
that.
got anything to say.
You think you want that? You don't.
No, I
It's
would
not
love
me. It's the
to.
chat wants it.
I would love to, and I asked him one time, and I asked Lunchables about it, and he said he didn't want to. So maybe I'll have maybe today, but I will be right back here. Give me 1 second.
I also see a beef interview. I'm gonna second that a beef interview would be funny.
Let's just burn it all down.
We're gonna jump in. We're gonna have a quick chat here with JG for a moment.
All right.
JG, what's up, bud? Thank you for giving us a second for a little chat here while we have an intermission. First off, you are absolutely killing it with your mage partner. Well done. You guys have shown some good skill and whatnot. What are you thinking of the tournament so far?
Hey, first off, let me say you guys are looking good behind the caster desk here, man.
Thanks, JG. You too.
I try. It's tough to be so professional, but do my best.
Oh yeah. No, it's a good tournament so far. It's been pretty smooth. I've been having a really good time.
Awesome. Thank you. So unironically, I'm actually genuinely curious. Like, what's your PvP experience?
Oh God.
Shut up, Giska. Let me. I want to know. Genuinely, man. I'm curious. Like, go ahead.
I've just been playing this game for too long, and I've been Gladiator since like season 2, pretty much.
Oh wow. Okay, that'll do it.
The last time I got Glad was BFA season 1, so I'm kind of a boomer now, but I think I still got it.
Yeah, I mean, it's awesome to see some of like the plays you're making in terms of working with your partner and good CC timings, just good heads up awareness. Some of the nades, some of the decision making, definitely shows that you've got some PvP skills. So it's been fun to watch you play. What do you think? I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I don't miss nades.
So it seems.
Don't
Don't miss
a
nades.
couple yesterday, but it's another story.
No, I'm a primary opper, dude. For my Counter-Strike team, I don't miss nades.
Don't miss nades and don't miss and don't get kicked. Apparently, that's another one. Got some crazy good jukes coming. But
hell yeah.
So what do you think has been your toughest match so far?
Dude, that Pally Rogue, I was like shaking in my boots the whole time, man. Tad's just
Really?
like sitting in comms. He's like, I'm dead. I'm like, dude, no, you're not. But I'm just like thinking in the back of my head, yeah, you're probably dead.
Yeah, I mean, it's it was a really good duel to watch. That you guys, it looked like you were playing off your back foot, and then out of nowhere, it's just like, oh no, they're fine. Okay, so it was definitely fun to watch that duel for us. From the spectators' side of things. And so,
is it better than my 20-minute duels from yesterday?
Oh my God, thank God, yes, Jesus, those. I mean, while those are entertaining, good Lord, I like that we have some fast pace here.
Hell yeah.
So you haven't faced. There's two teams that I'm curious to see how you guys handle. One is going to be the Soul Link Warlock. What do you think about Soul Link Warlocks? You don't have to give us any strategy or secrets. I'm just curious your thoughts here.
I think it's pretty good.
Yeah. Okay. Do you think you guys are going to struggle with it, or?
Honestly, I'm pretty confident against that.
Okay. Good.
The one team I'm not super confident against is the Shaman Warlock team, or the Shaman Rogue team.
Yeah, that was gonna be my next question.
Just-
What are your thoughts on shamans? Like, can't bubble when you
shamans
die
are
in one
pretty
global.
good too, man. I just play the game and I hear Elemental Mastery go off from Gladiator Losa, and I just like bubble or something, or
Yep.
get ice blocks. Hopefully.
There you go. Yeah, Gladiator Losa whispering sweet nothings in your ear. I appreciate that too. That's a hell of an add-on. All right, cool, man. Well, it does look like we got the people in here. We're gonna be starting here in a minute. Nigel or Gizka, you want to pose any questions?
Yeah, I mean, Tad, as we know, Tad plays mage. I play mage. You guys have been doing pretty well together. What do you think? What do you think of Tad's synergy? Do you think he's on the ball with you, or are you guys kind of out of sync? How have you guys been doing your coordination?
We've been doing pretty good. We had a couple of rough patches there in that Rogue Pally matchup, but when we got that bop and evoke off, that was pretty smooth. So that I think that helped us finish that game
That
out.
was a very heads up play. Was it an accident? Or did you guys coordinate it?
Totally coordinated. Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
And then I stopped the Pally's grenade with my repentance when he was still evoking. That was perfect.
Yeah, I was worried about a grenade play for sure. What do you think? Has there been an unexpected benefit to playing with mage in this tournament that you didn't really consider?
Honestly, I thought we were gonna get crushed, and then the mana thing was gonna be an issue. But rank 1 Scorch is pretty good when you're fucking geared out of your ass.
Yeah, it definitely seems that way.
Yeah.
Sorry for cursing.
No, it's okay. It's not a PG-13 as long as you're not dropping slurs or any
No.
hard R's. You know what I mean? We're good. No worries.
No, we're real.
Yeah, we're good. No worries. All right, awesome, man. Well, thank you, Nigel. Any questions?
No, you guys pretty much covered it. Good luck in your future matches, JG. Entertaining to watch.
Thank you guys. You guys are
man.
doing great. Keep it up.
Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate you jumping up here and chatting with us. Good luck, brother.
Yeah, man.
Of course. Thank you.
Yep.
God, what a loser.
What? He's such a nice guy. Stop it.
I've never liked JG. Never.
That's all right. He definitely has a good skill set here, and it was interesting to get his viewpoint.
Yeah, I mean, he's been playing at a high level. If what he says is true, he's been playing at a very high level for a long, long time. He's among the most experienced competitors here.
Yeah, it's huge. Definitely huge. I mean, I think we see it in his play, He's playing well too. All right, guys. So we do have the finals bracket here. We are doing the finals bracket in War Games in Warsong Gulch. You will see that the match area, we have the staging area for the two teams here. They'll stay separated. The match area will be here in the middle. And again, this is our finals bracket, so it's going to be a double elimination tournament. The bracket was up on the screen before. Just want to give a quick reminder that the giveaway link is in the chat. Please hit the giveaway link, sign up, put your character name in there. Must be level 60 on Earthfury. And again, thank you to Aria from Karma for kicking in a huge amount of donations for the tournament. Really, really appreciate that. Karma's a solid guild on Ally and good group of folks over there. All right, gentlemen.
Now, Disney, is this match going to play out differently with some line of sight? I see that they're around the hut. You want to explain that?
So I do believe that the hut is accessible as an LOS feature. Please, somebody correct me if I'm wrong here. The thing is, you cannot use the inside of the hut. The inside of the hut is not allowed. Nor are the berserking or regen or whatever other buffs may spawn there. So competitors have to be mindful that they cannot use the buffs inside. If competitors are feared inside of or CC'd by some way, death coil, whatever else, inside the resto hut, the match will be reset for the first offense. For a second offense, the player causing the CC will be responsible, and that team will be handed a loss. So that's what we're working with at the moment.
Okay, gotcha.
I wonder if we can't get Kelgan or someone else to sit on the leaf and kind of continuously soak it to avoid that as much as possible.
Yeah,
I think there was
the
something.
Would be a good move.
I think there was something planned for that. Yeah.
But this line of sight element is obviously a TBC preview, and it really changes the matches up. This is a huge benefit to some classes and a huge detriment to others. The Warlock teams who have been strong already, this is like their bread and butter. They want to run that pillar, apply their dots. This is great for them.
Yeah, I mean, it gives them even more strength. And we got Durmaster and Fitness here against Subproduct and Faldemir. So we see them abusing that LOS feature as it is. Durmaster here carefully taking advantage of that while Fitness gets the sap off on Faldemir. You have to think they're going to go in here now looking for that opener on Subproduct. Some big damage coming out. Yep. Big Hodge there. And then the damage coming out on Subproduct here. He's down to about 40%. Oh, Subproduct could go down here.
He's going to die.
Gets bopped. Bopped. Big
Bubble
bop on
right
that.
there. So 2 big cooldowns blown.
Bob on the
Yep.
kidney shot. Very good. Very
AoE
lucky. but
fear.
very good.
Durmaster blocks the fear while he's got his trinkets and cooldowns running here. Not
Alright, we
going to
got
do
a lot
much
of
for him.
invols popping out on both sides, and a lot of cooldowns getting used from both teams here.
Kick on
Durmaster's out.
subproduct.
He's charging up Frostbolts. Big damage coming out on subproduct.
Fitness here is low, though.
Fitness
Fitness
might
could die
though.
here. Fitness goes down.
Goes down.
Fitness
Valdemir.
down.
Hammer.
Fitness down. It's not over. It's not over. Subproduct might die here.
Durmaster, big kill on
Oh,
Pro.
Subproduct
that's it.
down.
Good
It's a
for
1v1.
him.
Huge 1v1 Paladin versus Mage. What do we got here? Let's see if Durmaster can come out and make a play. We've heard a
Durmaster needs to
lot.
Get to the hut. Out
Yep.
of line of sight, get the bandage off. He can definitely win this.
Durmaster's hurting on mana here, and he's gonna have to burn his Evo.
Yeah, he needs Valdemir can Valdemir res, I assume?
Of course.
Yeah, 100%.
Well, yeah, if that comes out, he should just go for the res. The res is a way to force Durmaster to stop resetting. So if he goes for it, he can definitely do it.
I'll be honest, I don't think
No,
people are
he's
going to
playing
think about that.
He's playing right into his card. He's not thinking
Yeah,
about it.
people aren't going to think
He's-
about that in Classic. You got to see Valdemir here is just going to chase, and it's going to be a hard ask. He does get the Repentance off, and if he can get a crit or a proc, he could do damage here. But Durmaster going to continue to try to kite. The Hodge does come
Durmaster
out.
did blink for free. He can die.
This is
Oh,
bad.
big damage
This
here.
is bad.
gonna
This
be
is bad. There it is.
Oh,
Just
he
like
slaps him
that.
with the Might of Menethil.
Just like that. Might have Menethil, level 70 weapon in his hands. You can't blink for free when this man's chasing you, especially with rep going.
Oof, yeah. This rogue mage team is not capitalizing on their potential today. They've had some lucky wins, but they're leaving stuff on the table here. I really want to see.
I'm not seeing cross CC that's so famous from the Rogue Mage that makes that comp so strong.
Yeah,
You really have to be able to line up some cross CC while there's a shatter going out, or just some type of burst to stun anything. And just line their damage into that while they have both enemies CC'd.
now
Or
that
at
they
least
have
prepared to kick or something. I saw something happen at the beginning. A lot of invulnerabilities went out, where we got the bop in the bubble, and they never really seemed to get back to it after that. They were, which I think they had their ability to. They just kind of kept playing the game from that point. They never went for a traditional reset or something like
which
that.
they can do now with this pillar. I really want to see them exploit this. This is a big pillar that if they waste their GRs or they have an error or their enemy team uses a bubble or a trinket, they can just run this hut as long as they need to wait for the fresh cooldowns to come available.
Exactly, get a re-stealth off of that. Do something. Don't fight out in the open like they were doing. They should have pulled around that corner and done something else. Hopefully
Yeah.
we see them, kind of use some of that arena play this time.
Fitness is kind of playing like a warrior here. He's staying in, he's zugging it. He needs to be mindful of the fact that he's very squishy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
absolutely.
He's playing like a warrior, right?
I mean, it's tough when you're used to just, killing level 60s in Orgrimmar.
It's true. Neither subproduct or Valdemir or AFK. He has a lot in his plate right now. That being said, they can bring it back. Valdemir and subproduct use a lot of their hard immunities. I really think, unless they mess up, unless Fitness and Durmaster mess up egregiously, they can take this one away.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to say, Fitness and Durmaster, if they placed a little differently, they absolutely could have had that one in the bag. There were quite a few times where subproduct could have died. And then on top of that, there were a few times when Valdemir was way out of position. So I think if they
as soon
clean
as
this up...
Valdemir burns a bubble, that should be like light should go on in the Mage Rogue's head that's the kill. And they reset, they get the cross CC, and they kill the Pally easy. They didn't capitalize and do that, and that's how they lost, basically.
And
Subproduct
here we go.
has combat. Valdemir might not. He's going for the sap. He gets the sap. Subproduct can just
Beautiful.
die. He doesn't have bubble. There it goes. Up at the last second. Into the polymorph. Ambush. The sap breaks. In the fear.
There's the
Hodge.
Hodge and Poly, double.
Durmaster's just gonna try to chunk him down through this.
Durmaster blocks. Good
The
block
Bob
there.
Again. Blind.
Oh, there we go.
They're breaking each other's CCs. You hate to see this.
Durmaster's
Yeah,
down.
that was no good. Oh,
And subproduct's down.
Subproduct's down.
and
Fitness needs to run away.
Yeah, Fitness
the
has
pillar.
cooldowns up too. Fitness has prep
if
available.
he plays this like we saw the Rogues playing the Paladin Duel yesterday, this could go on forever. And that's what he has to do.
Yep.
Yeah, Fitness can absolutely
Don't go
win
back
this.
in to fight him. Don't open. Okay. Looks like he missed the sap there.
This is what I need. Valdemir, this is what he needs to do. He needs to pop, as soon as Perception's available, go out far away, pop Perception, and start rezzing. It'll force Fitness to come out, and you can catch him in the open.
Absolutely. He needs to bait
He's
Fitness.
got another minute or two on Perception, I believe.
There's the sap. Yep. You got to think
Bandage
long
yourself.
game.
Bandy.
There
Bandy
it is.
up.
Yep. Heartbeat tick here would be game saving, but doesn't look like it's happening. Fitness here, you got to think he's going to open with big damage, right?
Expect to.
He should be combo point building right now. Here it
There's the
is.
deep shot,
Okay.
yeah.
Well, that's what I mean. Open, get the EA up. Yeah, that's what I mean. Open up with big damage here. So,
That was a suspicious vanish. He didn't have to pop that. He's gonna sit in this.
Oh.
Valdemir pulls out the mom.
Oh,
We're
this
gonna
could
see
be
some
bad.
damage on the rogue here.
Definitely be
Oh,
bad.
look
There's
at
the
that shield
kidney.
swap
There's the kidney.
kidney.
Fantastic.
That's
That
good.
was
That's
huge.
very good shield swap.
Absolutely huge. He was spamming that macro, and Fitness is just tickling him like a little baby duck.
Might Menethal's back out. He's gonna start slapping.
What do we got here? Nope.
Wants to tank him out. Fitness is okay. This may seem bad for him, but he can reset essentially as many times as he wants. He can really be patient. He shouldn't stick in. He's going to die if he stays in too long like this. He has to pull back.
Yeah, whittling away on Faldemir here, but Faldemir only at 50% mana.
Valdemir still has his frost aura on. He could get a lot of value from putting up a ret aura right now.
Absolutely.
Hodge.
Big Hodge. This is bad. This is bad.
Valdemir can't swing. The bubble increases swing timer. Valdemir.
Ooh, still gets
puts
him.
him away.
Still gets him. God, the 4.0 speed, double that with a bubble. You're standing there for a long time.
The swing timer with that judgment. I thought that was going to be game, but it put him just below 20%.
I know.
For the
was
hammer.
Concerned.
I thought that was going to kick him in the ass right there, and
and
he was going to slip away.
That was big risk because if that didn't drop him into hammer range, he was done.
Yep, or he would have reset, and yeah, Valdemir could have been in some trouble there.
Not bad though. Well played by Subproduct and Faldemir coming out here and just making some big plays overall. It looks like they've done pretty well with the Shadow Priest or Paladin combo.
Yeah, their strengths and weaknesses complement each other very well. He's playing the right race. Subproduct Duramaster Blind's not a concern for him. They can definitely lose that. If Duramaster and Fitness were a little bit tighter on it, they could have taken that away.
Not knowing either of those two players, I was just confident in their comp starting the day off. They got the offensive and defensive dispels. They've got the they've got some immunities with bops and bubbles. They've got a lot of tools, a lot of utility, and just some sheer damage from Shadow Priests. They do a lot of damage in their own right. They have some mana issues, and Ret Paladins with a Might of Menethil. That's a lot of damage too.
But we have a very different situation here. We have Hops and Cormal, the jungle cleave, going up against Sturp and Firestaff, Mage Paladin.
This could be interesting here. This is definitely a little different than what we've seen so far. And
this is going to hard counter the. I think the Mage Paladin is going to hard counter this jungle. They've got bop, they've got bubbles, they've got they got block.
I'm not envious of Hops. This pillar is going to be a real pain in the ass for him to land his damage. That being said, I mean, it's Firestaff has to be in line of sight to land damage, and Sturp is a melee player, so I don't expect Hops and Cornwall to really push onto this pillar. They want to draw these guys out off the pillar so they can pump.
If Cornwall stays in cat form when he tries to do damage to Firestaff, Sturp is going to punish him, and he's going to get rocked. So he's going to be forced to play bear form a little bit here, and hopefully Hops comes out and is able to do some pumping, because he's feral. He doesn't have any heals. This guy, this is a pump and dump kind of comp. They can't really outlast.
Yeah, if they have the green light, I assume they can start. I really want to see Hops initiate. He can just, multi-shot, run away, multi-shot, run away. Firestaff has a long way to go if he wants to connect, so we're going to see.
Hops has really been hiding out all day too. I really like to see him come out and shine a little bit here. Show us how he plays Hunter.
Oh, Sturp walks into the
there
trap.
We go.
That's
Perfect.
a big error.
Perfect
Firestaff is in danger.
Wow, that's great luck there. He does have to bubble the trap.
That's the
Bubbles
bubble
the trap.
Look at that. That's big value right there. Now, if Cornwall gets a reset and Hops can keep some distance.
Yep, Cornwall does get the reset.
Huge.
Cornwall gets the reset. Hops has got distance. We have
big trouble here.
Oh, yeah, Firestaff dies here. Firestaff dies here.
100%. Drew's gonna shred him.
Firestaff.
Oh, he slinks away.
Oh, just gets away by the skin of his teeth. Yeah, you got to kick that holy light.
Hops can't get out of that sheep. Cornwall is at half. If he gets hodged.
Oh, this is ugly. He's in bear,
that's
but
that's good for him.
It's not gonna matter.
Oh, he goes down. He goes down
right
here.
Through that armor.
Oh, he goes down here.
Dead.
Wrapped at 0. Hops has been in the longest polymorph of the game. He can
Looking back on that, it wasn't stop the heal. It was stop that polymorph. He had all the time to go bear form and feral charge that polymorph. Instead, he tried to just run in and do damage. And
Yeah.
yeah, we almost got the kill. Maybe he was confident enough that he would do it, but the paladin comes out of the CC. I don't know if he heartbeated out, if he had something to get out of that, or whatever happened there,
He
or if maybe
bubbled.
it wasn't even landed. No, he bubbled
I'm sorry,
previously.
not
It was
bubble. Yeah.
afterwards.
Hops might still kill Firestaff here. Yeah, he's not staying on the pillar. He's staying in line of sight. Hops can pop multi-shot and just kill him.
He's not going to get to him, though.
So he's
He's
not.
getting
Yeah,
locked down. No, he's getting locked.
I don't. He's gonna feign. Oh, on the shadow mode. Good nade by Sturp.
Firestaff's getting a re though.
Yeah, I think
This-
Kormal hard committed to the kill, and it didn't work out.
Yeah, stopping that poly would have really been it would have been big there. It would have gave he wouldn't have been able to. Hops maybe just gets an auto shot off, even even if he gets hodged by the paladin, whatever. Uh, yeah, that's how I see them winning. That was a kick there. The opener was fantastic. He baited Sturp right into the trap. They got a nice reset off of the bop and I'm sorry, the block bubble. So they played the beginning real well, but I think they thirsted that kill a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. They could have had him there. Yeah, he's got to have that awareness. You know what I mean? Got to have the awareness of everything going on around you in a 2v2 tournament like this. But that's not taking anything away from Firestaff and Sturp, though. They played that incredibly well.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, they have good synergy. These two classes are great together. Did Sturp use his bubble? I think he did.
Yes, he did.
He did, yeah.
And
Right on the
Firestaff
opener.
at least used one block. So Hops and Cornwall can definitely do this. Like, even without the immunities being a factor, if Hops stays out of polymorph range, that's all he has to do. Cornwall can kill Firestaff. Hops can stay 36, 40 yards. He doesn't have to worry about the Paladin. The Paladin's not going to solo kill him. If he stays away from the Mage, 30 yards is poly range. Hunter has 41-yard range. If the Mage is in line of sight, he can stay 40, pump multi-shots. Firestaff has no answer for it.
Yeah, the problem is he's sitting 45-second polymorphs.
Yeah, that was a very,
That
very long
sucked,
poly.
yeah.
He
I
can't
feel
do
bad.
anything.
Hops needs to back up as long as he stays off Firestaff. Cornwall's going in. He wants to open on Firestaff. Hops is again in sheep range. And Firestaff blinks away. They can kill now. Hops doesn't want to push up too far. He's again in polymorph range, but Firestaff might just die
Firestaff's
here.
in big trouble. He uses blink. He can't get out of this.
Has no
Yep,
block
he will
either.
die. He
Has
will
no
die.
block.
Yeah,
there
it
he
is.
goes.
That feral druid, that's exactly what he wants. He wants the mage to blink. He can charge. He can get him in that bash shift cat and just destroy the mage.
There's a small chance he just kills Cornwall here, but I doubt it.
Hops is going hard on him though. He'll take him out.
Yeah,
This
here's
will
the
be a
aim
1-1.
shot from downtown. Bang, boom. That was closer than it looked. Cornwall's close to dead.
Yeah, that was not an easy dub. That was definitely not an easy dub.
No, but that's how this team's gonna have to play it. They don't really have much defensives other than like the CCs that the hunter can pull out, like this and the Druid's Bear form and stuff like that, obviously. But he's not a healer. He just got a small mana pool. He's got little to none plus healing and no healing talents, so it's not viable for him to come out and heal like that. So he just has to go all in and go for the kill.
All right, so with that, we did close our first raffle. I was just waiting for this duel to commence before we moved on with it. The winner for the first giveaway for today is the person with the name Benjamin J. Liddy. Benjamin J. Liddy is the first winner of our little tournament here, and his guess for what team will win the twos tournament is Shadowplay. I think everybody probably agrees with you, my friend. Shadowplay is most likely going to be the one who wins. But yeah, Benjamin J. Liddy, whoever that may be in chat, congratulations. We will be. Well,
You'll be hearing from our accounts.
yeah. Idiots, it's not dox because it's not a real name. Everybody DMing me saying I'm doxing the guy. It's not a real name, you silly, silly children. I'm not using his email either. I'm using his name.
Yeah, that's what it's way too cool of a name to be real.
Yeah, like, don't worry. All right. We will be posting that second giveaway link here in just a moment, but we have our next one up is Hops and Cormal. Hops and Cormal against Firestaff and Stirp. This is round number 3. So they split 1-1. Let's see what they can do.
We got Bubble coming back up for Stirp. I think Firestaff was going to have a block as well.
Yep.
So they're going to have a lot to fight through, but they did it pretty quick the first duel. So if they can come with that same energy, they might have a chance here.
I still like the jungle cleave for this. I think if all Hops has to do, I know this as a mage, like if the hunter is slick about how he positions, you're gonna have a nightmare because if you don't sheep Hops, he's just gonna kill you, and if you can't get to him, you can't sheep him. So I want to see Hops stay far away. I want to see Firestaff and Stirp work together with like a repentance on Hops to make sure Firestaff can get in range. We're gonna have to see. I assume Stirp wants to rep or Hodge Hops. He's going in now. Cornwall's out.
Cornwall can just bear
Bash
tank
off
while
Firestaff
Hops.
and he blocks it.
Oh, look at that! It was
0.
midair. He blocked the shot midair. That would have been fucking sick if he got the
Stirp
kill
needs to
there.
throw the heal onto Firestaff and then bop him so he can secure a sheep. But comes out of the block, he might just get multied and put
Farrell's
down
just gonna
right
get him.
there.
Oh, look at
Yup.
that! Beautiful.
My lord, that's a lot of
Heal
damage.
up, heal up. Oh, you love to see it.
That's the hunter's power, you know, from downtown. He's totally unbothered. He's just out there doing. I mean, frankly, I think a hunter with the right trinkets does more damage in a short period of time than even an Ellie shaman. He can just really crank if he gets crits.
I like how the Jur just kind of dummied up for him too. It just went bear, kind of like like distract almost, while still doing a little bit of damage, but let the hunter kind of carry that at the max range. They didn't even really set up much CC. That was just
Yep.
pure damage.
Alrighty. So the person, Orvin, we are giving away multiple. It's not. There's 3 giveaways. Okay, so there's one for 1,000 gold. We're gonna do that 3 times. You don't have to accurately pick the winner to get the gold. It's just for fun, so that we can get some interaction with people. So you don't have to be right or wrong on who you think will win. It's whoever enters and picks a winner. It's random amongst those names. So anybody can, enter, and whether you're right or wrong on your guess, it's just entering gives you a chance to win, and then we roll it off between the people in that pool. So the first person was Mr. Liddy.
Can't believe he just exposed him like that.
I know, right?
I've already got the dude's home address, so.
And yeah, for those asking, the next one's going to be at 4:30. So we're going to run a couple duels here, and then the next one will be coming up at 4:30 for the next giveaway. But here we have a Zipper and...
Who are these guys?
Yeah, who are these people? Oh, this is a team that had a bye from the first round because there was an odd number of teams. So they high rolled the super lucky not getting stuck in the group stage. So Broham,
Okay.
yeah, Broham Ali and Zipper.
Oh my god.
All right,
up
we got a new
against
team, guys. This is our first showing of Zipper and Broman Dolly. Broham Dolly? What?
Broham
Muhammad Ali.
Ali.
All right.
All right, here we go. Strive pushing forward here. Going to play that LOS. Vikes Boy as well. Looking forward to push up. Zipper and Brohama do not want to.
A lot of barrel ups on the screen. Wow. Strive and Vikes Boy have, as of right now, total control of this map.
Yep, and look at this. Look at the damage coming out.
Gee whiz. Vikes here going to get hit with a little shield. Does have to eat that fear, but I mean, he's not in any
Big damage coming
danger.
out with the shadow bolts, I feel. 50%, it's modest.
Yeah, I mean, he's able to get the LOS pretty quick.
I don't know why he's running a succubus. He should be running the fell hunter right now for kicks, because that's just going to get dispelled or dotted off.
Looking like Vikes and Strive happy to go for a full reset here. They're going to get, they're going to get that reset. Vikes here are gonna try to peek the
I don't
LOS.
see Broham getting any mana here. Why isn't he drinking?
He needs a mage in his team, I think.
No, anybody can drink water.
Oh, okay. Well, to be fair, these two players are fresh. They have not played yet, so they might need some time to warm up. Strive going for the mana burns. He's the only priest to really exploit that mana burn today. It's good to see from him. Nade into Fear, I assume. There it is. Good CC from Strive. Muhammad Ali in the silence. Strive healing up, but he gets feared. Zipper. Vikes is trying to do stuff to Zipper, but he doesn't really have the damage solo to put it
Big
away.
damage
Vikes
coming
is
out on
very
Vikes
low.
here.
Yeah, holy shit. The double nade, good for them. Into the Fear on Strive. Vikes is in danger. He bubbles to save himself.
That's a Vikes bubble. Okay. Muhammad Ali still holding his bubble right now.
And they're moving in tandem. Muhammad and Zipper are really good. They're staying back away as Vikes and Strive push up. They move back.
Looks like they're both going to do a reset here.
Yeah. Zipper for a second first aid. Muhammad into the rep. He's probably going to get feared out. Strive has his fear
That's where you
coming
need
up.
the pet. You could dispel that right there.
Zipper's close. Muhammad can't break that. There's his bubble. Zipper's just spamming those fears.
Nothing's really sticking on Vikes boy here.
The big shadow burn though. He is getting low. I imagine. Oh, he's Hodge. He has to be dispelled immediately. Strive dispelled as well off the fear. Vikes back to line of
Shadow
sight.
bolt coming
Big
out.
shadow bolt, yeah.
That's considerable damage.
I wanna see Zipper get these dots.
Mana game, they're looking pretty good in the mana game here. Muhammad Ali at 50%, Vikes boy a little, maybe 60%. Strive pretty low here though.
Strive's low. Zipper's deep destro. I need to see him apply more dots. He can cover his CC better if he has Immolate and Conflag up.
He's playing for the one shot, which is going to be tough against a team like this. They got a
Yeah,
lot of
yeah.
they got a lot of outs,
Especially on a line of sight map. I think the succubus might have gone down. I haven't seen it.
Yeah, I believe they took the Sucky out.
I don't think they're going to let him get a second pet out in all this time. But now they're separated. Zipper is far away. Muhammad has no bubble. It's expected that he might just die here. He needs to get back to his teammate. There's the coil to peel. Gets dispelled immediately.
He goes down here.
Yeah, he's a dead duck.
Ooh.
Yeah, they got the good split with the CC. That fear gave him incredibly good passion.
Strive might die here. We got a shadow bolt coming.
If that crits, oh, that would.
Ooh, that would have been big. Nope. Looks like they're gonna take that reset, get healthy, and put some work in on Zipper here. Fortunately, Zipper half health, plenty of mana, but gonna be a big ask for a 2v1 here, especially not as Soul Link.
Yeah, there's almost no way he's gonna get bled out by Shadow Word Pain. I'm surprised at how patient Vikes and Strive are being. This isn't what I expected. The Warlocks at half, they really can just run him over. I'm not sure what they're doing.
They're taking their time so cooldowns can reset for the next duel.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Smart play.
Big brain plays, yeah, absolutely. Especially when you have to pop bubbles and things. Like, every little detail matters.
They want Vikes' bubble up for the next duel. Exactly.
All right, Vikes and Strive taking it home. Well done, fellas. Not bad at all. Not bad at all.
Yeah, that was good, and it's good to see some new players enter the game. We haven't seen these guys play before. Zipper, obviously, Warlock is very strong. He needs to wake up a little bit and pay attention to what he's fighting and how he can adapt. Because with this line of sight and with these two intelligent players, he's not going to have the time to set up, the Immolate Shadow Bolt Conflag. It's going to get the spell or line of sighted, so he has to adapt to that.
Absolutely, absolutely. And we have giveaway number 2 coming up here in just a moment. So I am posting that link in the chat. That link will open at 4:30. 4:30. That link will be available. That'll be our second giveaway. Giveaway number 2 for 1,000 gold, courtesy of Arya and Karma. Thank you guys. Keep an eye out. I'll get that link up a couple more times, but that one again opens at 4:30. 4:30 Eastern. You can sign up on that one. All right, and we have Vikes Boy and Strive against Muhammad Ali and Zipper, game number 2. The first one going to Vikes and Strive off of some really great CC and splits.
Muhammad Ali and Zipper coming in cold. Hopefully, they're a bit more prepared for this next fight.
Yeah,
bit better showing than I thought that they were going to come with. I know how good Vikes and Strive are. Both pretty good players. So hopefully they change up their strategy here. Like Giska's saying, I don't think they're going to allow that one shot wombo combo to come through. So let's see what they got in the bag for us.
With Vikes' bubble down, they have a window, but Zipper's keep us again, and unless they're really, really, really awake with their cross CC, Zipper has to tell Brahman to Hodge at the right time. Hodge and Seduce can cover each other, and they can possibly get a kill there. But if that Sucky goes down, Zipper's not going to find 10 seconds to resummon a pet.
No, that's why I think he should have the Fell Hunter out so he can pull off some CCs on his
Yeah,
pallet, and he can maybe get a hard counter silence and play the game that way. It's a bit tankier of a pet too.
and there's the cross CC Hodge and Rep. There's a Curse of Tongues on the Strive. It's a good application. It can't come off. Really slows down how Strive plays. They're leaving Zipper alone. He is pumping here, but he's in the
Shadow Bolt's
clear.
doing nothing to Vikes right now. He must have some shadow resist on.
Yeah, the aura is doing damage. The pet is
The
going to go
aura
down
and the
here.
buff. He's got the aura and buff, I think. So that's
Yeah,
just it's going to be huge. Yeah, he's going to have
Pet goes
massive
down.
shadow resist.
Yeah, this is big. Strive and Vikes boy in a good spot here. They do get the pet down. Zipper, while he's able to free cast, just not doing much with it. So they need to get a reset here. Maybe try to reposition a little better.
Zipper he should go for the pet resummon. It's a way to force these
Yeah,
guys off the pillar.
Yeah.
running in there
Yeah,
like
don't
that
run in.
is not worth. He's just throwing corruptions up. They're going to get purged.
Aura and shadow protection buff don't stack, by the way, fellas.
Okay, gotcha.
Imagine. Strive wants that fear. He's running a Prohamid. He's going to eat the full fear right there. Now Zipper can definitely die. He has to either peel for himself or do something here. He's coil on Strive. Interesting. Prohamid going for the big flash of light. He gets it off outside of the nade. Good for him. Very lucky timing there.
Possible
Big
kill
Shadow Bolt
setup
coming.
here.
That's a lot of damage, yeah.
That Immolate's getting dispelled instantly. They're
Yeah.
both going for that dispel. He's not going to get the conflict setup. It's just
There we go.
yeah, here we go. Unfortunately, he's not running the right spec to fight this, but he might make it work.
Yeah.
He's got the Sucky back up. Muhammad Ali's getting a drink.
On an open map,
However,
this might
Strive and Vikes are getting a drink. Right now, they have to go in there and stop that. These guys already have they've got full
Yep.
mana. They got the pet up. They're letting them get a full reset here. Not a good idea. They're also giving them pillar control, which is for Zipper going to be tough because he has to cast.
Yeah, he's not the right kind of warlock, quote unquote, to apply dot. He doesn't have siphon life. If he wants to get these dots up, he really has to be in line of sight if he wants to get his damage out. So it's not where he wants to be right now. Vikes boys mounted up. I think they're gonna go, rep on the dwarf paladin and then into a fear. Strive is gonna walk over there. Zipper has to see it in advance, gets the seduce on the Strive. Interesting. It's gonna get dispelled. Brahmad has to back up. He needs Zipper to play goalie. He really shouldn't be pushing up because he's gonna get CC'd for free in a second. Fear on the Strive. Brahmad is moving back. Zipper's moving back. Brahmad's gonna get Hodge into Fear, or they're gonna kill him. Interesting swap. Nice Fear on the Vikes boy. There's the Fear on the Paladin, but they swap him out of it. The Dwarf Paladin has no bubble. They can just kill him if that Fear doesn't break. It might
Muhammad's in some trouble here.
into
Silence
the
out of that. There's the bubble.
Okay, so they do get the bubble. Cool. And now they're smart. Vikes boy and Strive, they got what they wanted. They're gonna run it back.
They're tucking back to their pillar, just like the arena players. Like
classic arena gameplay. Very good. So now Brahmad knows, like he saw that play. They wanted the bubble and they got it. So now he knows that he is going to be in CC for 5,000 years. So he has to be way back further than he is. Getting the pet back out. Good for. I wish Zipper would kind of wake up and realize that the succubus is not getting him what he wants in this game. I want to see anything else.
Agreed.
So yeah, what we're seeing right now is like a really classic arena situation. The blue team really wants to push up and kill. The red team's taking their time and waiting. They, Vikes and Strive, they want to get that CC onto the Paladin, and the Paladin should make it hard for them, but there's not. The Paladin's closer to the pillar, and they can just walk at him and secure CC or damage right here. Zipper's kind of just chucking his death coil willy nilly. It's good damage, and Strive has the Curse of Tongues, taking a lot of damage there actually. But the double fear lands. Zipper can't get out of it. It's physical, and they are being
Strive's hurting right now,
split
but
up.
oh wow, this is exactly how they won the last one. They
Yep,
sent
yep,
they
yep.
said I had a feeling they're going to try to set this up. They bring him out in the open. They get the fear. That fear sent him on awful
He
position.
got a
That's what
mount off.
feels
That's
bad.
how far he was. Yeah. Vikes and Strive, they may have left a little damage there. They were able to heal up instead, but
No
it doesn't
blackout
matter.
proc for the
Yup.
kill. That's where he needed to save his death coil for. But honestly, how did he know he was going to get feared across the map? You can expect a fear is going to come, but that pathing that really stinks. Those guys
Yeah.
fought hard.
Yep, yep, yep. But, comfortable, confident, arena experience showing, Vikes and Strive, good for them.
Great duel there.
Yeah,
Absolutely
once
great
again,
showing.
I really feel like they, like you said it, like perfectly comfortable, confident. Like I think they're really breezing through a lot of this competition where it might look like they're really fighting it out and might almost be dying, but I think they really have control of all these matches that they've been in so far.
All right. Link is up in the chat for the second giveaway, guys. Again, another 1,000 gold we're going to be giving away, so you can feel free to hit that link. We do have to drop the war games here to restructure the teams so that we can get the proper people on the proper sides to fight each other. So we're going to AFK out here for just a moment while we get that set up. Again, I posted the link in the chat. You can use a dummy email if you want, but please put your character name as the name on the sign-up sheet so that way we can, know who to give the gold to. Again, it is 1,000 gold giveaway. That sign-up will be open for about 20 to 30 minutes. The link is in the chat. Email does not matter, but please use your in-game character name and must be on Earthfury. Horde or Alliance doesn't matter, but has to be on Earthfury, level 60, so you can't just make 100 characters right now. All right, Gizka Nige, what do we think so far from what we've seen?
I think things are heating up now that we're getting later into the tournament. We're seeing better and better play from the guys that are left standing.
Yeah, I think so. I think we've got some really talented people left standing. And what do we think about the inclusion of the LOS feature now? That's definitely shaking things up a bit.
It changes everything. It's definitely more traditional PvP. It's an element that some classes excel with and some suffer from. Hunter's going to have a hard time, Mage is going to have a hard time, and unfortunately, like we're seeing a tournament where the Warlock teams are dominating, and the LOS benefits them even more. Like that is kids' paradise. That HUD is like his girlfriend. He's going to hug that thing the whole game.
Yeah, I mean it's absolutely interesting to see how it plays out. Yeah, if it's still showing your old info, then that's fine. It's the same giveaway. We're just essentially re-rolling it multiple times to do the same thing. Again, it's not, you don't have to be correct with your guess on who wins. It's just get some engagement, see what people are thinking. Yeah, I mean, it's amazing how many people are saying shadow play. So yeah, Sailor, I agree. I think the LOS feature is really cool. It's definitely a unique thing to add in. I mean, yeah, I would love to see it used more frequently, or even doing something like 1v1 tournament. I'm sorry, a 2v2 tournament, and doing it like at Blacksmith and Arathi Basin or something. Same deal. You get an LOS feature there, so could certainly be interesting. But the
Yeah.
LOS thing adds a whole nother layer. So
Well, I have good news. There's a new expansion coming out that has a whole bunch of LOS in it. So your dream's going to come true.
yeah, yeah. I mean, it's just I think I need to get on endless and practice.
Don't. I literally cannot stress this enough. Don't. You will waste. I swear, I can easily do like 6 to 10 hours. You will just rot. It's so easy to just get like sucked into that.
That sounds dangerous for me. All right, guys, just giving it just a moment here. The two teams to get settled.
All right, here we go.
All right. War Games is active. Let's get in here. All right, giving our competitors a moment, and we will be going live. Alrighty. We are coming in, and yes, I know I got a few questions about it. It is the same link, so no, you do not have to re-sign up if you already signed up. You know, it is the same thing. It's just, again, same rules. Level 60, Earthfury, and then sign up if for whatever reason like you don't have the right name on there. You signed up earlier and you like just put some meme shit. That's fine. Ideally, you would use your character name, and if you need to verify it, like just DM me and tell me like I won the sign up, and I'll you know, we'll figure out how you can verify, whether it's answering from that email or whatever else. But if you put a fake email and a fake character name and claim you won, you're like shit out of luck. I'm sorry. All right. We'll be getting our competitors out here to the middle in just a moment, and we will see what we got up first for our first match.
I think Fitness is our last rogue in the tournament, isn't that right? On the Alliance at least.
Yeah, on the Alliance, yeah, because Kelgan is a ref, so yeah, Fitness is the last one on the Alliance side, and then we got Cyrax on the Horde side, so yeah, Rogues
Pulling for them,
falling.
yeah.
Yeah,
I
I
would
mean,
like to see Fitness and Duramaster kind of pick it up a little bit and make it far. They definitely have the potential, and I want to see them go up against some of the Horde teams. So hopefully they do well in this round.
yeah, I really enjoy watching Fitness play, and I think as far as a community member, I know he pisses a lot of people off, but he's a fun dude, and you know, I think him and Duramaster putting on a little more of a show here would be good to see. All right. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Faldemir and Subproduct versus JG and Tad. Faldemir and Subproduct have been playing pretty well. I mean, again, two guys that we didn't really expect to come out here and put on a show, and they're doing decently. JG and Tad, as we know, they've just been playing hot all day. So this is gonna be awesome to see how they come out here. I think Faldemir and Subproduct do have a good chance to win this. It just really depends on how good they play. JG and Tad definitely have the advantage, I think, unless we think that the Shadow Priest can overtake Tad. But Tad has got some insane gear and he's been playing out of his mind today. So
Yeah, if I was an arena ref and I saw Holy Priest or Holy Paladin Shadow Priest versus Mage Paladin, I would really bet this on the Shadow Priest team because of the pillar. But JG and Tad have more experience, I assume. So we're gonna see if they can overcome that deficit.
yeah, absolutely, that's a good point. We'll see how this pillar plays into it. Yeah, big shout out again, Papa Ubu and Ripper. Thanks for the subs, fellas. Virtue appreciates it. We are live here. JG gets hit with a Hodge. He's going to be sitting there for a second. He trinkets out of that Hodge. Early trinket. We got Subproduct sheeped behind the pillar way out of LOS. That's a
Oh no.
bad spot. He's in a bad
This is
place.
what they want.
Faldemir.
You're just gonna hammer in a
Yep, yep.
Valdemir
Valdemir.
here.
Oh, he's
He's
Ooh,
not taking a
not.
lot
Faldemir.
of
There's the
damage though.
bubble. He does
Yeah.
get the bubble. That's not what you want, unfortunately.
Yeah, the bubble comes out kind of early, but he did eat like 3 or 4 bolts to the face without taking much damage. Valdemir goes to chase JG, but then just straight gives up on it as Subproduct tries to get behind the pillar here to give himself some room to work.
Valdemir in some trouble here. He's resisting everything.
He's
What
resisting
is
a
this?
lot of nukes. Yeah.
Does he have the AQ trinket on or something?
I don't know what he's got going, but he's doing
I
something
don't know.
special here.
He's in danger though. I mean, JG is low.
JG's in
Valdemir's
trouble
low.
right now. He's gonna have to pop a bubble, I think. No, he's gonna top
Yeah,
Valdemir
it.
goes
Val-
down.
And Fald goes down. Yep, there we go.
they had a very painful lesson here. They just stood in the middle, and the mage, Tad got to do whatever he wanted that whole game. Poly whoever he wants, nuke whoever he wants. Subproduct and Valdemir did not understand the benefit of the pillar, and they need to exploit it next game.
Absolutely agreed. Tad got the sheep behind the pillar. JG was in a good position the whole time, and then Faldemir was caught out. And when you're playing off your back foot from the beginning against a team of experienced players, it's not where you want to be.
I want to know how Valdemir was taking no damage from those frost bolts and fireballs, though. Is he
I
wearing
know.
resist gear or something?
It's possible
Wish.
that he had, a couple lucky resists from his aura and stuff, or he was running one of the resistance trinkets. I think it was just luck. Honestly, he got 2 lucky resists.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes a cookie just crumbles your way. And,
Yep.
you know, I mean, yeah, people are saying in the chat, Orvin, I definitely agree with you. I wish we could spec their gear. I know. I would love to inspect the gear and talents too, just see what people are running. Um, he has Petrified Scarab, so that's 100 res, and then 60 from Aura. Yeah, that's a lot of resist. That's 160 resist right there from the Scarab and the Aura, so that's big. All right, well, not bad. Game 1 goes to our JG and Tad team. We'll see what Subproduct and Faldemir can do off of it.
If I was coaching Valdemir and Subproduct, I would really tell them they need to just completely invert their strategy. They need to stay on that pillar the whole time, and Valdemir especially needs to exercise a lot of patience here. He has to wait. If he comes off the pillar, he's just going to eat free CC. He has to let Subproduct do damage and kind of try to force Tad and JG to get impatient and blink in or push in or something like that because they can't play open field. They will just get CC'd.
Yep, JG and Tad making sure they're in good position around that pillar. Tad pushes back forward, catches him off guard here, I think. Throws the poly on Faldemir. And now gonna lay in the subproduct. Subproduct gets hit with the Hajj. Faldemir trinkets. Or
Valdemir
bubbles out.
not products Hodge is a huge error by him.
Ooh, the quick
Tad
bubble.
blocks.
Yep, quick block to get out of
Tad
that.
does
Smart.
blocks, yeah. So that's a small win, but once again, Subproduct and Valdemir are just in the open. They're gonna start getting punished for
Yeah,
it.
look, he's getting beat on.
Yep, Valdemir might just die to this fireball.
Oh, doesn't
No,
do
he's got the
much.
petrified scarab going, I think, again. That one hurt though.
Yep. He's gonna die right this second. Can't cast a holy light. Is he?
Ooh, ooh, does get it in. Batching, thank
What?
you. Thank you,
Yep, batching
batching.
worked. He needs to dispel the polymorph. He's Valdemir
He's
thinks he's a
not getting
warrior
his
here. This
partner
is
out. What's
not
he
yeah.
doing? What's he doing?
Come on now, man.
Gotta dispel your partner, brother. Got to.
That's where these paladin teams have been really exceeding is in their defensive dispels, especially the paladin priest teams.
Yep.
He's got to do the same, even though he's.
You can tell JG. I mean, he knows the role of his class, and he's not trying to be anything he isn't. He's out of line of sight when he doesn't want to get CC'd. He's supporting Tad. He's throwing in the damage a couple of times when he knows he has the window. So he really understands how his class plays in a 2v2 situation.
Yeah, that was big. That was big. Really, really well played. All right. Moving right along here, making good time. We are not making good. Yeah, man. I mean, WoW tournaments take a good amount of time, brother. It's not easy when you gotta do the war games thing. It's a lot of in and out and queuing and swapping people around, you know?
Yeah, the back end for Wargame setup is a lot more than people think. It's Lunchables. He's doing a lot back there. We really appreciate him organizing all this. Like all I have to do is sit here and like talk shit. So I'm cozy.
Yeah, I was gonna say like Lunchables has a lot of micromanagement to do. You don't realize it's not as easy as just go ahead forehead, just throw a couple people on each team that have to play each other. But then you realize the people on the same team are gonna end up having to play each other as well. So you get through 3 games, you got to drop, you got to restructure. 3 games, drop, restructure. So I mean, it's a lot of work to make the war games thing roll out properly. Enabled the 2v2 tournaments. So again, yeah, huge shout out to Lunchables. Thank you, brother. It's a lot of work on your end, a lot of micromanagement. We appreciate it. But coming up
All right,
next, yep, go
go
ahead.
ahead.
We got Pain
Oh
and
my God, here
Kids.
you
We got Pain and Kids coming out, and we're gonna see who they're going up against. But again, one of the fan favorites in this tournament. So many people think they're gonna be the ones to take it. So Cormal and Hops are gonna have a big challenge ahead of them
Oh
here.
man, this
Yes.
is as hard as their Ellie Shaman game or harder. They are. I ooh, this is going to be really really tough for them, for Hops especially. Pain and Kids, two classes that love a pillar. What they want to do, they want to apply their dots and just run around this resto hut until the dots kill them. And Hops has to do damage in line of sight. So if Kids in Pain play on the pillar, Hops is going to be in seriously bad shape.
Yeah, this I don't know. Looks like global warming is gonna take this jungle comp out, my friend. Gonna be a little rough.
Illegal joke. It's unfortunate. Yeah, Druid, I mean, Cornwall's Deep Feral. Druid doesn't really have the versatility. He doesn't have the Heart of the Wild healing, I think. He's not, he's definitely punchy. He has some strong openers here, but, his ability to heal through these dots is not
He
going to happen.
does, and he might be like Pharaohs succeed against clothies. Not that these guys are exactly like the squishiest clothies out there. They're probably the tankiest ones, but still, like we might see some big damage get pulled here if he can just hold one of them down. Let Hops do some damage. Uh,
Yep.
I can't really say it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be tough. Once these dots start going out, that they like you like to say they're on an enrage timer. So if they can get the damage out before those dots destroy them, they might be able to down somebody, and we'll see what happens from there. It could even go to a 1v2, and I wouldn't be surprised if someone like Kids would take that, because he has
Yeah,
the kit
yeah.
to do so.
I do like what they're doing here. They're being patient. They're not really playing into it. I think Hops is just he's getting in line, throwing the Viper Sting, and then getting back out of line. He's really cranking on Kids right now. It's a lot of damage, and Cornwall knows that he can't just run in or he'll die. So he's back there. He's doing what healing he can. They're both off the pillar right now. Cornwall is in kind of a bad spot. He could eat a bunch of free dots right there. But Kids, for the first time, Kids doesn't want to run in there. I don't really blame him either. Hunter's really, really, really punchy. So we're gonna have to see what he does here.
I mean, Cormal goes for the Shadow Milled drink there, so he's pretty healthy at the moment too. They can continue doing this all day. It looks like.
Yeah, he's got the feral gear on though, so it's not very beneficial for him to be healing with this. He should be throwing on some healing gear if that's his move right now.
This is, right now, bizarrely, this is working out for the Hunter Druid team. Pain's almost at half mana, Kids is sub mana. Cornwall is just getting those drinks back up. This for now is working.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a
It
half
is,
bad
and
idea.
he's able to keep getting these free resets with Shadow Meld drinks. So I kind of like seeing that he's using his kit a little bit more this time instead of just going in there to try to do the feral damage that he's used to.
Yep, I would like to see him step back a little bit more. He's in dot range from the Warlock right now. He should back it up a smidge if he can, but I want to
His
see.
positioning isn't bad though. I like his positioning.
He's bringing the pet back. Good job from Hops. I want Hops to put a frost trap down here. I want like a nice entrapment frost trap on the corner of this
Yeah,
pillar.
yeah.
Because the freezing trap is cool, but Pain just will take that off Kids. But the snare trap is something different entirely. Kids is in line of sight. Pump him with a multi-shot. Pump him with a Viper
Keeping
Sting.
the pet up too. I like this. Okay, Drew's playing this a lot different than we've seen him play the other matches.
Yep, and now the dots are going on to Cornwall.
Dots are on Druid. Kids is trap but dispelled, just like we said.
Yeah, Hops needs to recognize that and adjust his trap choice.
Pain a little lower on mana than Cormal is, but Cormal doesn't have a big pool. He has to be able to continue to get these drinks off, otherwise it's not gonna work for him.
Pain and Kids are a little impatient though. They see that they might be losing that war of attrition, so they're pushing, and they got a fear on Hops.
Snare trap down.
There's the good frost trap. Good
That's
for
what we
them.
want.
Good for them. Yeah, this is great. And Kids,
And here comes the damage. Here comes the damage on Kids from Hops.
He doesn't want to be there though. He's going to take a lot of damage. That
He's gotta
if
move.
Pain keeps supporting Kids like that,
I think
Cornwall
he's
is
stuck there. Is he DC'd? He's just standing there.
No, it's entrapment.
No,
entrapment. He can't move.
Yeah.
Entrapped again. He can't move.
This is really good.
I couldn't see
really
the
good.
proc.
Just like trapping the banana, baby. It's locking him down.
Pain is out of mana.
Yeah, this is bad for them. This is working really well.
They're going to be feeling the pain in a second.
See what you did there.
Oh, Kramal at 25%. I think this is where he should go cat form. And
Yeah, he's got to go. He's got to go and push.
Look at him go. He's doing it. He's going to cut him off.
The death coil, he's got to finish him. Got to finish him.
No, this is bad. This is bad.
Here. Hops has to live here.
Kramal took so long to get away there. Get around there. You have to kill here.
Got to get a kill. Pain is super low, but he's going to get that heal off.
Get that ferocious bite. It'll kill him.
Oh, the fear. The fear.
Hops is going to die from the dot.
Hops dies from
He's out. He trinketed it.
Come on.
Do we get him? Do we get him? Get him. Gets the kill. That's one.
That's the hustle right there.
The Hunter
Hops is down. Hops is down to dots.
Wow. It's Cornwall versus Hops.
I didn't even notice Hops die. Holy shit.
The dot rotted him out. Cornwall versus Pain. What do we see here? Cornwall, big opener.
Cornwall's game. Pain has no mana. And it's a feral druid. He's just gonna chew him up. He's out of form. He's out of shadow form. Yeah, Cornwall should have this. If he plays it cool and doesn't just get totally gibbed here.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Pain's
just
got
do
nothing.
some bear healing, play it cool, out mana him, and
bash.
see what
That's
he's
it.
doing.
That's it. Game. Get him.
No, he pops the tuber. Cornwall might
tuber.
die.
All right, Cornwall's got to follow up with a tuber of his own.
He needs to use something.
The fear is in 2 seconds. Cornwall has to get out of the line of sight of the fear. He will lose right now if he gets feared. And he's going to get mind blasted and die. That's what it was.
There's
the tuber at the last second.
There's the growth. He's got to drink. I don't know what he's got. He's got to rank one him. Keep him in combat.
No,
this is not to his benefit. Oh, but Pain gives up.
Pain gives it.
Pain, no,
What? What?
Oh, he's in trouble. He's got the fairy fire on him. He can't shadow meld drink anymore.
Cornwall should bandage. The fear is back up. He's gonna eat another fear.
He's got the re-stealth. This is beautiful.
There's the bandage. He's gonna get feared.
Big damage coming out of there.
Tried to dodge it, didn't get the dodge. Pain can bandage if he wants or drink again.
Pain just did bandage. She's on
That's
cooldown
right.
right now.
Cornwall is feared in Africa. Pain's getting a full drink off of this. This is huge. Cornwall will do the same.
Pain's not eating, and Cornwall's
He
not
can't
eating.
eat. You
He
can
can't.
only
That's
drink.
right. That's right. Nigel, what do you think? Who pulls this out?
I think right now, if Pain gets his mana back up, Cornwall's gonna be fucked. Honestly, I don't know.
Cornwall should go for the res on the hunter. Cornwall should go. Oh god.
He can't. It's a battle
No.
res.
Oh my god, it's a
Oh, he
drop.
whiffs his fear though.
Oh,
Pain
this is
whiffs
huge.
his fear.
This is huge.
That's
Cornwall
20
can win this
seconds
right here
still.
because
Yeah.
of that
This is
fear
game.
miss.
This is the game.
Yep. If he doesn't get nice, he breaks the nade.
Yeah,
Cornwall can take
perfect,
this away.
perfect.
Let's
Good
go.
There it
Good
is.
for them.
Well played.
Great game. Nicely done, Cornwall. Good finish there.
That was exciting. Beef hyped in the chat right now for the Feral Druid, I'm sure.
Nah, it's awesome. Yeah, good job. I mean, he came out, put damage in him. That was solid. Good play there. Gotta respect that.
I think. Would you like to, Nigel? Would you like to see Cornwall switch his gear setup a little bit?
I think if he went with some more plus healing and some mana, he still has the Heart of the Wild talent. So he just doesn't have the healing talent. So he will get a big boost to his mana, which could help. I think it came down to him almost being there, and he had to go for a couple drinks. But then again, the feral damage helped too, so it's a trade-off. You have to take that into consideration. I think if he plays similar to how he played there, it's golden. But I don't think Pain and Kids are going to let him do that. So maybe by putting on a little bit more mana gear, just to anticipate not getting as many drinks, might benefit him a little bit here.
Yeah, that was a really impressive adaptation from the Hunter Druid team. Strategically, it's fantastic. If they get the frost trap down a little bit earlier and they really stick to that, they forced Kids in Pain to adjust their strategy. They came off the pillar because they were like, oh no, we're losing this, which is great.
And yet they got him with those entrapments and the slow trap. That was beautiful. If they can capitalize on that a few times while Cornwall can keep Hops alive, and Hops can throw out some mana drains and things like that, some Viper stings. I really see this going pretty well for them.
One thing they have to be aware of, though, like some new factor, is that Kids in Pain realized that they were losing until they started pushing in. They got a lot more pressure. It's possible the Kids in Pain will forgo the line of sight completely and just run at these guys.
I think they have to do that, like I was saying before that duel. If they get these dots rolling on two people, it's just going to be too much damage for him to heal through.
And here we go. Kids in Pain starting off looking for the LOS advantage again. So maybe they didn't learn from what happened before, but we have to expect that they'll do something differently because it didn't work out last time.
Yeah, it looks like both teams going for the same positioning as last time.
Yeah,
I want Hops to initiate. I want Hops to get those Viper stings up as soon as possible. But here they go. See, Pain and Kids are adjusting completely. They're just chasing Hops, and Cornwall doesn't know what to do because he hasn't practiced yet. We're going to see if he opens or not.
Oh, excellent death coil reflect right there. That's beautiful. He needs to put up some more Viper stings. I don't see him draining mana enough.
He's got one on Kids. He's got one on Kids, and Pain's already at 30. He's got one on both of them. Look at Pain's mana. If Cornwall sits and redrinks, Pain is already at 20% mana. The pet will keep him in combat.
Keep fighting combat with the pet and sending it back. That's exactly what they have to do. Druid's been healing the pet so they can do that.
Here comes the fear. This is probably going to land.
This is going to be a lot of damage on the Hops here, I feel. Cornwall, where is he going? Where is he going?
Too far away. They're too split up now. Hops needs to get back to his teammate.
He's trying to go wide for that lock, and the wagon was in his way.
They're back together now, Kids. Pain is empty and Kids is empty. They're out of mana again.
They need to push.
Oh, this is beautiful.
This is where you push.
This is where they push for sure.
As soon
heal up Hops. Don't heal yourself, Cornwall. Heal your guy on the front line.
As soon as they get topped, they can finish. Kids is back in the entrapment. They're in the frost trap. That kid is
gotta go.
Oh, blast him. Blast Kids here. He's going to die.
There he is. Oh,
big multi-shot. He's at 0 health. Cornwall's going to finish him. Big ferocious bite. Bam,
there it is.
Oh, let's go.
Nicely done.
You love to see it. The Jungle Cleave coming out and beating the crowd favorite right here. Nobody was talking about this team.
I was going to say.
I didn't even think they would do that well. But look at them. They showed up and they're playing it.
Actually, incredible play. Really, really well done. You love to see people make an adjustment and, do something differently. I mean, again, I don't know much about shadow play here in TBC or Classic, but I think you need to play a little more aggressive, and you know, didn't work out for
Yeah,
him.
that was great. They had, whatever strategy they came up with, or whoever tipped them off strategy wise for the adjustment. I mean, they used this map, their environment to their advantage perfectly.
Yeah, that was really really well played
Massive
by them.
improvement from Hops too, because honestly, he was acting like a total bot earlier, just like standing in the middle of the field and dying. He's really playing this one much better with like his traps, his positioning, and everything. So I'd like to see that type of improvement.
Yeah, he's not a veteran PvPer. I know him a little bit, but he's an intelligent guy, and you can tell he's adapting very quickly to what's being presented to him.
All right, gentlemen. So we have our second giveaway winner. Our second giveaway winner is Thundered. Thundered is our second giveaway winner. Thundered, if you're in the chat, please reach out to myself or Lunchables. You could DM me on Disc or whatever else, or message me in game if you're on Horde, and we'll get that sent to you. All right, guys, that is our second one. Congratulations to Thundered for the 1,000 gold. We will have one more giveaway for another 1,000 gold at some point during the stream. And again, that giveaway will be done the same way. You'll just have to jump in, and we will give it away more towards the end. But same deal, guys. Same rules. Level 60. No, have to be on Earthfury, and the email you use can be a burner, but you must use your real character name. If you don't, we're gonna have to verify it somehow. So if you have no way to verify, you're shit out of luck.
So now we've got the Rogue Mage versus Zipper and Brohamid, the Warlock Paladin team. This is going to be interesting. The Rogue Mage has an uphill battle here, but Zipper hasn't really taken advantage of his class yet with regard to how he's doing damage, but he's applying some more dots here. We're going to see what they can come
He's
up
got the
with.
succubus coming out, finally able to set up a proper
Yep, that
burst
Shadow Bolt's
rotation.
going.
Oh, there's the block from Durmaster.
I don't blame him for blocking. And Fitness got pulled out. He has a dot ticking on him. That is unfortunate.
Fitness
Durmaster,
dot is ticking him heavily.
yeah, Durmaster has to get out of line of sight.
All right, he's got the immolate up on him. He's able to now maybe set something up off of that.
Oh, Fitness can sap the Paladin maybe? Doesn't get it.
I think Zipper's onto him. Zipper's got his perception up. No, he doesn't. No.
There's the Paladin.
Zipper's
There's the
sapped
sap on
now.
the Warlock. That's good. If they can rotate CC onto the Paladin, they can just bulldoze the Warlock here, but they have to land it. Zermaster can get this.
It's a Hodge out right there. All right, no, he stopped the poly with the death coil. Zipper in big trouble. That's a bop. Here comes a frostbolt. Might kill him here. Oh,
Durmaster shouldn't have. Oh, he does
Oh,
kill it.
look.
Good.
Oh,
Good.
A lot of cross kills happening there.
My
Good block by
God,
Durmaster there.
1%.
And Brohamid, oh, he makes a huge error bubbling for the kill. He's not going to get it. I'll be very surprised. Well.
I don't think he's going to get it either, and then he's going to have to deal with the rogue. So,
Yeah.
we're seeing a lot of paladins there. He's thirsting more cooldowns. He's green to this right now. This is only his second matchup. So hopefully he can take away that you can't be burning bubbles in a 1v2 and in stone form and things like this. It's just going to hurt you in the long game.
But we know how tempting it is when you see an enemy targeted at 0%, an empty health bar. You're like, oh, I can do it.
Right, but you have to take in the bubbles into account, other things like that. It's just not worth it. Even if you do down that guy, maybe he kills the rogue. Yeah, maybe he does.
He has no
But
bubble.
it's a
He's going to
risky
die in
maneuver.
his kidney for sure. Durmaster and Fitness got really Fitness being a little BM with the strafe back and forth there.
I mean, it's Fitness. Are you surprised? You got to give
No,
a
I'm
little
not surprised
taunt.
one bit. He
Gotta
really
give a little
griefed
taunt.
Durmaster. They finally got the setup they wanted, and Fitness opened on the Warlock too soon, and it let the Warlock coil the Mage while he was trying to poly. He should have held that
I did
ambush.
see that. The rogue, the lock made some good plays to try to attempt to stop all that damage coming out. But again, this is where the Fell Hunter's going to come in. He can dispel that poly on him unless Sturmaster throws on the detect magic. He might buffer it. But that dude sitting in the poly right there, he could have pulled him out. Maybe the game. Maybe they could have won that match. I think the Succubus has a lot of benefit, but the Fell Hunter just has more against these CC comps, or just any comp with a caster or a healer.
Yeah.
It's just there's just so much value there. I think more than trying to just set up that gimpy one shot. That's kind of that's not. It's predictable. It's too easy to see that coming.
Good. Variable pet control like that is something that not every warlock has, a setup for or is even aware of. Well, it's possible that he doesn't really understand how much benefit he can get from a fell hunter. So, I don't blame him for sticking with what he knows, maybe. But especially on a pillar map like this, he needs to change it up.
Can also keep the rogue in combat. He gets paranoia to help pull
Yup,
things out.
that's
There's
true.
just endless benefit to the Fell Hunter versus the Mage Rogue
Yeah,
team.
fell hunter's a little OP in classic, just a little.
Just a touch. All it can do, you know?
A little bit. But now, Brohamid has no bubble, and this rogue mage is going to want to probably kill him, if not go for the warlock again. But either way, Zipper and Brohamid, they really want to drag this one out. So I would like to see them stay on the pillar, dot these guys up, and just run laps for as long as they can. If they go out in the middle, they're just going to get CC'd and die. Fitness is kind of in danger. He's very close to both of them, but he does get the sap onto the paladin.
Oh,
Zipper,
come on, get him out. You're right on
Get the
top of
big
Zipper is
him.
in the
opener, big
worst
opener.
position.
Oof.
Oh, the sap breaks very early onto the paladin. That's good.
Wow, heartbeat sap and fitness gets pulled, then gets hit with a death coil. This is a rough
He's
opener
holy
for
locked
them.
right now.
Yep, he does get CS. Zipper can die in the next 2 seconds for
Zipper's
sure.
going down.
And
That
he
spell's gonna
will.
land. We assume, but the polymorph on Zipper was a little bit sus. Fitness might
It
die.
was odd,
No,
but fitness
does
dies.
die.
Fitness dead. Okay, wow.
All right, saddle in, boys. This should be. If
Oh,
Brahmin plays defensively,
no.
this will take a minute.
And Durmaster just sheeped him to give him a full regen.
He can just outright kill the paladin with damage, but Brohamid switches to the frost resist aura. I don't blame him. CS is up, but he gets CS. He doesn't
Oh,
juke it. Amateur
yeah,
hour
not juking at all.
Sir.
gets naded.
Oh, it's a good night for
New
Bro Muhammad
frostbolt
Ali
into
here.
missiles or scorch, and he doesn't get. Oh, he heals with the holy shock. He throws the missiles. Good job by Durmaster. Good mage mechanic. Understands that missiles goes through line of sight.
But Muhammad Ali able to get behind the pole there, and those Durmaster missiles were ticking
His
him.
mana bar's not moved at all either. So
Yeah.
we could saddle up, boys. Get some popcorn unless Durmaster finishes this up quick.
This is gonna take a second, but I really, if this is played properly, I like the paladin for this because he can just corner him like that. He's gonna go for the sheep. When he gets out of the sheep, he will just go around the corner. Durmaster's health will never go up outside of a bandage, so the paladin can win this.
How would a paladin set up a kill here, though? Or like how what's he? How's he? Isn't he just going to Terminator walk forever at this guy and have to dispel? How's he actually going to touch
He
this
can.
bitch?
I mean, Durmaster doesn't have a heal. If Bahamut is smart enough to hold a holy shock for when he wants to interrupt a bandage or something, Durmaster will die eventually. I could be wrong, but the paladin can do this.
Durmaster's mana hurting here. He's going for a drink.
Yeah. Bahamut should go for the res.
He really should. He should back off into a line of sight position if possible behind there, where Dur has to maybe blink around the pillar or something and get that res off. Where did he died right there in the bush, right? Zipper?
Yeah, I think he's standing on his teammate's corpse.
Jesus, he'd be 3/4 of the way to the res.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't go for it. I mean, I feel like that's got to be a
I
good
don't think
bait.
these players are thinking about that at all.
I
They're
know,
not thinking I gotta res this guy. It's like you want to whisper him. Oh, look at that, Giska's favorite move right there coming up.
Consecrate, best spell in the game, confirmed. Bahamut was in the CS for that. Okay, that's fine.
Actually, yeah, somebody made a good point. He wouldn't be able to res him because he already released, so it wouldn't have mattered.
You can res in the. Oh, but if he's alive, yeah, that's a GG.
Yeah, exactly.
Not smart by the warlock. Bahamut's very low. It's a lot of damage.
That nade.
He has to keep his cool and not get CS. He needs to dispel out of the Nova.
Yeah, I mean,
There you go. Whack him a little bit. There you go.
he's got mana, he's got health, and the poly's just gonna full heal him.
Durmaster back at the same percentage of mana as his last drink.
Yeah, it's a tough spot to be in for Durmaster.
Bahamut throwing on the mana regen buff. Should probably have bubble coming up soon, right?
Yeah, Duramaster. Oof. As a mage player, I
Yeah.
feel for him. There's a way for him to do it. It's a little memey. He needs to kind of just poke the paladin with fire blast and low mana cost damage and just be really patient. Right now he's throwing. He's letting the paladin just kind of bully him. He misses his nade. He's getting hodged. He's gonna blink. He needs to just follow the paladin and just use fire blast. You see, fire blast is very punchy, and there's no hodge on the table. There's the bubble.
All right. Well, they got the bubble, so that's 1 life. And then 1 heal, completely full heals Muhammad Ali, so.
Oh boy. Muhammad's going back to the beginning. He's going back to the group.
I think he's forfeiting. He doesn't want to do that duel.
Perhaps he realizes I mean, maybe he doesn't know that he could have won, or perhaps he's not confident in his ability to win. I'm not sure. But nonetheless, all right. Not bad. Not bad.
Yeah, it looks like he gave up.
All right. We will AFK out. We'll swap things around a little bit. We are moving straight through. We have round 2 completed for our winners bracket here. Or almost completed, I should say. We've got a couple more teams to play, and then we'll be moving it on.
Exciting stuff that round. I really want to give it up for that jungle cleave again. Exciting stuff to watch.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was fun.
Hops and Cornwall, good for them.
Seeing as Kormal's our only druid in the 2 vs 2 tournament, I'd like to bring him in at some point. Maybe get his take on a couple things.
Yeah, I'm sure he wouldn't mind.
All right. Just getting our next round here set up for the next war games. We can get the proper people on the proper sides to play each other. All right, gentlemen. Need another favor from people in the chat. If we have a couple people available, we need 2 people to 2 Horde 60s to just whisper Baylor, Bailor, whisper him INV. Baylor, INV, so we can get the war game going. Don't have a ton of Horde participants, so a little help from the chat would be great. Just throw a couple 60s in the match. You don't have to do anything besides literally just stand there and don't AFK. So I'm going to put the name in chat again. And yeah, if you just whisper Baylor, Bailor, whisper him INV, and it'll help us jump that war game off real quick. Thank you. Perfect. That's 2 people. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. All right, gentlemen. We are loading up here. We got our next one coming in. We got the War Games open, and we are going to be giving our participants a second here to get out of the starting area, and we will be jumping in.
I'm excited to see the Shaman back in the field. I think these matches have been going on a little bit too long. We're going to speed it back up.
Certainly hope so. I mean, having the shaman in this makes that one bang a lot more fun to watch. But yeah, I mean, it's gonna be interesting. Definitely gonna be interesting. I'm excited. Alrighty, competitors are coming out to get in position here. Once we are ready, we will get the duel going. We're going to be having the 2 horde teams playing, so that's going to be Rogue Shaman and Warlock Shaman. So this will be fun. We'll see how this one plays out here, fellas. Alrighty. So Zappy and Captain going off against Cyrax and Ufta. Rogue Mage, Warlock, Rogue Shaman, Warlock Shaman match here. What are we thinking, fellas? Who do you think comes out of this one?
I want to see some bets in the chat. I have a good feeling that I don't know. The more I think of it, it's kind of anyone's game. But I think the team with the lock might win this one, just because if he gets those dots up, it's pretty ugly.
Really, no faith in Cyrax, huh? The rank 14 Thunder Fury wielding rogue.
Oh, I have faith in him. I just know how people get blown up. I know how the game's working right now. I think there might be a little back and forth. I think each are going to win one. There's going to be a decisive third match.
Yes, this will be fun. I can't wait to see how this plays.
Whichever team's Shaman kind of gets their wombo off first, it becomes a too much damage to kind of really come back from. So whoever shoot first, not second, is like the name of the game here.
All right, don't get too close for those rogues, Giska.
Yeah. But Zappy Grill and Captain Pancakes once again they have 6 Demon Bag on, so like they're really going for this all in.
All right, just waiting for the go ahead here from Lunchables or Baylor.
And this setup, this with the pillar and the way they're stationed, this is dangerous for both of them because Captain Pokekinks, he doesn't want to be in the pillar. He has to cast all his damage. And Ufta, if he's in the pillar too much, they will just turn and kill his rogue instead. So neither of them really want to exploit this pillar, I think. So we're gonna wait and see what they do.
All right, here we go. Both of them are content here to. Oh no, Zappy and Cap are pushing up. Ufta here carefully playing the LOS, drops a couple totems. Okay, got the fire resistance up. We like to see that. Cyrax going big on Zappy here. Chain Lightning is coming out, and the big boom is going
Oh
into
my
Ufta,
God.
but it doesn't matter because Zappy is down.
Oh, the
We are-
seduce on the heel. He's at 6%. This is
Oh
Wow,
nasty.
wow, he might
my.
be
Captain
able to finish this here.
Oh, if
No,
that
no,
if that
no.
seduce sits, no, the blind. That's so unfortunate for the warlock.
That would
Yep.
have been a cool to see a cross kill right there. Okay, I was wrong. It wasn't the Warlock that took that, but it was a close one.
Yeah, that was definitely close. Cyrax using the blind defensively to save his teammate there, and yeah, I mean that's gonna be all she wrote. Wham bam, thank you,
I
man.
also saw a really nice death coil vanish at pretty close range too, which is it's difficult to. I don't know if it's difficult to do it, but it's harder than a telegraph long range death coil. He was basically point blank and vanished a coil, which is nice.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
was a
man,
great
good for
play.
Cyrex.
Yeah, he hit the vanish on the close range coil. I mean that was clean, very very clean play there. I guess that Thunder Fury was given to him for a reason, huh?
Yeah, totally.
All right, we're gonna see round 2 here. Ufta and Cyrax taking the first one. Cap and Zappy hoping to make a comeback here and get the second. Big thing there too. Cyrax didn't commit a whole bunch of cooldowns. If we look, he only used sprint and blind. He's still got prep. He's got the ability to still make some moves here.
Yeah,
So
he didn't. Yeah, his sprint, vanish, and blind are all down, but he has the prep, so he can reload his toolkit if he wants to. I'm curious. I know Zappy Girl died, but did he use his elemental mastery?
I think he did EM on
he
on
EM'd
Ufta.
Ufta. Yep.
And I
Oh
believe
yeah,
Ufta might have had a AGM or something just to mitigate a little of that damage and keep him alive at that 6% health or whatever.
Yeah, he also could have had a resistance totem down. I mean, Ufta by the skin of his teeth got away with that one.
yep, 6%.
And it just wasn't enough to finish.
It sucks as Ellie Shaman to commit your damage like that and not get the kill. You feel very gimped in the second duel. So what they're gonna do, I really have no idea.
Well, they are both in that situation because I think they
That's
both
true.
use their EM there. It's going to be a bit slower, but that doesn't mean that Ellie shamans are lacking any damage. They still pump without that cooldown.
I would love to see Pancakes make use of Curse of Tongues. The Shaman cannot take Curse of Tongues off, and it really will slow down his casted damage. So we're getting into it. See, they're both hugging the pillar now. Captain Pancakes has Ufta targeted. Cyrax is waiting, is biding his time. Pancakes
Cyrax
has
uses
his
prep.
There's the preparation. Ufta's trying to chase. He's got the tongues on him. He's got the corruption on him. He's at half already, and that grenade is very slow. He's probably going to die here.
Ufta's not looking too good.
He does land a
Zappy Grill
heal.
taking a
Zappy's
lot of
slow.
damage as well. Ufta
Ufta
dead.
goes
Zappy about to go
down.
down.
Gonna be a
We
1v1
have
here.
All right, this is good. He's got him in the succubus. I see a lot of damage coming into Cyrax right here.
There's the bag from
Disney
Captain
Cam.
Pancakes. Yeah. Cyrax can't catch up. His sprint's down. He's just done and dusted right there. Good job from
Ooh,
Captain
look at that.
Pancakes.
That was a tight duel. They really had to get that cross kill in order to bring it down to that 1v1. Otherwise, it could have been just a repeat of what happened last duel.
That was huge. That was really really well done.
Yeah, I'm very impressed by once spells start flying, this is over in 10, 15 seconds. So it's like what you do before you enter combat is really important. In Captain Pancakes, he got the Curse of Tongues up, he got the corruption up, he was even using his pet to micro kill Ufta's totems out of line of sight. Very good play from him.
Yeah, that's an example. I know I was talking a lot of shit about the succubus earlier, but that's a great example of good succubus use. Like, he was able to, pin down the rogue with the succubus and then create a little distance and then secure the match. Had he had the fell hunter that match, obviously that wouldn't work. Uh, so good pet use by Pwnekakes there. Zappy Grills, he's kind of getting dumpstered. We have yet to see too much from him in this series. So let's see if he can bring it home this time.
Ooh, Zappy Girl going with a very interesting trinket. Dark Moon card twisting Nether on 10% chance to resurrect.
Oh, what?
I don't believe that's a banned item. I checked the
I did
list.
not see that in the ban list. No. Interesting.
Oh,
Interesting. Hopefully people don't call that a self res,
I
like
don't.
like an onk or something. Hopefully people don't think he onks here. If that procs, pretty epic. Let's see if it pays off
That
for
would
him.
be a very interesting development. We can
I'm
hope, 10% chance. It never happens until it does.
looking for the high roll there, right? I mean, it's actually a 50% chance, right? Because either happens or it doesn't. So.
You can just never talk again. No, I'm just kidding. I don't want to host this thing.
All right, let's see how they play this year. 1-1 split for each team, and we're going to go ahead and see how this plays out. Very, very interesting. We're going to have some cooldowns up here. Cyrax still will not have prep this duel, so it's going to be interesting to see how he plays this.
Yeah, I imagine
Yeah, no
Cyrax
sprint. He's not going to be as mobile.
Yeah.
He does still have his blind and vanish though, so if he can keep it tight, like he's trying to do right now, I think
He's
that's going to
out.
pay
There
off
he is.
for him.
Zappy Girl's already at half. I heard
Cyrax,
the EM
oh,
go off. Zappy
Zappy
Girl off the
down.
map. Good
Zappy
night.
Grill just deleted.
My
No chance for that Dark
God.
Moon card either,
Is
huh?
that 10%? I don't think so. Cyrax doesn't have. There's the blind. Captain Pwnekakes. He should die in the kidney vanish or something like
Oh,
that.
Oof
There's
is
no way.
charging up on him. There's no way.
Yeah, that's going
Cyrax
to
is
be a
going to beat him
GG.
up. That's the kill.
Fortunate.
Yeah, unfortunately, that 2v1, I don't think that's going to go Captain's way.
Oofta pulling through. I think Oofta out Shaman Zappy there. Like you guys were saying, he is a little quicker on the gun in those duels, able to get the damage off a bit faster,
Yep.
and just kind of snowball for his team.
Yeah, that was huge. Great job there. Really, really well played by him. Just coming out there, wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. Put him down. No chance.
All right, we're done in this gulch, I think.
I believe so. Yep, we just had to get our 2 horde teams to go off in this one. And we should be moving on. Yeah. All right, looking good. Looking good. Interesting developments. All right, our next ones are going to be looking, I believe, into the lower bracket. I'm just going to give Lunchables a second here to work out the logistics of this because we have the 2 horde teams, one in the upper and one in the lower brackets. We're going to have to make sure we get them on the same team versus the proper people. So give him a second or two to work through that. Let's take a minute here.
here we go.
Alrighty. Jumping in to the next war game, we are going to be having another round of games here. We got our Horde teams on the Horde side, we got our Alliance teams on the Alliance side, and we're going to see how this goes.
This is interesting build. We've got the two Shaman teams on the Horde and the two Mage teams on the Alliance, Paladin Mage, Stirp and Firestaff, and then JG and Tad.
Yeah, this will be interesting to see how this plays out. I'm actually pretty excited.
This is going to decide a lot about how the tournament finalizes. With these Shamans finally running into these Paladin teams.
Yeah, Shaman versus Paladin. Finally, we're going to see how that plays out. I think it'll be interesting to see. You know, we always get these arguments: Paladins or Shamans, which ones are better, which faction, right? So I think it's
I
widely
think we all
agreed.
know who wins that one.
Guess it depends on if you're a
I
PvE
mean,
or
dude,
PvP
Is it the
focused.
guys that do auto attacks or the guys that do 5k damage in the global?
Yeah. I'm gonna go to bat for the Paladin teams though, because we have a line of sight element, and as long as they don't mess up, Ufta has to stand there and cast Chain Lightning. So if JG and Stirp are really really smart about their positioning, they might be able to avoid that wombo.
Both of our shaman teams have somebody with them that can help that can give them that opportunity to get that damage off there, whether it be a fear,
True.
a coil, stun, a blind, anything. Like they have that partner to help them line up the damage. So yeah, there's a lot of cross the spells that we could get from a team like actually no, I'm sorry, there are no mage, I'm sorry, paladin priest. I think a paladin priest could do decent against the shamans, but we're seeing the mages right now, so I think the shamans are going to come on top with this one.
Gates are open. We're gonna find out imminently.
We certainly will.
I think, not to disparage anything, but between these two teams on the Alliance side, I think Tad and JG are more prepared and more comfortable going into this. Firestaff and Stirp have had some luck, but they've been winging it a little bit, and I don't think they're preparing in advance for what they have to deal with here. That being said, both of these guys have seen the Shaman play all day today, so they know what to expect.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. I think JG and Tad, they're well prepared. They've been playing all day, and it'll be fun to see how they play this against the Shaman teams because they are definitely very experienced. So all right. Looking like first up, we are going to have. What do we got? It's gonna
JG and
be.
Tad.
Oh, this is nice. Ufta and Cyrax versus JG and Tad. This is gonna be a fun one. One of the
This
ones
This
we've
is
been
going to be a
waiting for,
lot of
fellas.
stars flying this match. I think there's going to be big damage flying. There's going to be some good CC going out from Tad and JG, as we've seen. Ufta and Cyrex don't really have a way out of that CC. Really only a grounding, or if one of them is skulled up or something.
Yeah.
Uh,
Shaman's really disruptive, and they have the pillar to work with here. I think I like Ufta and Cyrex on paper, but I like JG and Tad more in practice. We're gonna have to see.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is one of those ones where experience versus just what we've been seeing. So this will be fun.
And one small benefit, Stirp and Firestaff, they should have their notepads out for this. They should be taking everything, and this was really going to inform how they play their series.
Oh, absolutely. If you got the chance to watch someone else with a similar comp dealing with what you're going to go up against, yeah, you got to take notes.
Nigel, who do you think is going to be the aggressor here?
I really think SSJ, Cyrax, and Ufta are going to come up pretty hard and try to maybe nail the sap off the bat. Although there is a perception,
JG and Tad, no fear. They're just going in. Oh, they have a very interesting strat. They're just gonna zug it up, I think. Cyrax burns his vanish.
Cyrax is going for the sap, and he's going to get it.
Yeah.
No,
JG needs
he's
to
in
maintain
combat.
his
He's in
combat
combat with the
state.
totem.
He locks him on the chain lightning. Very good. They're safe for 10 seconds here.
Cyrax throwing the blind out.
Tad
Kick
may
that
have.
poly, hopefully. Nope, he sits it.
Oh, this is great. Tad
He
might want to
trinkets
block
it.
his chain lightning. Interesting. JG's going to
Yeah.
come out of the blind into the nade. No sap. Trinkets the nade by JG. Repentance on Ufta. That elemental mastery chain
Cyrax
lightning
is in a little trouble here.
Yeah, the EMCL is still loaded. Ufta does not resist the Hodge. Orc Racial does not pay. Cyrax has cut it out.
And look at that. He's stuck in a poly.
Interesting. He baits the
Cyrax
block.
looks like he's going to escape and maybe get a
Yeah.
re here.
No, that was a good choice by Cyrax, but Ufta's alone now.
Ufta's alone with his. He's just going to have to blow something up here.
he
Oh my
almost does
god!
it
Look at that.
My God, almost lands it by himself.
Absorbs and everything.
Does not respect the damage. Tad was like, no, I'll live. Well, barely.
Yeah, with every absorb up, Ufta almost bangs on him.
Come on, look at he's so close. He's so close. One lightning bolt's
Cyrax
going to
wants
kill
out
this
of that
guy.
route so bad.
God, you can
Cyrax
feel it.
Ufta back to the pillar. Ufta maybe.
Sorry, Ufta's still throwing the damage out.
Terrible impact stun
How's
for
mana
him.
looking
Yeah.
here? Both
dry.
mana use is about 50%.
JG might kill Ufta. I rather doubt it. That hammer might go off. Thanks God for batching. Jesus. There goes Tad's
JG
Evo.
was about to eat a big lightning bolt there.
Yep. Tad's in the poly. Cyrax is in the poly. Ufta is Hodge.
Big Hodge.
Here's some big damage onto Ufta. This is
double
gonna be
nade.
ugly.
Okay.
He should
Ufta dies here.
Partner, however he can.
Yep.
Not enough.
I think what we saw there was masterful execution of chaining CCs and locking people down and paying attention to what's going on. That elemental mastery came out instantly. Ufta was not able to play the game for at least a minute.
Yep.
I mean, that's how you got to play it. You got to wait and you got to play your strengths. And I think JG and Tad just executed that beautifully. He did, like you said, he did kind of eat that chain lightning wombo combo to the face. That was risky, but well, let's see what Cyrax can do here. You never know.
I'd be extremely surprised. Although he might be able to get a cooldown out of these guys, which might be what he's going for. This is also giving time for Ufta to get his wombo back.
I mean, the other part about it is like Tad has no CDs. He blew snap, both blocks. I mean, Evo.
Yep.
Right,
It really might actually be. It might be in Cyrax's favor to just call
and,
this what
yeah,
it is
call
here.
it. Move on. Like you
before the
have
blocks
all
come
these
back.
CDs down. Yeah, I mean Evo and everything. Yeah, Bop. Like you gotta close out. You're not gonna 2v1, my friend. Don't let the cooldowns come back.
You might find him. Cheap shot on Tad. There's almost no way.
Got a grenade faster than that.
Yeah, he's gonna die here. Yeah, Tad and JG, fantastic play from them. They took the fight off the pillar, which I thought was a bad move, but it really paid. And Ufta, I'm on the ground. It's a big oof for him, but that orc racial, he didn't resist either of the Hodges, which really sucks for him. That could have been game changing.
Yep, they're just toying with him.
Yep,
They're gonna
Cyrax
kite
still
him
playing
and
it out.
wait for those CDs. Gotta love it. Make it look like they were trying to kill him. Do a little pretend. Do some rank ones. We all know what they're doing, but that's all right. Very good, boys. Very, very well done. JG and Tad came out here. Absolutely just masterfully executed that strategy. Did something we weren't expecting and worked out really well. The CC chain from them was incredible. Obviously, two experienced guys that knew how to line things up. Once one fell, another one came out. Just really limited the ability of that shaman damage to have an impact in the game. And it was a great job.
Yeah, JG and Tad, same guild, officers in the same guild, really familiar with each other's play styles, and it's definitely showing here. And if I was a mage versus a shaman melee team, I really like having that paladin in my back pocket.
One thing that I wish I saw from Ufta and Cyrax is some use of skull, knowing that they're going to get hit with some polys here and there, maybe a repentance. I think it would have helped. There's a couple times where Cyrax, if he wasn't sitting a polymorph, could have helped Ufta, or maybe even got the kill, and vice versa when Ufta received that CC on his EM. If he maybe let's say he had a skull in his little one shot macro he was telling us about earlier, which he doesn't need his shield against these against these casters, unless he's using
That's
the
true.
silence one, which gives a little bit of benefit. But let's just say he's using the skull in that one-shot macro. It guarantees any CC that lands on him to break. You know, so I would have liked to see that, but we didn't. So
Yeah, Skull into a mage team would be a very impressive play here. Ufta's running the Stygian Buckler from Next Ramus, which is good against melee players, but it's not doing him any favors here. That being said, Ufta and Cyrex can still pull this back. Cooldowns on the Paladin Mage team are low. I want to see Ufta stay on the pillar more and just kind of line of sight when Cyrex gets in those polys. Ufta being alone was really what cost him. He's doing exactly that. Ufta is staying on the pillar. Cyrex got pulled. That is unfortunate, but he's Repentance out of line of sight. That's good.
And JG just gives him a little whack as he goes by, right? Keeping him in
Yep.
combat, not letting him get out.
Another Hodge goes out. The Orc Racial is really not coming into play here. It's a big bummer, and he's going to sit Cyrex in a sheep. Ufta should not follow. He wants to stay out of line of sight, dodge the damage here. Cyrex comes out very early.
The Purge is going out here from Ufta. Not a bad play to drop those buffs
Blind.
off.
Cyrex kind of just throws the line out. They're both half health. Ufta's
Oh, this is a
locked out on
bad place to be in.
They're going to get ran over here. They need to do something
Cyrex
really fast.
is going to drop. Yeah.
Nope, that's...
Yeah, that was
All
really
GG.
poorly played.
To fire it off. Nope. Okay. Oof. Yeah, they got walked on.
Yeah, that was not great. That was pretty poorly played on their end. I feel like they kind of just put themselves out of position big time.
I think Cyrex got pulled somehow. It might have been a perception repentance. I think that was what started that game off. But you know, that's not how you want it. If Ufta's gonna play the pillar, that's fine. But Cyrex doing the same, it really lets JG and Tad have as much free reign on the map as they want.
I mean, the problem with that is if you also notice, like he blinded a mage, but
yeah.
Why
Oh yeah, I mean, he was panicked. The mage is right there. He's in a Nova. He's like, I'm gonna die. I have to interrupt it somehow. Blah blah blah. I mean, it's shitty, but I don't really blame him.
Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like just such low value on that, right? Like you got to use that on the paladin, or you got to understand. I don't know. I'm not a rogue. I couldn't tell you, but yeah, that was rough there. That didn't last very long. Nonetheless, they only go down to the losers bracket, so it's not the end of the world for them. We will be seeing the Stirp and Firestaff team here now. Again, that was well executed, so let's see how they play this. A little different, obviously, being that it's a warlock, not a rogue, but the way they handled the shaman was masterful.
Yeah, Stirp and Firestaff, they had a live tutorial for what they need to do here. Hopefully they took notes and they can execute on it. But the Warlock instead of the Rogue is a big wrench in this. And, he's been working really well, Captain Ponecakes, with his Shaman partner. So we're going to see if he can kind of exploit this pillar to his advantage and stay out of the mage's line of sight, avoid polys, etc.
Looks like he's opted to use the Fell Hunter too, getting ready to dispel his teammate or himself from these polys.
That's what I was gonna say. One thing you gain here is you gain that dispel, right? You can just eat the magic off of eat those Hodges. The pet can eat a lot of things here that you couldn't really do having the rogue on your team. So different dynamic for sure.
I think they're going to have a better chance than the rogue shaman team did. Also, given the fact that Stirp he's a ret pally, geared ret. JG is a ret pally, geared holy. So it's going to go a little differently.
100%.
The more I think about this, the more of a problem the Mage Paladin team has because, Stirp has to walk his ass out there to hit these guys, and there's one CS on the Paladin Mage team, and if Firestaff CS's the Warlock, the Shaman gets to do what Shaman does, and if he CS's the Shaman, the Warlock can fear the Paladin all he wants, so there's no optimal target here. We're going to see. Both playing the pillar, I think that's pretty smart. I wouldn't want to run into mid against this Warlock Shaman team, but they are in combat now. Ponecakes is getting the dots out. Stirp is pursuing.
Did they kill the pet or did they pull the pet back? Was Fell Hunter still in the mix? Yeah,
Big
Fell Hunter's
chain.
dead.
Big chain. Wow.
That's good. Fell Hunter's down, but they did eat a full chain lightning there. They can't afford to do that. They have to be very paying attention to what Zappy Girl's doing.
Yeah, full CL to the face is not good. You can't be doing things like that.
It's okay. They both kind of lick their wounds there. They're getting back into it. Ponecakes is not opting for a new pet. That might be an error, but he might be. There it goes.
Yep. Almost.
He's worried. He's worried about the Blink CS, and I don't blame him. They don't have a dispel. I expect a Hodge on the Warlock. There's the EMCL from...
Oh my goodness.
Wow,
no 0 to 100. God damn, he gave him the hands on that one. That's it. Rocked
Yeah,
him.
you can't go. You can't run
Can't
an
do
Adeli
that.
Shaman like that.
Can't do that.
Nope.
No, sir. My God.
Pancakes is half low. Pancakes has no coil. He's half low, but he's chilling out. And
Doesn't
Fire
matter.
Step just gets blapped.
Does not matter. You kidding me? Firestaff is dancing around over here. He's
Yep.
tickling him like a baby dolphin, being playful. Should just gave up.
Horrifying damage from the Shaman Warlock team.
Yeah, I was just, my goodness, never had a chance. Couldn't even think.
It's exactly what I was expecting to see from them. Just that they have a better, like they have a more concise kill window with that ranged damage. He can just throw a shadow burn or something right on top of that EM damage. Just like Oofta was getting these guys to 5-6% damage. Cyrax being melee couldn't connect. The lock can just press a button and it deletes them. So
Yeah. And the pillar dance in the beginning, I liked it. It doesn't seem optimal, but it's kind of what the Paladin Mage team has to do here, especially as a Red Paladin. And Stirp, when he gave up his line of sight and he kind of just tunnel visioned in, huge error on his part. He threw that game away for his partner.
yeah, agreed. If he just kind of played it cool and stuck on the pillar and maybe let them get impatient and come to him, he might have had a better chance
Yeah.
to have his mage set up CC, maybe get a cross CC with the Hodge, and then actually make something happen. Just running at someone hoping to get a damage proc or whatever. It's not a good way to play. It's not thinking ahead.
It may seem, for people who have arena experience, it may seem counterintuitive to kind of want to draw the game out when you're playing against Lock Shaman because those are like the dampener gods, but it's different in Classic, and it's what they have to do to not get womboed here. So hopefully they don't change up their original strategy. I hope they kill the pet again. That was very heads up by them. I want them to stay on the pillar. If Zappy Girl and Pone Cake stay out in the middle there, they have a good shot, but they're I don't love that they're going onto the pillar. We're going to have to see. Stirp and Firestaff are in mid still. That's not where they should be right now.
Yeah, they're just Stirp AFK. Okay, here we go. Yeah, they want the.
Yeah, they should take advantage of this right here, and we're gonna see a lot of damage come out. I think.
They don't know what to do. Firestaff's already at half. They're kind of.
What's going on? Do these guys know that there's a game happening?
Uh-oh.
Okay, I'm not sure what just happened here, or why they didn't get the go.
I guess Lunchables is going to talk to him. Luckily, no cooldowns were committed. If there was a problem there in some way, we're going to find out.
Yeah, give me 1 minute.
Looks like they're setting up for a rematch here. Something happened.
Yep. All right, so there was just a small miscommunication between the two teams. No big deal at all. We are resetting it. No cooldowns committed, so we're just gonna give it 1.5 minutes here. I'm sorry, there was some cooldowns committed, not no cooldowns committed. So somebody did something, but we're gonna give them about another 60 seconds or so, and we will run it. So, oopsie, not really sure. No big deal though. All right, so Stirp and Firestaff here. again, we saw before Zappy and Cap were going to push forward and play the pillar game, and then were happy to get aggressive when they saw that the Stirp and Fire were standing still. So what do we think about that? Like, that's interesting.
Well, I mean, I think they're exploiting the fact that Stirp and Firestaff seem a little bit green to this matchup, and the highly disruptive nature of Warlock Shaman is a lot of pressure. So I think they're kind of just capitalizing on it. We're like, okay, you can't handle all of our stuff at once. We're just gonna run you over.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. Okay.
But like in that match, it is majorly to Stirp and Firestaff's benefit that it was canceled because that they didn't get the pillar is terrible. But now we're back into it. Hopefully this goes different.
All right, let's see what we got here.
About to meet face to face around the pillar here.
Yeah, I mean, they got some purges out, but nothing crazy. Both teams just happy to kind of sit and bait.
I want to see Firestaff kind of just corner a little bit and poke him with a Fire Blast. They need to kind of start doing some tickle damage to really wear these guys down. It's to their benefit to hug the pillar, but right now they're doing nothing.
Yeah, I mean, they're just losing buffs is all they're doing, really. Just getting purged.
They're not even rebuffing, which is maybe at least some rank ones could help.
Yeah, I don't know. Very thrilling gameplay here.
Yeah, we are seeing a preview of what high level arena is going to look like in TBC.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right, and here we go.
The grounding totem was down. The Repentance got eaten by the grounding totem. Stirp's probably kicking himself for that. They need to be aware of when that totem's down. Stirp's mana's low. Zappy Girl lost a little health. I really want to see Firestaff do some damage here. He's not making plays.
Ooh, big
Pops out.
frost shot crit though. Here comes the
Yeah,
immolated Cap.
big damage.
Zappy, Zappy,
Wow,
Zappy.
Zappy's girl's getting
Zappy's
fucked
gonna
up.
go. Zappy goes down.
Wow, look at that.
Huge there by Firestaff
That was
and
massive.
Stirp.
Interesting.
Yeah, that was absolutely huge. I mean, and Captain's just gonna be fucked here, unfortunately.
I definitely want to see a damage breakdown there because I really wasn't expecting that much of a punch.
I wasn't either. I think that they went in thinking they could be a little aggressive and got punished for it. Whereas if they had just played the open instead of playing on the pillar like that, I think they would have had better success.
Yeah.
Whoever hit him with whatever, yeah, that was massive.
It must have been a Seal of Command proc and both crit because I really think that I didn't see Firestaff cast like a hard casted spell or anything. So it's very brave, to commit the Hodge onto an Orc player like that. We've not seen the Orc ratio really matter a lot today. Ufta took a lot of Hodges, and Zapigril just died because of it.
I mean, I think what we're saying is just that this racial isn't as broken as people assume. It only feels broken because when it happens to you, you remember those times, but it doesn't happen as often as you think.
Absolutely right. That's unfortunate. Captain Cakes, that all happened very, very quickly. That being said, he could have dispelled that Hodge with the Fell Hunter.
Yeah, that's.
I think it happened too fast, to be honest.
Yeah.
There was a lot going on.
Yeah,
there.
I was gonna
happened
say
in like 2 seconds.
a lot of things happened at once there, and I'm not surprised that he didn't react to that. There was a lot of shit going on.
So because of that slightly drawn out second duel before the 4-second kill, and because of the reset, I think Stirp and Firestaff have their cooldowns back. We're basically back to a fresh game here.
Yeah, pretty much.
I believe Firestaff still has his block on cooldown, but he does have cold snap.
Well, he has cold snap, so.
Cakes and Zappy Girl have made the adaptation. They're on their mounts. They're staying off the pillar this time because
this is better.
This is a very, very different situation to be in if you're the Mage Paladin team and you do not like this.
If they play it smart, though, they sit on this pillar all day and make them come to them. Like these guys have to go in.
Yeah, they have to because you think about it, like, what is the Paladin is going to walk straight at them? Like, it's absolutely not going to work. So they can't just go charge him in open field.
I'd really like to see Zappy Girl and Pwncake's take opposite ends of this hut and kind of triangle them out, because right now they're going around the same corner and they can just do this kind of ring around the rosy thing. If they split up, one of them will be in line of sight. Pwncake's on the pillar. He dismounted.
Yep, see, now they're trying. They're trying to body him back. But now they're just committing to the pillar again. Like, by doing this, all they do is just go back to the pillar. So
Hellhunter on and off. I'm not a fan of what either team is doing right now. I want Pwncake's back in his mount. I want him off the pillar. I want them to corner the pillar and attack these guys from 2 angles.
yeah, that's not what they're doing. They're just grouping up and running
On the
together.
same side, they're chasing. There was a corruption.
Nope.
Combat's initiated.
Yeah, they need to not. There we go. See, now they're getting the idea. Separate sides, boys. Nope, maybe not.
Firestaff blinks in, rep
Yep.
on to Zapper. They want to kill him, but
Yep,
they
they
left
also had him
Fears
CS. The chain lightning coming out gets hodged.
Another
Another
hodge.
Even
successful
Captain
hodge.
Pwncake's to free cast.
Zappy could
though.
die
This is
here.
really bad.
Zappy could
Yeah.
absolutely die here.
Firestaff interfere, and he can't be dispelled. Sturp is too far away. Zappy Girl is low, but he's healing up big healing wave. And Firestaff is dead.
Oh,
like,
why did he go and start
Ooh.
auto attacking the lock? That's not going to stop the damage. He should have just committed to Zappy Grill right there.
Yeah, I don't know what his thought was on that. Like, the lock's gonna do the damage anyways. Zappy needs to die.
There was no
That's
chance he was getting that fear dispel. The guy was way too far.
That's a panic play. He thought he could save his partner and could not.
Yep, paid for it.
That's a drag. I did see a shadow reflector from Firestaff. I kind of understood what he was going for. If he kind of just ran in, if the Hodge went out onto the Shaman, he pops reflector. The Warlock can't really do anything outside of a lucky grenade, so there was an opportunity there, but something went wrong. He got coiled anyway. Ugh.
Yeah, I mean that's ish. That's unfortunate. But Zappy Girl and Cap move on. All right. We are going to be switching up the War Games teams, so we'll take a second here to do that.
back in action.
Alrighty. All right. Yes, we are back. We are back. We've got our alliance bracket here, our alliance players again, I should say here. All right. So we're coming into some like the final rounds here. We're gonna be having like the semifinals matchup soon, losers round 3 soon. What do you think of what we've seen so far? Like, interesting here so far, huh?
Yeah, the shamans have really added a lot to the duels we've seen, and now that we've been at this for most of the day now, and we're finally seeing like the best of the best emerge. These next few matches should really be impressive.
Yeah, absolutely. Seeing some of the higher higher experienced players that have been doing this for a while, or just know some of the little tricks and coordination tactics to use with your partner. It's been really fun to watch and see that skill in action here.
Based on who's in the war games here, we're definitely going to see some really bloody matches. I'm pulling for the jungle cleave again. Cornwall and Hops, they're out of their element here. They have a lot of counter classes in this war game, so hopefully they can pull some stuff out. But they have a tough road ahead.
I kind of want to see the jungle face the rogue mage. I think that'd be good, just because it's two damage classes. It'll just be like a fight to the death sort of thing.
Yeah, for
Uh,
sure.
might be a bit rogue mage favored, depending on how things go. Uh, but the druid, it kind of counters a rogue if he plays it right, and hunters can counter a mage. So, uh, but together, I think they kind of trump that comp. I would like to see it. We'll see if that happens. I don't know.
Yeah, we can hope. Historically, jungle's been really tough for double DPS mage comps. You know, the cat and the pet and the 100 damage really just chews you apart. But they may be lucky and they may be able to dodge dealing with that. So we're gonna have to see if one of these warlock teams takes them out.
Yeah, I definitely agree with Giska. I really like this jungle cleave. The jungle cleave is fun. Oh, nice, and they're coming up first too. Very good. All right, so we're getting to see jungle cleave come out here against Vikes Boy
Oh
and
no.
Strive. This is gonna be something.
Oh, oh, Hops and Cornwall. They had this is among I think the hardest teams they have to fight here. These two, Vikes
Absolutely.
Boy, Vikes Boy and Strive are going to give them a real grief. I'm not sure what the jungle's going to do, but they have to figure something out.
Yeah, this is gonna be tough for them. I think they probably would have rather had a different matchup here, but I think they can make it work, right? We've seen them; they pulled some stuff off before, so I want to see what they can do. I'm not counting them out.
They can. They're surprisingly a good kind of drainer comp, but the problem is that Vikes Boy and Strive can both take off that Viper Sting. So Hops, he's not going to get a lot of value out of that.
Right, and I hope he realizes that and doesn't try to waste it too much. He has to use it opportunistically where it would cause them to waste a global to dispel it. He has to
Yeah.
consider that's what the purpose of that spell is for him. It's a global waster. It's not going to be a mana drainer.
Cornwall, obviously. Cornwall has to be very versatile here. He really has to lean into that druid class fantasy. He has to find windows to do damage as cat because he's feral, obviously. But Hops will just die to random damage, so he has to be prepared to hop out and heal as well. Hopefully that they make use of the pillar. I think that's the only thing they can do here. We're gonna see Hops is moving up. He's on the pillar. I hope he drops a frost trap. We're gonna have to wait and see. Vikes Boy and Strive are going in on their mounts. Double Varobs. They really want to run this over.
Yeah, they got an army after these guys,
But they
and there
trigger
it
the
is.
frost trap.
They
That's
popped the
good.
trap with the bear off.
Hodge onto Hops. He's almost certainly gonna die. And he lands a double fear. Cornwall comes out too late. Hops doesn't want to line that heal from Cornwall, but he's very low on health.
It's gonna be tough. Hops is just gonna get purged up and get by Strive. Just gonna get all these hots
Nice
stripped
shadow on the
right from
flank's
him.
really good. Yeah, if Hops gets into Cheetah and just keeps running the map, that this is okay.
Coromol just nuking his mana right now. He's got to be wary of that.
Yeah.
All these hots are gonna get dispelled. He's got to use healing touches and low rank ones at that.
But Cornwall, I mean, Hops can't kill both these guys by himself. Cornwall has to do damage. That Roots is not going to do anything. Cornwall is out of his depth right now. He's not getting a lot of value from his gameplay.
It's hard. It's two classes
Yep.
that have a lot
Yep.
in their toolkit to counter the druid.
I mean, Strive is pretty that is a saving grace, and the
And
100.
Coromol got a little drink there too. Looks like he's
Yep.
going for the heals.
Hops needs to be in Cornwall's line of sight. He's out of line of sight of his quote
He's
unquote
thrown the
healer.
innervate up. Oh, and he's lining again. Hops, what are
Yeah,
you
yeah,
doing?
yeah. They're not
You're
going
intentionally
where they
lining
are.
your
They
druid.
have to, and he's gonna die right now. Yep. That.
God,
Oh,
that was like a 10-second CC right there.
massive error by Hops lining his own healer. Yeah, that's regrettable for sure. I think it didn't look too good for them. That being said, by the end of that match, Strive was So with that strategy, if they stick it out and they coordinate and they stay on their line better, they might be able to kind of stall it out until Strive is And then when the priest is it's kind of like he's in a permanent CC and they only have to deal with the rep paladin.
That's true, but I just don't see Strive going for long. You know, I see him being able to sneak off and get a drink or something, or just being able to manage some way. By the time he's the jungle cleave is going to be out of gas.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know, like Kormal will also be unless he keeps. I think he did put on some mana gear that time. I can't exactly tell what he's wearing for items, but I think he did have a bit of a higher mana pool.
Yeah, he's got the End of Dreams, the AQ 40 Feral gear. Maybe his off pieces are healer oriented. I don't really know what the item models look like for them. Nigel, do you think it's dangerous for Cornwall to go for like a cat opener in the beginning? Do you think he can just get hodged early and die there, or should he just keep doing what he's doing?
I think you get a lot of value out of getting a good opener up and either putting some bleeds up or just going in for that big ravage burst. It is kind of all in, and you know these guys being two healers can just top right back up and capitalize off of it. But if Hops is there to work and put these guys in the back foot, it might be what they need.
Yeah, for sure. Hopefully, Tentacles down from Hops. That's good. He gets combat, which is good. Hopefully, Vikes Boy and Strive are off their mounts. That's good. If they walk into the Frost Trap, we have a good open here. Cornwall's still in stealth. He might be able to.
Kormal's gonna nail something here. I don't know. I'm not actually. It looks like he's playing it smart. He looks like he's waiting it. It's not the time to open. But
Strive spent
Perception's
a little
about to be
mana.
up.
Yeah.
Perception's now up. He's gonna get picked if he goes in.
Hops can't eat Cornwall, so Cornwall has to come out to heal Hops. That's not ideal, but he should be able to get back into stealth. There's the Shadow Mouth. Cornwall's doing pretty well with what kit he has available.
He does have to keep in mind that the priest can just purge off these hots, and and Hops is going to be pretty much naked. He doesn't even have rank one buffs on him, so he's got to be throwing rank one buffs on him. Otherwise, he's going to be nude.
There's the Frost Trap. And the entrapment, double entrapment, oh my god, they're gummed up pretty hard here. Hops had some time
Looks
to
like they're
pump
trying to kill
damage
the
there.
pet. They pull it off.
Hops has to keep these two in combat so their mana regeneration doesn't get too crazy. But these Frost Traps, he has two of them down. It's pretty good. They have pretty good control of the pillar. I hope Hops kind of like gets some damage in soon. While they're stacked up, there's the
What
multi
was
shot.
that zoomed them around the pillar like that?
Big multi shot there. Strive's mana starting to hurt a little bit. Cornwall came out. Hops is in the hodge here. Cornwall has to make something happen. He's going to get Repentance, I think, on that heal.
Ooh, Hops gets blackout procced on as well.
Yeah, it
Big
does
heal
go
comes
off.
in from
There's the
Cornwall,
Repentance.
but
He does land the healing touch, which is good.
the grenade out. Oh, double stun there. Cornwall silence now as well.
See,
And some
there's
damage
Hops.
going out here.
Pumping
Big
that
damage by
crazy
Hops.
damage.
Yeah,
That's
this is what we need.
insane
Hops has
burst.
got them in a great
There you
kite path
go.
right here.
And now he's gonna pull back a
this is
bit. Try to
excellent.
kite him out.
He can't line his healer like he did before,
Yeah,
though. and
he's
about
still
to.
lining his healer though.
Or
Like
he can
look at
keep
this
going that way, and
positioning.
Cornwall can double back. Good, good. They still have to keep this damage going. Cornwall
Cornwall
switches
gets the
25%
re-stealth.
mana.
Oh, Strive's in the trap. He can't get out. He doesn't have Blessing of Freedom. He's stuck
Ooh.
over there for a little bit.
Big shot here.
Mike's
Big
boy's
shot.
taking some damage. They have a nice
Hops
split here.
laying into Strive as well.
Yeah, sitting duck for him right there. That's great. And Cornwall's getting heal out. Hops is going up.
Cornwall
Strive mana's down.
basically here. If he doesn't drink, it's going to be big trouble for them. Strive also hurting on mana.
I hope he knows that.
Vikes
Cornwall
boy,
should go for
a
that milk drink
40%.
right now. Fantastic. Hops has to
great,
keep these guys in combat.
Hops has to send the pet in. He's got to do something to keep.
He does.
Him
He
in
gets it
combat.
off.
Exactly.
He gets it off. He does.
Good.
Gets off a Viper too to
Big
force a
multi-shots again.
dispel.
Look at Strive. He's
This
tender.
is perfect. Cornwall almost full mana here off this drink.
Hops
that was
mana's low.
huge.
Hopefully Hops goes for a drink as well.
Strive with the
mana's low.
bandage. Strive wisely bandages here.
Strive's
and
starting
pushes.
to sip. We can't let that
The
happen.
Haj on Hops. Haj on Hops. Vikes boy gets nothing off of it though. Big heal by
Cornwall has to
Cornwall.
beware the Repentance again. Hops
Big
is
bomb
pretty
though.
low here.
Big bomb. Hops takes a
He
lot
should
of
be
damage.
utilizing travel form right now, just to
Yeah,
not only
yeah.
move faster, but to avoid this inevitable
Strive
CC that's
lands a
about to hit
nade
him right
as well.
here. Here it comes.
Yeah.
In the full fear,
Cornwall's in a
Hops has to
bad
run.
spot.
Hops has to run. Luckily, that frost trap is good. There might not be a dot. Oh, there is a dot. The bandage doesn't stick. He's on the opposite side. This is not ideal.
Into the repentance. It's going to be ugly for Hops here. He's going to have to pull something out of his sleeve.
Came off the pillar. He needs to stop that mind blast, but he might just take too much damage here.
There we go. Cornwall's able to top him up a little.
Strive is finally dry. Finally
Strive's dry. This is where Cornwall has to go cat form and commit to Strive.
And he's doing it. He gets the opener on Vikes. Gets the trinket. Hops might die in that Hodge though. Cornwall has some mana.
Good. He's got him topped up. Strive is drinking. He's got to rank 1 Moonfire him. What are you doing?
They had to stop. And Vikes boy, look at Vikes boy. No mana.
Moonfire him. Moonfire him. What? He's just looking at him. Oh,
he gets something.
Yikes.
I mean, look at their health pools though.
Vikes boy and Strive, they both have nothing. No mana. They both have no mana and they have no HP here.
They're both physical damage. They can't get through that bob.
Yep. That's gonna
Hops
be
is too. He's just auto attacking here.
Oh,
Cornwall
full fear. Cornwall needs to do something.
Melee Vikes to the ground.
Melee, use your abilities.
Oh, the silence.
Shit.
No.
He got
that's silence.
Oh, he should have thrown a grenade an hour ago.
Cornwall might win.
Kick. He kicked the heel. I don't think he's got the gas to do it. At least
I don't
not
think
their
so.
fault.
If he has the on the full fear.
Another fear. That's gonna be it.
Their mana's ticking back up.
That's too bad. He almost had it. That was close.
Strive going for the drink. I mean,
the Hodge.
Yep. Hodge and Cat. There's almost no way.
Wow. From 10% HP and 4% mana each, they come back.
Yeah. Wow. Really, really good endurance there from Vikes Point Strive. I am bummed. Hops and Cornwall. They almost had it in the bag. They really almost did.
Yeah.
Again, these Strives and Vikes boy, they just have the ability to turn out these wins, even if when it seems down and out for him. You know, he's burned his bubble. They're low on mana. He's just getting ticks. Yeah, they did it. I saw some major mistakes. They let Strive drink too much. If they were just really on him about stopping a drink, like a veteran arena player would be doing, would not let him drink, I think it might have gone different. I know he had to heal Hops, but if he had just prioritized a couple rank 1, Moonfire or something to just get him to stop drinking, it would have been a little different.
I think
it might have had a bit of a different outcome.
Strive was drinking in line of sight at that point. Give Cornwall
exactly. He went into cat form, which granted did some damage, and he almost got there. But I think it would have been higher value if 10 seconds before that he stops the drink, or the attempt to drink. Just keep him in combat with that rank 1. You're already out of form. You're healing. Yeah. You can do that. It's not going to hurt your mana. Sure, you might have to gamble in a global cooldown here and there, but that's not an issue. It's not like this is an intense using tons of globals kind of fight. He was basically playing the long game, playing it smart, getting drinks and shit. He had the time to do that.
We could talk about that match, I think, for a lot longer, but we have to look forward. We have Rogue Mage against the Shadow Play.
This one I'm really looking forward to. The Shadow Play team here, I think, has a clear advantage, but
absolutely. Duramaster and Fitness, I would hope they have Shadow Reflectors equipped. They absolutely cannot win the long game. They really need to just run. I assume run Pain down. I think Pain is going to be their kill target. We want to hope that they're going to do that. Let's.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't think, with kids being SL, I don't know if you're getting through that. So Pain has to be the kill target, but just letting kids go off on the damage. We saw what he did before. Like he's throwing out shadow bolts for 2k each. So,
Yeah, if they're able to get a really quick kill on Pain and kind of line of sight the Warlock just to like at least temporarily reset and get wards and spells back up, they might be able to take it. But this is an uphill climb for them.
Oh, absolutely. 100%.
What I want to see right now from Fitness, I want to see him on the pillar, getting ready to use a sprint. I want to see him just corner around the pillar before the pet can find him and get a sap.
Yeah, he's got to play this real carefully with his positioning because of that pet, but I think him getting a sap for someone out of position would be massive here. And he gets it. And he gets it. He gets it. He gets it. It's like sneaking around
Good
guards and
setup here.
Ogrimmar.
It's
Beautiful.
not on the right character. I hope he swaps the sap. But he's going on the Warlock.
Opens
to
on
start
kids.
Fitness.
Big damage here. That's not bad against an
There's
SL
a-
Warlock.
there's a,
He's going down
shadow
quick.
rising
He's
there,
going down
too.
quick.
Into the poly, really
Void
good.
Walker coming
Reflector
out.
from Durmaster.
Yup.
No CS available from Durmaster. The sacrifice is going to go off though. That pet sack is going to come out.
Oh, of course. It's going to be a huge shield. We see
And
the
the
Death
coil
Coil
and the
come
pet
out.
sack. Huge,
Here comes the
huge
fear.
shield.
There's
a
the massive
massive
shield, but they're going to
amount
have
of-
the damage to go through that. And he's
They
hard
They
locked.
will.
He's in the poly.
Oh, this is the
Fantastic
kill.
This
kill.
is
the kill,
huge.
100%.
Great
Ooh,
CC
good
chain.
nasty
An
damage.
insane
Excellent play.
CC
That's
chain.
the rogue mage kind of play you want to see.
That
We're all
was
talking at the
that's
same time. Oh my god. Yeah, that was great. Not what I expected at all. But like when he gets the sap like that, you have to change. You have to be like prepared to change your strategy at the last second, and they did.
I mean, that was just beautiful CC chain. Like we saw a
Yup,
blind
yup.
into the sheep, like clean as all could be.
Yeah, you really like to see that. That was good.
Big punchy damage. I mean, Pain being a night elf, he can't break that blind with stone form. So his race is kind of backstabbing on him here. So that was great capitalization from Durmaster and Fitness. Fitness got the sap on where he got it, and they're like, okay, we can go Warlock here because the priest can't do anything about it.
Yeah, that was huge. Really, really well played.
Now that being said, this next match is going to be significantly harder.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. There's less cooldowns here. They've committed a lot of resources to that. So we'll see how this next one plays out.
They both had their reflectors equipped and they were both used. So, and Fitness used a strong selection of cooldowns. I don't think Durmaster used a block. I didn't see it.
No, I don't believe so.
I kind of think, so that they have about half their kit left. I really, honestly, I wouldn't say throw, but the odds of winning this with what they have available is fairly slim unless they get lucky again. So it may be prudent for them to just hold on to their cooldowns and just go for that big Duel 3 win.
Yeah, that could be a big brain play here. We'll see how they do it.
I would kind of like to see Pain stay where he is right now and stay in Shadow Meld because it eliminates or almost eliminates the possibility of him getting sapped like that. And that's really what lost it for them.
Yeah, we'll see. The positioning there and the play by Fitness at the beginning was really, really good. He also obviously got some great RNG for the crits that he dropped because he pumped kids with a lot of damage.
Oh, yeah.
So, we have to see how the cookie crumbles this time around.
Not going for it. Pain is going to stay in. Fitness burns his sprint. He wants the early sap. He's going to get it again on the priest. They might go for the same strategy here. Durmaster has debuffs on him. Ambushed by Fitness. He vanishes again, but he doesn't get a second opener. Kids is at half. Pain needs
Poly
that.
coming out.
Yeah.
He gets it.
The Fell Hunter has to dispel that
He has
polymorph.
to. He has to cover that though.
The Fell Hunter can dispel the polymorph. I don't know why. There it is.
Big
There's the double
fear.
fear.
That's
That's
a huge
exactly
fear.
right. The Rogue
Yep.
Mage is done and dusted for sure.
Yeah, kids here, he's still got the pet up. I mean, Fitness
Into
has
the
no
poly,
HP.
that poly will sit at
Kids
least
might
for a
go
second.
down here,
He
man.
might
This
actually
is
just
some big
die.
game.
Oh, he does. They
Oi.
get him. They get him. What do they do here?
Crap. Look
Fitness
at that.
is gonna
He's
rot
poly
out.
too.
Pain needs to get out of line of
Fitness
sight
is in
right
big
now.
trouble.
Yeah, Fitness is just gonna die. Yeah, he's gonna rot to the
No,
dots.
he's drinking. He's eating. He's eating. He needs to pop a whipper.
Ooh.
Misses his
Ah.
Duramaster got the bandage, but the dot went off. Oh, Duramaster is a dead master here.
Yeah, he's already
Yeah.
used his block. He's
Yeah.
got
He's
nothing
off
here.
on the side. That enraged timer is on him. That Shadow Word Pain
Pain's
will
got
kill him.
50% mana. He'll be able to pump and dump here.
That was a good play. No, when you fight the dot comps, you can win and then lose later. It's funky.
Yeah,
Well,
that
I see a mistake
was
that
that
he
was
made there by
big.
not covering his polymorph, and he's done that a couple times now. By he's got to put the detect magic up, so it doesn't just get yanked by the lock pet. The lock pet only
Yeah.
dispels one magic effect. So the fact he's not doing that is going to hurt him.
That's unfortunate. That was a good effort from them, and it was a lot of damage. But like I said, they had a low chance to win that duel, and they used a bunch of their abilities to still lose. And Duramaster blocked at the last second, died as well. They're in they're
They
in
use
worse
a lot
shape
of
now than they did.
CDs. Yeah, they should have just died and played for game 3.
Well, he died. He blocked like as the cross kill was happening. Fitness was up. I can
Yeah.
see in the moment where that might be. It might sound like something good.
Oh yeah, it's so
Yeah, for
tempting.
sure.
I don't blame them.
Yeah, it's just something that comes with experience. Perhaps next time there's a tournament like this, they'll think about things like that.
That being said, Fitness has been able to get saps twice in a row now. He's really on the ball with that, taking Pain out of commission for, up to 30, 40 seconds if the RNG is on his side. So
Yeah, that is really huge. The fact that he can just get these off so consistently, it's big.
and with the Priest out of the picture, the AoE Fear out of the picture, if their Shadow Reflectors are up, if both of them pump in the 5 seconds of Reflector, I mean kids can just die right there.
Oh, absolutely. That's more than enough time for them to throw out enough damage to kill him.
Fitness and Stealth, Blind is back up in 25 seconds. I assume they have the Shadow Reflectors up, so if they go for that aggressive play, they might be able to take it away here. Oh, Duramaster, early Fear, Pains in combat, no sap available. This is unfortunate. Fitness eats the coil. This is
Swapping a Fitness now.
a
Yeah, this is ugly.
terrible position to be in. They're both just dead.
Yep. He's gonna die here.
Oh, they're literally both dead at the same time. Absolutely
Yeah.
hosed.
No, that's
Just melted.
positioning.
Ding.
That's what happens when positioning fucks you.
Yep, Duramaster, he made Fitness's job harder. Letting Pain get the combat state early on. That is absolutely just crushing for the momentum. Does that make them out of the tournament, or do they still have a chance to come back?
I believe, yeah, they're out. That was a losers bracket. They're done for
That's unfortunate.
Duramaster and Fitness. Yeah,
And Hops and Cornwall as
unfortunately.
well. Then
No, Hops and Cornwall were in the winners bracket, so they go
oh,
down.
good. Okay. Well, the Rogue Mage being out is kind of a bummer, but they did put on a good showing, and we're happy they played.
Alrighty. We're out of here. We're going to swap the war games groups a bit here and get the next round going. Coming down to the final games here. Final games coming up soon. Interesting. Loot Council Prio and Chick-fil-A Mongoloids in the semifinals for the winners bracket. And then down in round 3 of the losers bracket, it's going to be Bussin versus Shadowplay and a Senrats versus Kill Him Not. Interesting. 2 Horde versus Alliance match. Let's see, we think the Shaman teams win both of these and come out of it? Then get a Shaman team rematch against each other in the round 4?
It'd be funny to see.
Yeah. We are back. We are good to go. We got the team set, and we are ready for our semifinals and lower bracket finishing up rounds here. We are going to be seeing Luke Council Prio and Chick-fil-A Mongoloids in our semifinals matchup. So that'll be fun to watch. And then we got the Shamans in the losers bracket, so we'll see them hopefully popping off and see how people handle that as well. So some pretty good games here coming up. I'm looking forward to seeing them.
Yeah, fortunately we've been here for a long time today, but that being said, the matches are getting more and more intense and more exciting. So despite having been in my chair for most of the day today, I'm pretty engaged. I'm really excited to see what these guys do.
Yeah, absolutely. It's nice to see the more experienced guys obviously are the ones that are left, and some of the higher skill plays coming out, and we're really seeing some pretty cool combos and things like that. And it just goes to show Wild Classic is definitely the simpler game. People are excited for TBC, and it's gonna be fun seeing how all this comes together and whatnot. This team play and what we see here today.
As I understand it, the Jungle Cleave, Hops and Cornwall, they have to play against Captain Pone Cakes and Zappy Grill. So it's a similar situation that they had to do against Fikes and Strive, but the Shaman team is definitely more damaging. So how they handle it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, that's actually one of the matchups I'm excited for because it's kind of different, right? Like we're gonna see Hunter Druid going up against Warlock and Shaman. That's a much different matchup than what we've seen. There's no paladins in that fight. There's no rogues or no mages. So that one's gonna be
Yep.
fun to watch, and I think we're gonna see some different stuff happening there. I really like the Jungle Cleave for that one. Actually, I want to kind of go against the grain. I know we'll probably see some huge damage come out, but I think they can really cause some trouble for him. The 40-yard range on the Hunter and stuff like that. So I think it'll be
Yeah,
interesting.
it'll be interesting to see if they opt to like enjoy the midfield or if they want to hug that pillar. I know that like Hunter doesn't like line of sight, but in this situation, they're gonna just die if they get dotted up. So they might want to hug that pillar and kind of play it the same way they have been.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Cap does a lot of damage. You can't underestimate those Warlock dots, like we saw, like we saw earlier, right? Sometimes you could
Yep.
win the match, but then all of a sudden you just rot out and you lose. So
Hopefully Cornwall, he knows, he has to play as a healer sometimes, but if he only heals and never does damage and he spends all his time in caster form, he's gonna get gimped out. So and Nigel will yell at him. We want to see Cornwall just go into that cat form and shred it up a little bit.
oh yeah, absolutely. And maybe we can see a skull or two come out here as well.
Yeah, that
I'd
would
be
make
so happy
that'd
if
be
I saw a
so
skull
good
get
for
popped.
Nigel. It's
Someone
like
use
why
skull for me, please.
nobody's using Skull. I don't like it. Move to Cyrax and painting this. These four are pumpers. This one's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, this will be interesting to watch here. We got
A
the
lot of damage flying around for sure.
Yep, exactly. We got the Shaman that can pump absolutely so hard, and then Kids in Pain have been a formidable competition. The Shadow Play team has been just crushing it all day. So this will be a good one.
I think this match is going to come down to how Cyrex plays it. If he's able
Hmm.
to lock them down, if he's able to dodge some death coils and things like that, maybe some good reflector use, I think that could turn out pretty well for them. On the flip side, if they're able to control Cyrax and just dot him up and just wreck him, I don't think Ooft is going to be able to
No, yeah.
carry the win through.
How they approach the beginning of the match is going to be really telling. I think Payne learned his lesson the first time when he faced up against Fitness. If he gets sapped early on, he's out of commission for a long time, and Ufta can just walk over to him and charge up that lightning blast.
All right. Well, we're just waiting for the go ahead from Lunchables, and we will see how these two play it out. Here we
Here we
go.
go. I want to see Payne on the pillar, and I want to see Payne get combat off a totem or off Ufta as soon as possible. Sap onto the warlock though. Open onto the priest.
Looking for the big damage here on Pain. Doesn't really get much out of it, but we do see that Ufta
Small?
gets the
Ooh,
shock
is he
off.
using a scarab? Perhaps there was
He
really no
must have.
damage
There
that
was
came out
Small,
there.
yeah.
the Wombo combo did not prove effective for him, and now we have to see how they respond, right? That's like the one-trick pony. And Ufta's still throwing out huge damage, though.
Still a
No,
lot
Ufta's
of
no.
damage. He just
still
said, "Forget
like,
it. I'm still gonna go hard," and he just came through. Look at that.
Cyrex is low. Kids, it's a Soul Link Warlock. You know, this isn't necessarily over yet.
Relays on, guys.
I changed it. Fuck. My bad.
I don't know what that means. I'm just the caster. Kids is low, but I don't think he's gonna come back. The big chain lightning, and that's gonna be it for Kids.
Yeah, that's rough. He went down super quick there. Yeah, my apologies. The overlay was on stream. The hotkey did not swap it over when I hit the button. But yeah, the end of that one there was gonna be up. It was unfortunate there that Kids was not able to put out any damage. Pain just got absolutely rocked in the beginning. Ufta didn't hit the Wombo combo and was still able to put out a huge amount of damage onto him.
Yeah, it's scary. I mean, as you can tell, for the shadow play, when they face these rogue teams, the make it or break it. If one of them gets sapped, they just watch their friend die. It's inevitable.
Yeah, I mean, with a team like this, what else are you gonna do though, right? Like if you're gonna try to come out and be aggressive, the shaman's gonna zap you, and I don't know. There's no response to that.
I mean, I have an idea, and Nigel, I know he's gonna love it. I want to see Pain and Kids when they get the go ahead. I want them both to pop Skull, run in there, and just dot Ufta and run away.
Yeah.
That could work. Yeah, that would be nice to be a guarantee. No sap. They'd have to cancel it so they don't drain too much of
Right.
their mana or get a high roll and start hurting themselves. But yeah, just enough to get it. Just get that dot. Get the momentum going. Get in combat.
Combat
Send the pet
guaranteed.
in.
Yeah,
And then from
Ufta
there
has the
you kind of
dots.
open up the match.
He will eventually die or spend all of his mana, and when they're both guaranteed combat, they're much more comfortable, I imagine, with pushing up. But
Yeah.
Kids is
Pulling out the succubus right now from Kids. He's going to use that to stop Cyrax if he does get the sap. In worst case, I think.
yeah, and
Why not use both of those strategies and just really go all in with this?
we're gonna find out. They need to get combat really quick. Cyrus is gonna get the sap on the warlock or the priest, but he doesn't go for it. Interesting. He had an opportunity there and did it.
Yeah, completely pass it up. Goes
Sap
now,
on the
gets it on
warlock.
Kids.
Pain has to
Opening
run.
on
Actually,
Pain.
that was a decent setup right there.
Big damage coming out from Ufta. What do we get here? And there it is. That's a lot. 50%.
Sap needs to break. It does break finally. That's fantastic. Kids can be able to disrupt this. He might be able to save
Look at
Pain.
this. Ufta just a sitting duck
Double
right
fear.
there.
Fantastic.
And
Is there a tremor? I don't think so. Yes, the tremor was down, but Ufta's so low, he's gonna die.
Ufta's gonna rot out here. It looks like he
We
hits
think
a
just
hits
pop
a
the whip
tuber.
root, it looks like.
Yep, use the tuber. Is he gonna get the heal off?
He's gonna top off.
He
They've
will.
got
He
no
will get
spell
the heal
kick.
off.
They've got no kick.
Kids
He
needs
can
to throw
top
the
off
fear.
here.
He gets naded on his fear. Good job by Cyrax.
Good
He's getting a lot
Cyrax.
of
Yeah,
uptime now,
Cyrax
but,
still pumping damage.
He's really good, doing a good job keeping them at bay, letting Ufta top himself up. Here comes the damage back out on Pain. This could be bad.
This could be bad. Yep, Pain could drop here. Pain could absolutely drop here.
Ufta's sleeping now. He's out. Tremor totem down.
Fear on Cyrax. Pain is able to recover. Great job by Kids.
Ufta's hurting again. Both hurting right now, actually.
That chain lightning, it doesn't go off. The curse
and Ufta's dead.
Long.
That curse of tongues was a
lot of
game
back and forth in
changer.
that duel. That was a good one.
Yeah, that was great, man. Big oof for the Shaman team.
Curse of Tongues, and I think I saw a pet on Ufta at the beginning, giving him a lot of knockback on his initial chain lightning, so it didn't come off as early as he wanted.
Yeah, that was unfortunate there. I mean, Ufta was doing the best.
Great
he
duel
could,
nonetheless. Both teams came out pretty strong there.
Yeah, I mean, that was huge. Both teams absolutely traded back and forth. That was probably one of my favorite duels of the day, to be perfectly honest. That's
a good example
crazy.
of what I meant as well. With if the rogue's able to really kind of hold them down, it gives the shaman some breathing room. Cyrax, he nated the fear. He kept Pain locked down. He just did it. He did what he was supposed to do. Just kind of like tied him up for a minute. Let Ufta get a little reset and come back in. Unfortunately, it didn't work for him because they were able to just get those dots pumped and do a shadow cleave. Does the longer into the match, the better it is for them.
It really shows like these players' competence in those small moments where Cyrax is on Pain and he knows that the Warlock wants to disrupt him, but he throws the grenade, but staying on his target. Fantastic play from Cyrax there.
Yeah, I mean, that's just really, really well done by him. Like you said, great uptime, and that makes a big difference when you can put out that much damage. But in the end, we're not.
I'm seriously a goldfish. It's 1-1, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't remember, like 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, it is 1-1 currently. Kids versus Kids in Pain got one just now, and Cyrax moved down the first one. All right, it's gonna be big here. So we're gonna see. It's gonna, there's gonna come down to what cooldown Cyrax has available and how he chooses to use them. But I think this is anyone's game right now. This could go either
Yep.
way. I don't even know what to. I wouldn't know who to guess.
I don't think
Yeah,
I've
this
seen a
is a big
reflector
game.
yet.
Both opponents are going to be coming out with everything in the bag here.
Yeah, it's huge.
Right up to the wire.
I really want to see, Cyrax is not undead, so if he eats a Seducer or Fear, he's in trouble. But I want to see a Shadow Reflected Fear back onto kids and send him off for a little bit.
Yeah, I mean that would be a
I think if
massive game
Cyrax
changer.
put that Thunder Fury away so he doesn't get CC'd with that Succubus and can skull, I'm telling you, it's going to have huge gains. Better than just sitting there. I mean,
Oh,
because even the Tremor sometimes doesn't pull you.
they're changing it up. Cyrax doesn't get. Oh no, they've made a huge error. Both of Kids in Pain are in combat right now. Ufta has all the dots on him. Cyrax opens up anyway. First Chain Lightning, the Curse of Tongues is so slow.
But big damage on Pain though.
Still a
He
lot
could
of
die
damage.
here.
He can
Got a
finish this.
kick.
He's going to get the kick.
And then
All
you're
right,
in
he's
shock.
interrupted.
He dies
ain't gonna
here.
go down.
Absolutely
Look at that.
dies
That's
here.
how you commit.
That's
That's
big.
commitment. Ufta's going to go for the reset here.
This is literally just how the first one went. They full commit to the damage, and it's just too much. The Shaman's pumped too
Yeah,
hard.
it's beautiful.
Ufta's able to top himself off, play the recovery game, and now they just got a 2v1 kids. Easy game.
Big blast on the Soul Link Warlock. The Succubus is not going to keep him up. He doesn't have an interrupt. He's a duck here, and he's roasted.
Yeah, I mean, Cyrax had all his cooldowns back there. They saved the reflectors. They were smart about how they played that. I think they understood from the beginning it was a 3-duel match, and they were playing as such. That's how I feel about that one. They did really, really well.
It almost started not in their favor. They got the dots up on Ufta, and you thought like, oh well, they're not going to be able to CC. They said, forget about it. We're not even going to go for the CC. We're just going to go for the damage, and they did it.
At
They
that
pulled
point,
through the kill.
because if the dots are already up and Ufta's, if he says, all right, full commit, then there you go. You just
You
blast,
have to,
right?
otherwise
you're gonna
sit
rot.
behind the pillar and just try to top up and go. Yeah, I like that quick change. He just came around the pillar and decided to blast.
Yeah, you just full commit at that point. Otherwise, you rot to death behind the pillar. So good call by them, and that was impressive. Big damage coming out, and Shaman team moving forward in the lower bracket. Who'd have thought?
And we're gonna have the jungle cleave against the volcano cleave, or whatever it's called. Destro Ellie.
Volcano cleave, yeah.
That is no. The Volcano's Fire Mage Ellie.
It's something like that.
I don't think this has a name, but these guys have been cranking all day. So, but as we know, we're pulling for the jungle. They are the underdogs, so hopefully they can exploit this pillar, use the frost traps, and somehow avoid the onslaught from this warlock and the shaman.
All right, so kids had to go, so unfortunately we are gonna have to reset the war games. Only 4 people on one side is gonna close itself anyways. So we are just gonna reset that real quick. So in that second, we're just gonna take a short break here so we can line up the rest of the people, make sure everybody's on the right sides. Get a spare account in here to hold the spot on that side, so Payne doesn't have to just sit with us for no reason. And yeah, we're just gonna take 5 minutes or so to get that going. All right, interesting so far. Definitely interesting. I have a feeling we're going to see a rematch between the two Shaman teams in the lower bracket.
I take that over the Pally versus Pally ones. It's a bit more fast paced.
Yeah, for sure. It's a little more exciting when you see somebody chunk for 40% pretty consistently. All right, guys. And while we are waiting here to get this last one going, to get our next one going, I'm going to post the link. We're doing the final giveaway that we had, 1,000 gold giveaway for anybody with a level 60 on Earthfury, Horde or Alliance, but has to be on Earthfury. 1,000 gold courtesy of Arya and Guild Karma, who kicked in a whole bunch of the tournament. So really big thank you and shout out to those guys. Awesome for them to support like that. So I'm going to put the link in the chat. All you have to do is put in, for the name, put in your character name. Please use like a real character name so we know who to give the gold to and can verify it. It's going to ask for an email. You can just, put in a dummy email. It doesn't matter. But make sure you put your character name in so we know who it is. So the link is there. Feel free to sign up. And yeah, 1,000 gold. Good luck. Alrighty. We are back in. Good to go. We have the semifinals here of the upper and lower brackets. So we got Luke Council Prio and Chick-fil-A Mongoloids going up against whoever ends up versus the Bussin Shaman Rogue team for the lower bracket. So we're looking good here.
There's if you say Chick-fil-A one more time, it's gonna get into my brain, and one day I'm gonna say it in real life, and everyone's gonna look at me like I have 4 fucking heads, and I'm gonna blame you for that.
Sometimes I almost do it like out in public and I have to like stop
Yeah.
myself and think about it for a minute to make sure I don't do that. But yeah, no, it's Chick-fil-A, so. All right, so Ascend Rats, like so we got that Hunter Druid Cleave versus the Warlock Shaman team, so this will be fun. Then in the upper bracket again, we're gonna see some high skill gameplay there, hopefully. So exciting stuff. I hope I hope to see one of these Shaman teams win. I think that would be fun. We didn't see any Shaman yesterday in the 1v1, and kind of unfortunate because they definitely could have shook things up a bunch, I think. But
Yeah.
it's fun to see them today, and that's for sure.
Yeah, I think I'm fully in the camp of my Ascension homies. I want to see Tad and JG take it all, or if not them, honestly, Cormal and Hops would be the biggest upset that I can think of, really.
Yeah, I mean, certainly could be.
I don't think it's gonna happen, but still.
It could, yeah, it would be the hugest upset in my opinion, obviously. I mean, then again, hey, a lot of people would have swore up and down Shadow Play was going all the way, right? Like we saw them crushing
Yeah.
it in the beginning, absolutely crushing it. But some of the weaknesses of that comp came out. And we saw a little bit of the some of the higher experienced players putting on some CC chains and really tying their gameplay together and communicating well. And
Yeah,
those flaws came out.
having the access to this pillar has really shaken it up, and a team that thrived on the open field in Arathi Basin, having the pillar, it's made it a lot harder for them.
Absolutely, yeah. This LOS aspect is huge.
All right, so it's Zappy Grill and Cakes versus the Jungle Cleave, Hops and Cornwall. They have, once again, I mean, I've been saying this all day, Hops and Cornwall have an uphill battle here, but they've managed to climb that mountain sometimes. Let's see if they can pull it out here.
Yeah, I mean, it's been fun watching them. As somebody, that really enjoyed watching the Jungle Cleave because I think it's different, I hope they pull it out.
Yeah, they need, Cornwall's had great adaptations by realizing that he needs to do some healing here and stuff, but hopefully he can be a little bit more versatile, kind of adapt on the fly a little bit more. His class, he's playing the druid, he's playing the hybrid. I want to see him heal, but he needs to find those moments to poke these guys in cat form.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's great that he's casting a lot and supporting his team, but I mean, if you're feral, then that's not what you need to be doing. Like, if that's what you're going to be doing and that's your role as on this team, then you should have went a different spec, right? So, like, I think he needs to play to the strengths of his spec, like you said, and get in there and get some cat damage going.
Yep.
I agree, but at the same time, it did play out how he was healing last game, so he has
It's
to
true.
change it up accordingly to the comps.
Interesting tentacle selections from these guys.
you may not pass, is what they're saying here.
This is good. This is good for Hops and Cornwall. The pet is going to be out of the way now. As long as they just avoid that warlock, they're kind of being triangled out here. This is what they're doing. The shaman and the warlock are on different sides, and the druid hunter don't have anywhere to go really. But the pet out of the way is a huge benefit.
Yeah, absolutely. Getting the pet out of the game there was big because now I don't have to worry about that seduce unless he gets a resummon. Hop's a little low here.
Cornwall can't stay in line of sight like that. No.
Yep. Hard
And the
casting in
chain
line of
lightning, you
sight.
can't. Okay.
Yeah, they're misplaying this big time. If you're going to play the
Oh,
line
he
of sight,
reflects
you
the
got to play
coil.
it.
That's pretty good.
They
And
pulled it
Captain
off the
Pone
pet
Cakes.
too, so the
Yep.
pet's just gone. They don't have a way to keep him from drinking.
Cakes is pretty out of mana. It doesn't look like Zappy Grill is maintaining the poison cleansing totem, which is an error for him.
Yeah, you definitely want to keep that down so this, the Serpent Sting doesn't eat away at you. But, that beginning I think was played better by Cap and Zappy, in my opinion. Hop's going to circle around here.
I hope Cornwall opens hard on Warlock right now because he's got no pets.
He's in range. I don't know what he's doing.
He's going
I have
wide.
no idea.
He's too hesitant. He has to pick. The Hops is just gonna die.
Going in on
stun that.
Nope.
Stun that.
Oh my god!
You needed to open sooner.
Cornwall, yeah. You wasted about 10. You CC'd yourself for 10 seconds essentially.
Yeah, he's got to
great,
move.
but he had to go in there and make something off of it.
Yeah, absolutely. The re-stealth is not to be stealth; it's to use a stealth opener, right? So, like, get the re-stealth and active. Get something done here. Like in that case, your partner's under heavy pressure. You can't be walking around CCing yourself like that for 10 seconds in stealth.
Yeah, I even saw the EM go out. He had time to pounce him, but he
did.
that. He waited for after it to come out. It was weird. He could have stopped that. Maybe pulled around the corner with Hops. And those guys are in a weird position. Once the EM's been burst, when the damage is coming. It's the way we're telegraphed. So it's still gonna come. You can't purge that off with their comp. But yeah, I don't know. A couple mistakes cost them that.
That's unfortunate. Cornwall, he really dropped the ball there for them. They were in a decent position. The pet was dead.
Yeah, they were.
Zappy Girl, he wasn't removing the Viper Sting. Major error there, and the trap was down. They really could have won that, so they have to just kind of wake up.
Both low on mana, but you got to keep in mind EM will also it's 100% mana cost reduction in mana cost. So even when he's he can fire that one shot.
Yeah, they were the Shaman and Warlock team got pretty lucky there. They weren't dispelling the Viper Sting. They were honestly fairly close to death. And I hope Captain Ponecakes realizes that sending his pet in like that, walking on the Frost Trap will take it out of invisibility, and it's just an easy kill, and he won't get another one. So maybe he holds his pet back this time.
I mean, I'm willing to bet he just didn't expect it to break the trap like that.
Yeah. Well, they're back on. I don't think no tentacles this time. I assume the trap is down somewhere. That they do go for the tentacle again.
What?
Interesting.
Okay.
I don't think it accomplishes anything. It's just a nice turret. Oh, he does eat the seduce. He's dead. He's 100% dead.
Yeah, that's bad. That's real bad.
Nice feint. Oh, okay.
No,
all
he
right.
feigned it and he's out clean.
All right, not
Cornwall
bad.
used about half his mana there though.
Captain Ponecake pops the trinket, and they're both. Oh, this is good. Hops needs to poke him right now. He needs to poke around multi-shot.
Go.
Needs to dump that damage. That's okay. Cornwall is running into line of sight of his enemies. That's not ideal.
Oh, that's a big chain lightning.
They're off the pillar. This is not good. They have to get okay.
And Hops dies. Yep, that's a shadow burn, and that'll take you out.
Yep, that sucks.
Yeah, he's got to commit to just like dink and dodge. You know, he got to dip in, poke him, dip out, dip in, but no, he was looking for the lineup.
An unfortunate fate for the jungle cleave. I wanted to see something, but that's a tough matchup for them. It's a lot
It
of
is.
damage. If they're gonna come off the pillar like that, if they're gonna make some crucial mistakes, you really can't against a team that has that much damage. So you're gonna get punished.
Yeah, it's we don't want to disparage them. I know for a fact that Hops and Cormal are not like veteran arena players, and to understand exactly when to capitalize in these really tiny moments, it takes a lot of practice.
Yeah, I mean they played amazing all day
Oh no, I'm
regardless.
not.
Like
I'm not
they're in the
saying anything about their
semifinals,
player skill or anything. I think they did really well this tournament,
Yeah.
and they're entertaining to watch. And I bet they've learned some.
Yeah, I mean they've played insane all day. They're in the semifinals for a reason, and they've been a lot of fun to watch. I mean anybody that played today, honestly, like if you played today, you played yesterday. Like it takes a set to come out here and compete in front of people, right? Like even if it's a small group, it's all your friends that you play this game with and whatnot. Like you can get embarrassed pretty easily. So anybody that was brave enough or whatever, not brave is a stupid word, but you know what I mean. Like it's cool to come out and do a community thing. So everybody that played today deserves big ups.
Yeah, for sure. And Cormal and Hops were happy they came out. I think we're done in this gulch. Moving on to the next one.
Yep, absolutely. Got to requeue it here. We are going to have, two Horde teams facing each other, so that's kind of a pain in the ass. We're going to have to set that up. So it's going to have to be two separate games for our semifinals games here because we have Horde versus Horde and Alliance versus Alliance. So just bear with us, everybody, while we get the War Games queued up here. All right, guys, can we get two Alliance players to be so kind to whisper Kelgan invite and just sit for the Alliance groups? We have two Alliance teams here in the finals. So whisper Kelgan 2 Ns, INV. That would be super appreciated. Level 60 Alliance on Earthfury. Thank you.
This one's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, this is gonna be a good matchup. We got the semifinals here coming up. We're gonna have Luke Council Prio, and Chick-fil-A Mongoloids for our semifinals matchup. So it'll be exciting to see how that one goes. I think we're gonna have a great game in these two. I mean, I think it's safe to say probably Vike, Strive, JG, and Tad are some of the most experienced players in the tournament. So we should see some pretty good stuff here. Excited for this one.
I'm expecting a lot of high level play, a lot of cross CC, and probably a fairly long match. So strap in, but this is going to be a fun one.
Oh yeah, for sure. 2 paladins on each side. Oh boy. 1 healer, 1 essentially ret.
What I'm thinking is kind of the dark horse trump card is, Strive is being the only one today who's been really willing to throw out those mana burns. It's going to be interesting to see how Tad and JG counter it if they can.
That's true. He has been big with that.
I think with the
he realized
addition of
value.
line of sight, the mana burn meta is going to be a little bit more difficult unless it's off of something like a fear or something like that. Just because it's got a decently long cast, and you can see that coming in line of sight.
That's true.
Yeah, that is definitely very true. But yeah, I guess that's a good point that we have a lot less mobility on Strive and Vike's Boy, right? So having less mobility on that side and dealing with LOS is going to be a bigger challenge for them.
Yeah, Tad is the only one who has, viable snares of this entire duel set. He's the one who's going to be able to kind of gum up these guys. That being said, Mage is not super friendly with line of sight. It really wants to get the most damage out from casting, so.
That is true. That is true. Going to hopefully see a lot of control from Tad here then.
This one's going to really test him. Tad's going to be in for what I think is going to be a fairly long match. So he needs to manage his mana because once he goes their firepower just becomes 0 essentially. So this is a lot on Tad's shoulders here.
All right, well, it is the semifinals for a reason, so let's see what we get here. Hope for something good. Again, guys, one more time, just a reminder, we have the giveaway. The link was in the chat. I'll post it here again. Just got to be level 60 on Earthfury. Put in, it could be a false email if you want. Just please put in your character name, and then you get a chance to win 1,000 gold, courtesy of Ari and Karma, so thank you to them. And yeah, it's going to be in the chat now. Check it out.
I'm expecting Tad and JG to want to play off the pillar here, so they may not chase Vikes Boy and Strive around. I think they really want to get them out in the open to where they can land their cross CC easily. If they get in this kind of cat and mouse game, Tom and Jerry thing, where they're just chasing around this pillar, the dots are going to tick, Vikes Boy can poke them with the Dark Edge. That may not be what they want to get stuck in.
Yeah, and as we've seen all day, and yesterday too, Vikes Boy tends to get Dark Edge procs like nobody's business. This guy just pulls them out of nowhere, almost exactly when he needs them. So it's going to be fun to see this little matchup here. I like this. Here we go.
Oh, here they are. Shaking hands, waving. They're on the same side of the pillar. Strive early dispels out. Tad is reapplying his trash buffs. Good for him. Heads up play.
Interesting here. JG and Tad opting for the more aggressive approach.
Yeah, they're playing into what Strive and Vikes want to do right now. It's a little detrimental. They're going to lose their buffs. It's going to be hard for them to really initiate here.
I think when it comes to the mana game, JG and Tad might have this one.
Yeah, we hope so. I mean, if Tad goes dry and he gets cucked on his Evo or naded on his Evo or otherwise disrupted, his mana's not going to go up very fast. Tad blinks in though. He's bored. He wants to go.
Get the sheep out. Yep. Vikes Boy here just laying damage though. We see the Hajj come out on Strive. We're gonna hopefully see a CC chain. Big damage on Vikes. And then there go the
grenade.
PI.
Impact procs as well. This might be Vikes Boy's bubble. It's hard to say. Tad does not play MCS. He's Ignite Barrier here, so he will not be able to blanket any of these characters.
The Hajj goes out, but it gets taken off immediately.
A lot of mana out from Tad already. A lot of mana out from Strive. They're both at about 40. Tad's taking some damage from Vikes Boy into a block. And there's Strive with the
There's the
mana bar.
burn.
His targets are in line of sight. That's kind of an error, and Tad is so close to dry already.
Yeah, this is huge. They are not
Probably got
playing
a
the line
couple
of sight
gems up
well.
his sleeve.
JJ into fear, no dispel for that. Tad used a
Vikes
block
Boy
already.
putting out big damage, though. Big damage coming out on Tad from Vikes. Vikes here smart enough to come back and help out his partner.
Strive's mana really hurting here. He's
Ooh,
gonna
the
have to go
Frostbite
for a
proc
drink.
catches him. No, he's deciding to push forward instead.
I think he wants to keep Tad from drinking, which he did not successfully do. Tad is getting a drink
Tad's
off right now.
Oh no, that's a big recovery from Tad. That's a lot of mana he just got back.
Yeah, that's going to prove huge for him. Vikes Boy going to sit here in that
We
poly
see
while
rocket
Strive is
boots
getting
used
lined
by
up.
Strive to try to close a little
Finally.
distance here.
Yep. I want to see Strive get back to the pillar. He's pretty dry, but he can move fast. And Tad is essentially back to empty. He's gonna have to evocate.
Strive's
soon.
going for a mana drink right now. He's getting some ticks.
Big evocate by Tad here, though. He was able to get Vikes Sheeps and then get a almost full evocate off, so that's going to be massive. Misses the thorium nade.
Vikes
though.
now.
Vikes is Strive is Tad's at 20, no evocate. He's loading up a fireball onto Vikes Boy.
JG's gonna have to do the job of keeping these guys in combat then, because Strive is getting a drink as we speak.
Yeah. Strive and Vikes are spent completely mana bar wise. That's not super fortunate for them. Luckily, the empty mana bars, they kind of function as a soft dampening here because the damage that is done will stick if it can't be healed up reliably.
We have Tad pretty much here as well. Strive getting a couple ticks. Vikes Boy receiving some rank 1 scorches that we heard about earlier from JG.
Bubble Bandage saves his mana and spare, but that is the bubble cooldown off the table. Strive is a big drinker though, up to 45%.
That's at 50%.
Huge recovery.
That's really going to turn the tides here. Tad getting a drink as well, 25% as we speak.
Hodge on JG. JG could die here. The smite's coming out from Strive.
They do get the bubble.
Got a bubble.
They recover.
That was a good play.
Tad's still going for the drink. He knows that JG's going to be okay.
Yep, JG
He's
gave
send
his bubble.
JG in to stop him.
Tad had to get up. He didn't get the mana he wanted necessarily. That was a good play from Strive and Vikes Boy. One of the problems here is that for Tad, Blink costs
double
a lot of
nade,
mana.
double
Nice
nade. Into the Nova. Got to make him waste a GCD and mana on dispels here. That's smart.
He's using a lot of high mana abilities right now, which is gonna gas him. Looks like he just popped a gem though.
Yep.
Here
Vikes
come
Boy
those
has no bubble.
scorches.
He's low health.
Rep gets out of it.
Receiving some scorches, big
Tad
damage.
chasing. There's the double
Fantastic
fear. It's
from Strive.
huge.
Wow.
Yeah, defensive for his buddy there on the blink in. Nice play by him to save Vikes from any more
both
damage.
These guys sit down and drink.
It looks like it's going to be a reset from both teams. JG's going to go and try and stop him.
JG is it's risky here. He could get
he's
Hodged
out of
and just die.
position. Yeah, this isn't retail. You don't really have a defensive to do
He's
that.
risking it. He says, "Fuck it, I'm going in for it."
A Hodge out of that, and it gets resisted.
Oof. Hate to see that.
Tad got 40% mana back. He really should have chanced it and sat down for a full blue bar because with 40% mana, he's going to have a hard time really landing a kill unless he gets lucky.
I think he just wants to stay above these guys and while in the match, you know.
Yep.
Vikes getting a drink right now.
JG,
Vikes almost full mana.
JG's back there on the op. He's lining his DPS player. He's over there with no bubble. Like, JG stands for giant gonads. This kid is just in their face.
You see him pressuring here. Big damage coming out on Vikes, though. He just took a big chunk there. I mean, they're going to have to recover from that. See him getting behind the pillars. Strive getting a little bit of a drink off here. And the Nova comes out. Not after a second tick, though. That's big. Flash shield coming, keeping Vikes up. Yeah, both teams pretty healthy here. Slight resource lead by JG and Tad, actually.
Physical damage fear. JG, no trinket, no bubble. He's going to take the damage.
Tad's out in Africa. That's bad.
This is not good. JG could die here. We see the mind
death
flay
ray
out.
from Strive.
We see
He's
the
in the
mind
silence.
flay.
Can't get out of that. And the grenade as well.
The hammer of wrath. And they...
1%.
Oh, my lord.
The batching heal
1%.
saves his life.
You didn't kill him. It's not over yet, though. JG's still not out of the water yet.
Yeah, this is still heavy pressure. We do see the sheep come out to give him some breathing room, though.
Strive and Vikes will have to be careful. They spent all their mana to do that. They didn't. They
Yeah, that was
didn't
a
get the
heavy
kill.
commit.
They had to. Come on. They're
So
cringing right
close,
now,
yeah.
and their seats, I'm sure, come on, was 1% health. How do you not go down?
Tad has mana. Vikes boy is a
Vikes
dead
boy
duck
goes
right
Vikes are
here.
in
down here.
trouble here.
Yeah,
If
he's
he
got
survives
nothing.
this,
And Strive is in
Full
Africa,
polyed.
unfortunately.
Oh,
Repentance on Tad just to stop the damage. It will get dispelled. He needs
will
to
they
get
also
save him?
also
He does
survives
get
the
the
blow,
Oh,
and he goes down.
almost. Look at that
Survives
distance.
the hammer
So
too.
close.
Feels bad.
Damn.
Strive's gonna play it out, I think.
I think he's just toying with him.
Prob
Oh,
Oh, he's going for the res. Very cheeky.
very
Wow,
nice, though. Very nicely played. He was inches, fractions of an inch away from getting that bubble off as you saw Vikes peeking around the corner, but just a touch at LOS there. Fraction of a second too late.
Good effort from both teams there. It was an entertaining match to watch.
That
Like
was
you guys said,
really
it's
good.
just getting better as the night goes on. More skill,
Absolutely.
more down to the wire, back and forth kind of matches like this, like people want to see.
Absolutely. Great performance there by both of them. Really exciting game.
I think the lesson first of all, I want to see Strive and Vikesport bring it back in the second duel. And I think the lesson they need to take away from that is the little dance in the beginning with the dispels and whatnot. Dispel is a decent amount of mana from Strive, but Tad can just refresh those rank 1 buffs. It did cost Strive some mana in the beginning. He didn't get a lot for it. I think the blue bars and the positioning really tell the story here. I think, who goes first and how they capitalize on it is going to be what, decides the series.
We saw both teams there pretty comfortable operating with near to no mana. So we'll probably see a repeat of that this time. Maybe some more attempts to drink. JG playing very aggressive to stop those drinks. Maybe they'll punish him on that. Some just quick takeaways that I'm thinking.
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
yeah,
that's a
for
good
sure.
point. I mean, JG puts himself out of position quite a few different times when he runs around the corner to try to, keep them in combat. So I would like to see them try to capitalize on that. Obviously, they can't put themselves out of position to do so, but yeah, it was definitely interesting. Interesting take, Nige.
Yeah, Tad managed to have good pressure for a long time as basically the only damage dealer on his team. JG's not really putting out the hurt, so Tad's been doing great. I hope he has 3 new gems. He has to kind of be conservative here.
JG's mana conservation has been really, really good throughout the whole tournament too. It seems like he's never really hurting for mana, and he's never drinking much either. So if he
Yeah,
can keep himself in that position while holding on to some cooldowns and whittling these guys down like before, stopping their drinks while not getting punished, it'll pay off. If he gets punished, it could end quickly for him.
JG and Tad taking a very different approach, being very aggressive early on.
We see the double nade, single nade, not nice nonetheless. See the poly coming out here, does get him.
Nice cross CC repentance into
Ooh,
the
the
hot
Hajj, here it is.
in time. That's good.
And then a nade as well. Yeah, all right, nice chains here.
It's stylish, but in order for Tad to make that work, he has to get lucky crits there. Those windows are not huge. Once again, Strive is separated from Vikes Boy. Paladin Mage being the aggressor. Tad's blue bar is very good. He's healthy on mana. Hope he sits down, gets back to full.
See, here we go. We see JG again pursuing, keeping people in combat, and then the Hajj.
Yep.
That's what we were talking about. He's lined from his DPS. Again, he does have defensive, so it's not the end of the world. But
Tad
we see
blocks
the fear.
which he has to do. Otherwise, JG still has no bubble, or he did use it. There it is. All right, bubble's the silence. If I'm Vikes and Strive, if I'm Vikes Boy and Strive, I'm very pleased. I just want to back it up, and I want to wait for JG to kind of poke in there again.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, they've committed cooldowns, so you got to think we're in a better position here. And now Vikes and Strive.
Strive's mana's not looking too good though, and I
There's
think
a
they're trying
Hajj
to
on Strive. Hajj on
capitalize on
Strive.
that.
This could be bad. We see the cooldowns coming out from Tad. What's he casting on? He throws out the frostbolt on Vikes. Doesn't get any value from it.
Yeah, Strive mana is starting to go down. He needs to sit down and drink, and Vikes needs to play goalie for him.
Yeah, because here comes JG, like always, run around the corner, going to keep him in combat, prevent that drink. Vikes here trying to pull back and help, but there's a double Nova, make him waste a global.
Nice fear. Tad has a trinket for that fear. Strive landed a mana burn on JG, I think, but it didn't accomplish too much.
See, JG's gonna sit this Hodge. Big damage there from Vikes. That was a lot. The
Into
sheep
a
come
Dark
out
Edge
though.
proc.
Oh,
This is good.
proc. This could be ugly.
Ooh. Thankfully that sheep came out though. It bought JG some time. He was able to heal himself up.
Oh, they're separated. This is not what Strive wants to
Oh,
be in. He
Strive's
might
This
in
is
just
big trouble
bad.
die.
here.
He could die here. Oh, but nope. He goes in
Repentance
for the
again
fear
into
instead.
Oh, trinkets just to get feared. Feels bad.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I think that shadowy effect might have been from Tad's tier 3. Strive still needs to sit down. JG's mana is finally getting down a little bit, but Tad's is doing great. He's still at 70.
Yeah, I mean Tad is super healthy here. JG as well. He never has mana
Another good
issues.
instance of cross CC. Force Vikes boys bubble. Strive.
They're really putting Strive and Vikes Boy on the back burner right now.
Yup.
Yep. Making him play the defensive game.
If
Not where they
Strive can
want to be.
escape this, it's going to be tough to
Has to
be
use a
able to mount the
Hodge.
defensive.
Hodge gets
There's
cleansed.
CS. Nice double fear. Neither of them have a break for that because no bubble, no trinket on the Mage Paladin team. That's really good. That's a lot of swing momentum if they get lucky here.
Wasn't much Strive could do
Getting
there
a
because he was
couple
still
ticks
sitting in
there out of
CS.
Strive.
Does get his drink though. Vice Boy has no bubble. He needs to be careful standing in Tad's line of sight.
Yeah, Tad is gonna have to try to push forward and push the pressure here. He is definitely he's got them on the
another
ropes.
impact proc. Tad has been very lucky today.
He's getting real lucky with these impacts.
Strive has to be careful. He can't abuse that doorway.
Drive here with the bandage behind it. Nice. Saving the mana.
Yep.
JG doing what he does.
And there's Tad's Evocate. He gets a full Evocate back up to 80. So that's
Both
a
of
big
these guys
change.
getting drinks behind the wall as well. That's huge for the resource game. The Hodge comes out on
Another
Vikes
fear.
Boy and Repentance. Double CCs here.
But it's nullified because he got the fear off. Tad, couldn't capitalize on that. It's really good.
Yeah, that was a good defensive there. Trading and the timing is just so clean. The
Now
Hodge on
JG's
JG.
the
JG's in a
Hodge.
bad spot.
Strive's coming up. with
Vikes
some
could drop
burst
a lot
here.
of
This is
damage
bad.
here.
This is
Nice
bad.
The
JG, you might
Repentance.
die.
Almost. He's got to get out. He's done.
That's a whipper.
Hodge.
Oh,
yeah.
nothing. He couldn't pull through.
That was beautiful. The chain CC comes out, puts him away. Tad here is going to be up Shit's Creek without a paddle, unfortunately. That was huge. Very, very well played there by Strive and Vikes Boy.
Yeah, he was up Shit's Creek without his pally. That's for sure.
So,
God, yeah, that was great. I mean, they were Strive and Vikes Boy were in bad shape there. There was a time when they were both fairly and they were both under 50% health, but they kept their cool and they just waited and waited and waited. They made really good use out of the fear pathing, especially like when Tad would blink in, Strive would hit him with the fear, and it's a physical debuff. JG can't take it off.
yeah, I mean, that was just super clean. They lined up the Hodge perfectly. They knew what their opponent had in terms of cooldowns and damage available. The Repentance came out at just the right time. I mean, it looked like there was a swing there when that fear went off, and then all of a sudden, just bang, just like that. Strive and Vikes Boy, they turn it around. We thought they were on their back foot the whole time. The chain CCs are just so perfectly executed, and then Vikes just does a lot of damage, just gets it out there, and it worked out well for him. Great job.
You'll have to see it go to the 1-1. Big stakes match here.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, and while we are here, the last winner is Naru Juwana is the last winner for our 1,000 gold giveaway for today. Naru Juwana, message myself or Lunchables on Discord, and we'll get you figured out for how to get the gold to you. Thank you again, everybody, for watching and entering and whatnot. We still got a few games here to go, but Naru Juwana, you are the last winner of our 1,000 gold. Thank you, Arya. Thank you, Karma, for contributing. And yeah, we're gonna get this third duel underway here.
This is great. This is basically about as good as we could have expected or hoped. A duel 3 from these guys, two fantastic teams. Let's see who takes it home.
Yeah, this is huge here. Again, Tad and JG playing the aggressors like we expect.
And we're ring around the rosy. Tad blinks in. He might get hodged for that, but we're gonna see.
Does throw a nade out there. Doesn't get any
misses his
value.
nade and his poly,
Yeah.
so the nade whiffs, the blink whiffs. He didn't get anything done there.
We see him just circling. Here we go. Now Tad in
And
deep
he
lands a
misses his
double.
cone. Tad tilting a little bit here. His attempts at locking these guys down are not paying, and I wonder why Strive and Vikes Boy they're doing something. They're really not trying to push up. They want to stall for something here.
Well, we see the Haj sheep come out. The repentance as well. All right, there's a lot of cooldowns blown there.
Yeah,
They don't want to play the game with them right now.
they're waiting for something. They might want
Really
Vikes
annoying to
Boys.
play against
Oh
this,
yeah,
so I'm sure it's getting to Tad and JG a bit.
Could absolutely be a
yeah.
mental game, 100%.
Vikes Boy could want his bubble back, or I mean, they could know that what they're doing is like really troll, and they're trying to put Tad on tilt. And based on how he's been applying his grenades and his cones, it's working.
Yeah, he's been showing that he's pretty aggressive. He's willing to blink in, things like that. They probably want to try to make a mistake and cap for that.
Comes a Frostbolt.
Yeah.
Does get the rank 1 out here. A little slow, make him cleanse. Not bad. Again, though, here goes the pillar game.
Tad needs to keep his cool, take a breath, and just kind of realize that he might be getting jebaited here, and not to play into their game.
There goes the Nova. Tad gonna throw that nade. Gets a double nade. That's clean. Into the poly. This is a great setup here. We could see some big damage coming out.
The cross CC came out a little late, and Vikes Boy and Strive were able to defuse it. A
Yep.
big fireball, though.
Ooh, that hit hard. Vikes Boy not in a great spot. Gonna spam some flash of lights here. The fear goes out. Defensive fear from Strive to save him. That's fine.
That was dicey. I mean, that's the power of the mage. One of those hard casted crits can pump you 100 to 60, 100 to 50, or if not more. So
Yeah, one of the big things about the burst here is that they do have saves. So this is a comp that can recover from burst with the bubbles and the bops, but Tad just does a lot of damage, man.
I would love to see Tad get Hodge right now while he blinked in.
Yeah, oh yeah, putting himself out of position and now getting hodged. I would like to see that, but doesn't look like Vikes is going to waste it. He knows he needs to save his CCs for the right time.
I'm Strive and Vikes Boy. I'm not sure what they're going for here. They're really they don't want to tango with Tad and JG at all. Vikes finally making a little bit of a move here. They have to be careful about getting split like that now.
There's the Hodge. Hodge on Vikes. He's
Yep.
going to take some damage. Flash of light. JG keeping himself
Vikes
cozy.
needs
We
to
see the
dispel
Barovs.
repentance. Strive's mana is doing great. Tad is below 50. I'm sure he'll have an Evocate, but still.
Evocate gem. I'm sure he's got some resources there. 50 is quite a bit for him, but. And another drink. Strive and Vikes Boy going to get healthy. JG going to corner dance a little bit.
Oh, it's been in reverse now. Now Vikes Boy and Strive are the ones, being the aggressors.
Very
JG's
interesting.
in a fear.
Out in the wide open here, no less, too. No more LOS games to be played. Vikes and JG over here doing a duel. JG's going to sit in that Hodge. The poly does come out on Strive. He gets out of it.
Things can disentangle here. They really have to kind of into the silence. No escape for that. Into the grenade after. Mind blast.
JG
grenade.
is in a
JG
bad
with
spot.
Trouble.
JG bubbles. The 1% bubble.
That's a fantastic.
And now Vikes Boy's getting plowed. Vikes Boy takes a big bolt fear from Tad. The sheep goes out. He blinks. Tad blinks in.
He can't get his buddy out of that poly either. He's forced to keep running.
Yeah, there was no chance he was going to be able to.
And now it's Strive's turn to take the hit. Oh, great job by JG.
Fall
Double
into the
CC.
poly.
12 CCs. Really, really good play.
The double fear, though, that's big. The flashlights also give him the recovery they need.
Very bad, but look at Strive's mana. Now he's at 0.
Yep, Strive is in a bad place now. He's going to get around there. He's going to go for some drink ticks,
He's
try to
getting some
recover.
ticks. He'll be fine.
That's all right, though. Tad's pushing in. Strive with those drink walks.
Nice corner
The
blizzard.
blizzard was beautiful. Oh, no.
Didn't hit Strive.
Interesting. Okay, I thought that was great, but perhaps not.
Yeah. After seeing that blizzard, I really would have liked to see improved blizzard from Tad. But JG with the blackout proc, he might go into the Hodge right after. There's the Hodge. Trinkets it immediately.
He's without his partner. This is really ugly
This is
for
bad.
JG.
JG's going to go down here. No bubble either.
He's about to be just gone. Here it is. The hammer's going to
Tad's
come down from
some
Vikes
CC.
Boy.
I don't think it's going to be enough.
And that's
Bam.
it. That's all she wrote, gentlemen.
Awesome Paladin kill. Great job by Vikes Boy's drive.
Yep, that was clean. That was super clean. I mean, Vikes Boy's going to play it out here.
Tad's going to, it's unlikely, but maybe he'll just kill Strive right here.
No.
Nope. Partial resisting the fireball for sure. Yeah, wow. That was, a little dry at some points. They were kind of just dancing with each other, but very, very high level play. The moment where JG, he got the Hodge onto Strive and then cornered and got the rep on Vikes Boy. So he couldn't just spell. Fantastic play there. Really, really good double CC.
That was fantastic, and I think what was really great was what led up to that, how they strategically used their positioning to split them and then bait him around the corner because they knew he would play aggressive like that. And then they were able to get the fear off. The pathing was great, ran him out of range, and then they came around, tied up together with the Paladin CCs, and they just put it away. Really, really
Yeah.
clean execution. I mean, from the setup to the actual CC chain, it was super clean gameplay all around.
Now, who does the winner of that match go on to face?
Whoever wins the Horde set we're about to do.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
Tad's team is now down losers round 5. They fight Tad gets to fight whoever bussin or kill him, not me. So one of the shaman teams.
Yeah, so Tad and JG went down there. They will fight the winner of the losers round 4 bracket, which is the Shaman team. So it's going to be Tad and JG versus a Shaman team. And then the winner of that match will now go up to face the Chick-fil-A Mongoloids. All right. Getting down to the wire here, almost wrapping it up. Super, super exciting bracket so far. We've seen some really clean gameplay. I'm glad to know that Tad and JG are not out. They do have a chance to redeem themselves. They do have a chance to, make a move here and get back into the finals. So interesting to see.
I'm seeing a lot of people in chat saying there was some door line of sight in that last duel. I personally didn't catch it. You got something to say about that?
Yeah, I got a DM as well. There was a moment where Strive kind of dipped around the corner into the entrance of the hut. He did it once and it was brief. I'm not super sure if we want to address that, but I don't think it would have decided the outcome of the match.
Yeah, I mean, definitely agree with you. I noticed that myself. Thought that was interesting. Not sure what the official stance on that is. I DM'd Lunchables and he said only one match, so it's not clearly defined on what that is. So it's part of the arena, the round of play. He didn't go inside. Bill Gates, the person that won the last drawing was Naru Juwana. Interesting. All right, guys. If we could get 2 people to whisper Baylor invite to sit in the war game while I run some of these last matches here for Horde, that would be appreciated. Horde, Earthfury, whisper Baylor. All right, he is full. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. But if you can whisper Gizka, that would be appreciated. Actually, 2 for each. Whisper Gizka as well. Gizka. All right, almost done here. We got this lower round. We got three overall games left. 3 big games left here. Looking like we're gonna see. Actually, I don't know. I was gonna make a prediction, but I'm gonna keep it to myself. Never mind.
All right, we're all set up downstairs, so I think we're going to be running a couple of seconds. Yep, here we go. Hey, Diz, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
I got a message for you from FCM. He says, please stop fucking the overlay.
What? We're not going
know,
yet.
He wants to have that passed on.
The game's, we literally just loaded in. We still have a minute before the queue goes. But okay, if you want to stare at Warsaw Gulch, we can do that.
Come on, it's FCM.
All right, let's see. Do we get a repeat of earlier? What do you think? Do Cyrax and Ufta move on over Captain Pancakes and Zappy this time? They beat him earlier. Can they beat him again, or I think Captain and Zappy learned something?
I don't know. It's super volatile. I think Captain Pancakes has the Fell Hunter out. Maybe he'll keep it out that way. I think Cyrax has to be if Cyrax is on the ball here, he and Ufta will take it home. But
yeah, once again, I think it comes down to the rogue play. Like Giska's saying, Cyrax has to be on his game and really protect Ufta and allow setups for Ufta to shine. If he doesn't do that and they get locked down, it's going to be trouble.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think it's huge that the rogue plays well, and we all know the power of a rogue in Classic, right? Like you get one on your battleground team, a good rogue changes the whole game. So Cyrax playing well is going to be a big difference maker here. He's got to use wise cooldown management, and I think we're at the point where all these teams are pretty smart players. They got to remember, as always, it's 3 matches. It's decided by 3 matches, and you got to plan your cooldowns, and you got to think about that the whole time.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see this go a 1-1 to the tiebreaker, third match like we did before.
Yeah, I mean, it just depends on what they exchange here. Go into the third match really just benefits Cyrax the most, right? When you think about the cooldown management, the first 2 duels, it's going to be pretty fully loaded for both of them unless they end insanely quick. So, see how this plays out.
These are some heavy hitters. The matches can go pretty fast. As soon as they actually start connecting, things start dying. So, yeah, you have to think Cyrax has had some good cooldown management if he thinks it's going duel 3.
Yeah, absolutely. If Cyrax expects that and that's what he's playing for, that's gotta be. We'll probably see it in his play in the first 2.
Again, really wish these guys would throw a Skull on to negate. Actually, no, never mind. He's using a Fell Hunter this time. He's not using the Succubus, so not needed.
Zappy Girl is using his Shaman ZG trinket, which increases the damage from Lightning Shield significantly. So it's telling that they're not running double 6 bag, and Zappy Girl expects to be targeted.
Yeah, that's a good point. And I think that is the play, honestly. You have to expect that in this Shaman matchup. I mean, it worked for them earlier, first of all. Cyrax targeted Zappy earlier, and it was really effective in terms of them getting, their opportunity to open with their Shaman damage. So I think targeting Zappy and making his life a living hell is huge because then he has no chance to get off the Wombo combo. Ufta can open up with his a little more freely. It's just a lot of good things there by targeting the Shaman. And when you have a Rogue that can open from stealth, it's easy to kind of harass him, right? So as long as he's careful from the stealth detection from the Warlock, yeah, I think opening on Zappy is the right call. And Zappy knowing that, playing more defensively, that's smart too.
Really, all right, here we go. We're involved. If Pancakes can find Cyrax, it really changes up the entire game here. He
And he
does
does.
find
He
him.
does. He gets
Oh,
pulled. But the Wombo combo doesn't matter. 100 to
loading up.
0.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just
My
it's just
God. Doesn't even
devastating.
matter. Absolutely destroys him. Wombo combo. Talk about that. Doesn't even have a chance to react. Zeroed out.
Ouch.
Sheesh.
That's showing up. Jeez.
Yeah, that it is. My God.
It's the power of that shadow reflector. If Zappy's in some kind of CC and Ufta pops the reflector for the chain lightning, there's nothing that can be done. Even a grenade, the chain lightning will go off. It's a fast enough cast.
Yeah, I mean, want to buy nature reflector, huh? Sheesh.
Oh yeah.
All right, round 2. Let's see what we get here. I don't think Cyrax committed too many cooldowns to that, so
Oh,
pretty good rogue kit left. It's gonna be interesting to see how this plays. I think Zappy and Cap are in a pretty bad spot here, to be honest.
can't count him out yet. Captain Pokecakes has been having some good plays today, and he's a warlock in phase 6, so just his natural power level is very high. Hopefully, they can pull something off.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Ned makes a good point. The other team should try casting Chain Lightning. I'll let them know, Ned. Thank you.
Wise words from the peanut gallery of people who didn't compete.
All right, so duel number 2 here. Let's see what we get out of it. Cyrax and Ufta up 1-0 on Cap and Zappy. Again, this is the losers bracket, so whoever loses here is going home. We will have the winner moving on to face Loot Council Prio to determine who is stepping into the finals. So, very exciting stuff here. Let's see what we get. Cyrax going to start slinking in there very sneakily. Ufta happy to just sit back here out of the... Oh, there we go. Moving up a bit, huh? The pet in.
Pancakes blinded for the opener, and Zappy knows that he's in danger. Cyrex is low.
Cyrax in trouble here though.
Look at Ufta with the rocket boots on. He's a Terminator.
Great grounding there too. Just save Cyrax's life.
Cyrex is very
Zappy might go
low.
down.
5%. Cyrex is dead.
Cross kill.
Cross kill.
Has
All right,
it.
now
Okay,
it's the
Zappy's dead.
1v1. Now this
Ufta's dotted
benefits.
up.
Ufta's
Yeah, this
hurting.
benefits
Ufta's
Cap.
really
This
hurting.
benefits Cap big time.
Yep.
He does get
Oh,
off the
that
Goblin
is a
Mortar.
banned ability right there. Unfortunately, you are not allowed to use a Goblin Mortar or a portable Bronze Mortar. Whatever that was, is not
Oh
allowed.
no.
Unfortunately,
That's
Well,
unfortunate.
Captain still.
twice
I
now using banned items.
think they're still gonna win at least.
Well, nonetheless, it didn't make a
Yeah.
difference. Every time Mufti uses a banned item, he loses anyways.
Naturally.
All right. Well, we're gonna really need to tell this guy to read the rules next time. Yeah, I mean, he would have got an L for the match anyways, even if he did pull it out because he used a banned item, so. All right, we do have to reset. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. No, we don't. We would have one more. It looks like somebody AFK'd out on this side, so we're probably going to have to reset this one.
Yep. Not on my side. My guys are still here. It might have been. It looks like it was the druid on.
Yeah, it was
Baylor's
Wubbalub.
team.
Mm-hmm.
What a fucking asshole.
Unless it is a DQ.
I mean, in the rules, I think it does say something about a disqualification, not just the loss of the match. That's not we're just here calling shots. We're just here
Oh yeah, it's not my
saying what happens
choice.
in the match. I didn't make the rules. I don't know. I'm not even going to enforce them. It's for the referees down below to do that.
All right. Yeah, somebody did AFK, so we're gonna have to reset these. Or I believe
Looks like Lunchables and Kelgan are talking to the respective team players, but my 5 is ready. I assume we can get back in pretty soon.
yeah, it's gonna be just a moment. They just want to discuss with them like what happened. But yeah, unfortunately, that is gonna be a DQ. We gave him a kind of like a gimme on the first one. Like used a banned item. Said okay, it's an L for this match. It's not a, not a DQ from the tournament. And then did it again. In which case it is a DQ. Now again, I understand there's arguments to both sides, right? They lost the match anyway, so what's the difference? But I think it's more the point that people need to read the rules because this could cause a problem if, let's say, he used a banned item and then they did win. In which case, we'd have to wait for cooldowns to reset, yada, 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 right? It just makes everything more complicated. So there is going to be a DQ there, and we'll be moving on. We're going to have Loot Council Prio versus Kill Him Not Me, and then we're going to see whoever wins that matchup's going back up to the finals bracket to face the Chick-fil-A Mongoloids.
This feels bad for those guys, but I guess rules are rules. You got to check out the list of stuff before into the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, I'm friends with both of those guys, and I feel bad to see that, but that is what it is, unfortunately.
Yeah, despite them, using illegal weaponry and whatnot, the imagery of Ufta with the boots up, zooming around the map like at a million miles an hour was just horrifying.
Ready to drop the wombo combo on someone's head at any time.
The male orc sprint is just like hilarious.
Yeah, but give me 1 sec here, guys. Okay, so we are going to need to grab some Horde players, please, to whisper both Gizka and Baylor INV. Just a couple people, please. Both of the teams just spoke with our referees, and both teams agreed that they would rather play it out and play the third match. They don't want to win on a DQ. So the rules are open to interpretation, and if the competitors want to play it out and they don't want to end their match that way, I think that's respectable. That's fine, considering UFTA won anyways. If the referees want to DQ, they might be fine with that too. But when both competitors literally think it's more fun to just play it out for the sake of the tournament, yeah, I'm all about that as well. So we're gonna play out the third match of the Shaman Mirror. Well, not necessarily Mirror, but the Shaman match, the Horde match. And we're going to get the war game set up for that, and then we're going to jump back into there. So we're going to replay round 3 of that one. The score is currently 1-1 on that, and then after that, we'll move into the end of our losers round and determine our finals competitors before going on to the finals. So pretty much 2 more games plus 1 match, and then we will see who is crowned the champion of our 2v2 tournament for the day.
Hey, I wasn't listening. Could you say all that again?
No, go
Yes,
watch
Sam.
the VOD.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I misspoke when I said that it was a disqualification. It's just reading back the rules. It just says banned items. It's not clear. So I misspoke earlier when I said it was a DQ. My B.
No, it's all right. I mean, it's open to interpretation, right? So if we want to interpret that as a DQ for doing it twice, but the competitors want to play it out. They want to have fun. They want to duel, right? That's why they're here. They're not here for rules and politics bullshit. So we're gonna play the game.
Yeah, these
Sounds
games are here
fun.
to game. This is serious gaming hours. I mean, this, like outside of video gaming, this is a pretty life or death situation, and like the people here have a lot of courage.
Yeah, I know some people I see in chat, some people are not, thrilled about, like, come on, guys, it's a game. No need to get too upset about it, especially when both teams want to play it out. So, no stress. We are back here in Warsong. We'll stare at the lovely scenery of the Gulch, and we're going to be getting these teams going here shortly.
Yep, we're only here for 1 match, and fortunately, it's an it's an Ellie Shaman mirror. You're gonna be, don't get up, don't go to the bathroom. It's gonna be over.
Yeah, don't blink. You might miss it. You never know here with the way that first one went. But they pulled it out in round 2. The Warlock was able to put out some good damage. You saw a Shadow Burn for like 25% of Ufta's life.
Yeah.
So you can't discount Captain Pancakes. That guy can slap. He's got hands. All right, gates opening up here in just a minute, and we will see round 3 of our Shaman Mirror. Get here. All cooldowns up. I mean, doesn't really make a difference. Cyrax had all his cooldowns up on the last one too, so there really is no change here in terms of that cooldown management. As we said, they were probably playing for 3 anyways, and doesn't really make a difference whether it's fresh or not. So what do you guys think? Who we getting here? Gizka, who do you think's pulling this one out?
Historically, Ufta's team has done better, but I think Zappy and Pancakes have finally had some practice. It's probably the most of a toss up that could possibly be. Like who gets lucky and resist this or resist that. I really have no idea.
All right, it's gonna be fun. Let's see what we get here. Who makes the first mistake, essentially?
I think I got my money riding on Cyrax and Ufta for this one.
Yeah, all right. I like that call. It's a confident prediction, Nige. Confident.
What pet is is Warlock using, Captain Pancakes? Does he have his Fell Hunter or does he have the Sucky on? I can't see. Oh, there's a Fell Hunter.
like we said before, the Warlock team, it really all rides on whether Pwnekakes can find Cyrax with the Fell Hunter.
All right. Both teams in position here. One on the scoreboard. All right,
And they're going
here
in.
we go.
It's going to
Cyrax
be over in
slinking
less than a
in.
minute.
We see
Oh,
the
he gets
sap come out.
Beautiful.
Does
Of
get the
course he
sap.
does.
This is basically it.
Oh,
Zappy.
Oh, he
Nope.
resists the cheap.
big
Just
orc
got the
Comes the
resist,
boots
one
on.
shot.
but here comes the wombo. And
Zappy's
Zappy
running for
able to
his
get
life,
away.
but
Oh, Zappy
down he
Goes
goes
goes.
down. All it takes is one sap.
I don't think Captain Pwnekakes is going to be able to, but Oof's kind of low.
They're just going to pull a reset here and take him
Yeah.
out 2v1. Make it easy.
You hate to see that.
Yeah, that's tough. That's tough
I
to run
mean, they
into.
played aggressive there. He went in for that sap, which is a risky move. He had to vanish afterwards to avoid some CC or something, and then he just got that set up,
Yeah, Cyrax played it
Zappy
well.
just
He knew
tried
what he
to
was
run.
going for. He knew what he was going for, and he played it pretty confidently. Bang, bang. There it is. Cyrax and
Put him
Ufta
away.
moving forward. All right, we're going to see Luke Council Prio going up against Cyrax and Ufta.
That'll be an interesting matchup. We have the bursty Ellie Rogue against the more tanky Frost Mage Rat Pally Healer combo. So we'll see how they play that one out. They're going to have to really move quick because there's a lot of sustain from the Alliance team there. Could be an interesting match.
Yeah, it's going to be very disruptive for Tad and JG. They're going to have a lot of interrupts to deal with and a lot of sustained pressure. So that's going to be a tough match for them.
All right, so you'll see we got the updated bracket here. We are going to be seeing Luke Council Prio going up against Rogue Shaman Team Bussin. They have performed pretty well here in the losers bracket, redeeming themselves from that winner's round loss. And then the winner here of this lower round in the losers bracket will be going on to face the Chick-fil-A Mongoloids to see who takes it all home with the big prize pool. All right, here we go. That is the gong of the war song. Let's get it going. We have the finals of our losers round coming up here. We're going to be seeing the Rogue Shaman team, hopefully putting on a show against a pretty talented team on the Alliance side of Luke Council Prio. Let's see what we get here.
If I'm Tad right now, I really don't even want to come out of the gate. You know, to have to deal as a solo DPS, having to deal with a warlock and a shaman, two extremely disruptive classes, bordering on counterclassing. Tad has a huge task ahead of him.
We got the Rogue Ellie Shaman matchup coming up.
Oh, do we? Well, honestly, the statement stays. For Mage, the Elemental Shaman is really disruptive to how he wants to play, and he has to deal with the Rogue on top of that. The Bob is not going to be as effective if the Shaman purges it off. The Freedom's not going to be effective if it gets purged off. Things like that. So how JG and Tad approach this is going to be really surprising.
Alrighty, we have our competitors. They are lined up, and we will see how this is going. Ufta and Cyrax lining up here to go against Tad and JG. So we do see that there is probably an experience difference here. Tad and JG definitely know their way around. But Cyrax and Ufta have been putting on a big show here today, so I would love to see how this one plays out. Got that wombo combo damage is going to come out here. Tad and JG, we're going to see how they respond to it. They have dealt with the Paladins well today, so I think they know how to handle it.
Yeah, it's what I'm expecting right now is I want to see JG and Tad kind of diffuse the big initial push from Ufta and Cyrax. If they make use of their immunities and stuff and kind of just like untangle the mess they find themselves in early game, they might be able to pull it back. But if they try to out aggro this Rogue Shaman team, I think they're gonna get blasted. But I could be wrong.
JG has shown a special skill in doing that today. He's like kept his mana game good. He's like really held on to that last second with good cooldown management and things like this. So it won't be a surprise if he follows that same sort of strat with this setup.
And here we go. We are off. See Cyrax looking in. Cyrax is going to not
I'm
get the
proven wrong.
sap.
He finds Cyrax into the Hodge right
No
away.
sap.
I'm proven wrong again. Wow, they're just going for it. Ufta eats the polymorph. Tad's blinded. It's gonna get dispelled for sure. JG in the stun. Ufta's gonna be in that polymorph. Cyrax honestly maybe should have ran because he's trying to solo a paladin right now.
Yeah, not the play to try to solo the Paladin. You got to get out of there.
Yeah,
Once
and
you
he
got
and he
popped,
knows it. He's kind of just walking around. He realizes like, okay, what am I doing here?
he's in no man's land. He's a dead duck. Yeah, that's rough.
And
I don't
that
think he
sucks.
adapted very well to getting found there.
Yep.
Also, he should have known that JG had perception up. He kind of walked right into that.
Yeah,
What
I
did
mean,
he
JG
expect?
had perception ready, and as they came out, he had that perception popped and ready to go. So there was just no chance there. Very
Every
well
time I'm
handled.
like, "Oh, man, JG and Tad," I'm like, "Okay, they're gonna take it slow, blah, blah, blah." They're like, "Fuck you," and they just run in.
I mean, I think that's
You
the
know,
play, right? Like the shaman team wants to play aggro, so you come aggro at them, and it's just they don't know
yeah.
what to do there. Especially if you have perception, you negate the rogue. Now perception's gonna be on cooldown here, but negating the rogue like that was huge.
Yeah, fortunately, I mean, to be fair, Cyrax and Ufta just kind of got embarrassed. But that being said, they didn't commit any of their big buttons, so they're down one, but they still have the kit they need.
Yeah, absolutely. They can still pull out wins here for sure. We did see the blind go out, and that's about the only thing that they're not gonna have at the moment.
Cyrax has to get more in the hang of playing this sort of like it's a rogue mage setup and going through some restyles and just not really tanking that damage. Sure, Ufta can heal him, but that's not the whole idea of their team. It should be reset to big damage
Yeah.
and just in those little windows. If you can capitalize and stuff like that, I think they're gonna have a better outcome this match.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. Does seem like Cyrax gets caught out whenever he goes up against a human team, so I think he'll maybe have learned his lesson here when he gets that hit again.
Yeah, JG's gonna have perception up for this one too in about I don't know 15 seconds or so. I think so. Cyrax has to be careful. He can't go in like that again and just get picked.
Absolutely.
Ufta has his Nikes on though. I assume he wants to run this pillar pretty effectively. I'm still annoyed that he's not running that Skull of Impending Doom that Nigel loves so much. He has a Stygian buckler on. If he kept the skull and the zoom boots, and he could avoid polys much better.
I am watching these guys sit full CCs that they could otherwise avoid is it's kind of hurting me.
Have we seen Ufta use a skull ever? Is there a possibility he doesn't have one?
Oh no, he has one. It's what
Hmm.
that's where his brain is. But
All right. Well, interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, I literally have not seen the man use it.
He certainly doesn't need the armor value against a team like this.
you know,
So
No.
even an offhand with some damage could be better. I don't know. Like it's questionable unless this is the silent shield. I'm not sure.
it's not. This is the shield that applies a snare. Cyrax he's gonna get perceived by JG on the
He
Tiger
needs
any
to stay
second.
back. Needs to stay back.
He's
Good little hide behind the log there.
Yeah.
That kind
They're
of
both in
concealed him.
combat. That does scuff him now.
Yep, and then
And
he
he's
gets
picked.
repped. And Ufta is likely going down here. Yep,
In the
there's the
poly.
sheep.
So,
The Hajj on
will
Cyrax.
fall, maybe?
Big damage Cyrax. I don't think there's much he can do
Ow.
here. He's
Yep.
gonna go
Yeah.
down.
Just eviscerated. And I don't mean the rogue ability.
Yeah, that was
He's
rough.
holding on. He is
No,
surviving
he's
this.
gonna get hammered
There's
any
gonna be a
second. There's
hammer.
the
Can he? Can
missiles.
he? Oh nope.
Yeah,
All right,
unfortunately, it just
Ufta.
wasn't going to happen. Yeah, Ufta sitting
Now,
another poly,
JG and Tad
unfortunately.
giving him no room. Just really showing some dominance. Mounting up with that perception to find the rogue, getting in combat quick to avoid the sap. All good shit.
Ufta quick before it's too late.
I mean, you have to think that that's going to be the play, right? Like, they need time to set up, and every time they do get the chance to do their little setup, they win the game. So if you don't give them that chance, you take away what's been working for them all day, and next thing you know, JG and Tad walk away with the 2-0. Nice and easy. Experience showing out, knowing how to adapt and read your opponent.
Yeah, that
Looks
was
like we're
crazy.
gonna see another JG Tad versus Vikes Boy Strive match, huh?
We are. We're gonna see a rematch. Hopefully we get some high skilled gameplay here, and it'll be fun to see how this goes.
Looking back on the tournament and seeing different teams fight other teams, it's no surprise now that to me that these guys are the final two.
Oh, absolutely. Couldn't agree more. I know we had some crowd favorites in the beginning. The shadow play, Mike Gisk and myself were enjoying watching the hunters and the druid. The jungle match was interesting, but yeah, it does look like what's the common denominator here? Paladins, right? Paladins pretty
Yep.
strong, and it's experienced players.
I mean, we all kind of know the paladin is the strongest, debatably strongest PvP healer. That being said, it's a class with like very glaring weaknesses, and in the hands of less experienced players, people who aren't JG and Stirp and etc., they might have just fallen over. So credit to the class, but also credit to the guys piloting it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they're skilled players.
they're taking a relatively simple class and doing really well with it.
Doing
you
a
know?
lot with it, yeah.
Yeah, so it's I don't exactly love watching Paladin gameplay, but these guys are doing a good job of it.
All right, guys, we do need 2 Alliance to whisper Kelgan INV, please. 2 Alliance players to whisper Kelgan INV. That would be swell. I'm going to put the name in chat. Thank you, thank you. That would be superb. 2 Alliance 60s. Thank you. All right, guys, we have plenty of whispers. Thank you all very much. We're going to be starting up this last one here in a minute. All
Here we
right.
go.
So sounds that beautiful war song bell. Loading in here for our finals matchup. Finals matchup of the Loot Council Prio coming back out of the losers bracket, making their way up. They're going to be playing up against the Chick-fil-A Mongoloids. Let's see who puts it away here and takes this one home.
This is what we arrived at, man. We started this, this very long day 8 hours ago. We were wondering who's going to make it to the end, and I think if we were told this outcome at noon today, we'd be like, well, yeah, that makes sense.
I mean,
I
I
was
don't
pretty
know. I don't
confident
know.
we'd see a Vikes boys drive combo somewhere in the finals. Having dueled Vikes boy, having watched both these guys duel yesterday, I know they're really good players, and their comp is kind of it's kind of cheese, but it's working out. So
Yeah, very interesting
there's
comp, and
that.
that's what I like to see. It's something different, and that's pretty cool, right? Like Strive coming in here with these, he came in with that weird spec yesterday in the 1v1, takes it home, comes in today. Again, the experience is clearly there. Great players, but really fun to watch.
JG, he talks a lot of talk, so I guess it's no surprise to see him here actually backing it up for once, and let's see if he can take it all the way home.
Yeah, I mean, it's great to see that. Sometimes you have people that got a lot to say and don't come out here and put it on paper and show out, but JG does run his mouth a little bit and then comes out here and makes it to the finals. There's nothing wrong with that. You can talk all you want if you can back it up.
You like it? I like, yeah.
Absolutely,
That's
yeah,
some
for
good.
sure.
That's some fun competitive, shit talk a little bit.
Exactly. That's what I mean. You love to see it, huh? Get involved.
It's a little extra poetic, especially that these two finalists have already dueled today, and they've definitely taken notes and learned lessons from their encounter earlier.
Yeah, it's definitely something that we want to focus on. See how they change their strategy up, and when they faced off earlier, Luke Council Prio got sent down to the lower bracket. So maybe they learned something from it, or maybe they just didn't execute well, and they have a chance to execute better here. But yeah, they're getting a reprieve.
Yeah, for not playing, Frostmage Holy Paladin, for not playing a very stereotypically aggressive comp, they seem to do better when they just balls to the wall, guns blazing, and really try to run the other guys down. If it can work against Strive and Vikes boy here, it's going to be very impressive.
All right, well, here come our competitors. Thank you again to all the people who jumped in to help make the war games queue up a little faster and easier, less micromanagement on our end. Again, we got JG and Tad coming out against Strive and Vikes, but we got the finals of the 2v2 tournament here. Quite a chunk of gold up for grabs. Strive went home with the 1v1 tournament yesterday, so let's see if he can come out and claim first place in both tournaments. That'd be truly impressive. Let's see what we get.
Yeah, if Strive takes this, he's going to be a very rich man, and I'm sure his DMs will be loaded up with people looking to be a sugar baby, myself included.
Listen, somebody like that walking away with a quick 8,000 gold, it's not bad. Good for him. So what are we expecting to see here, fellas? I'm thinking absolute pillar humping all around, LOS games nonstop. Do we think we're going to see that, or do we think we're going to see the aggressive side of just pushing in and trying to do something different from the first matchup?
I
Yeah,
think Vikes and Strive are just really going to take this one to a total pillar hump like they did before, really not allowing anything, willing to let the game go upwards of as long as it has to take. I feel.
yeah, I agree.
Whereas I think JG and Tad are also okay with that. So we might see some really really long matches right here.
We saw Tad, get a little, not to disparage him, but a little sloppy with his play when he was being pillared so hard. He started missing, hits and grenades that he usually has no problem with. So if he can
That
keep
can
his head,
happen late in those long
oh
duels.
yeah,
As we saw yesterday with some of these rogue paladin duels and things like that, people would start to get on tilt towards the end. Then they'd miss some crucial abilities that would cost them the match. Let's see if we see any of that here.
when you're trying to chase someone around a pillar and it feels like you're not being fought back, it can feel very disrespectful. So Tad needs to kind of not take it personally, keep a lid on it, and just play this methodically.
All right, Vikes boy, kind of going for a little bait here, see if we can draw something out. Doesn't really get anything off of it.
Tad doesn't care one. He's not going to bother. Tad's just going to stand exactly where he is.
Yep, he knows better. Oh, you got a little purge out there. Okay.
Let's hope Tad better manages some of his more expensive spells this time. I know he was
Yeah.
dumping a lot of blinks in cones and stuff into non-shatter targets, things like that. He has to be wary of because this game could go the distance.
Classic pillar play here, working that LOS, coming out of
Oh,
the
wow,
open
they're all
now.
coming off. Interesting.
All right. They want to play the game. Let's see what we get here. We got a poly out on Strive. You know that's coming off immediately. Makes him waste the global though as he chases JG. We see the blink
Little late on
away.
that Hodge.
Yep, definitely late on the Hodge, but he
Oh, this
blinks out of it.
this is a welcome change. I think they both were like, you know what, whatever.
Let's just play. Yeah, let's duke it out. We see Tad here going for another poly. It's gonna be real hard to keep a poly on either of these targets in this game. Vikes boy,
Making his way back. Yeah.
yep, retreating. Smart moves. Just cleanse your way back, buddy. There we
They
go.
might be reconsidering that.
Yeah, I mean, I think in the 1v1
Still
firepower
looking okay
game.
on mana though, and they're gonna get a reset too.
Yeah, I mean, they're fine. I think they wanted to try that strat out. Tad just got a lot of burst power. The guy's wearing an Atiesh, so you know he knows how to play his class.
Yep.
Yeah, open fielding on mage like this, the paladin backing up, it could be a yikes.
An open
Yeah,
field,
absolutely.
Tad.
And here we go. We got the fireball coming out against Vikes boy, who's sitting that
Doing it
poly.
again. They're going to get punished for this.
Yeah, they're going for big damage here, but nope, just falling right back. Doesn't make much happen. Both guys gonna get a reset, gonna get a drink.
One of the problems that the priest paladin will deal with if they try to push out like that, with how much CC that they're facing, is that they will end up it's called global locking. They're going to be stuck spamming dispel on each other the entire time, and they can't do anything else.
Exactly, that's a big part of throwing out polys here. People are gonna wonder why, but they have to use a global. If poly goes out, they're
Oh, the
using a
dark
global.
edge proc as the quasi interrupt. That's good for Vikes boy, and they're running at JG. Breaks the rep with the nade. Bit of a miscommunication, but there's the cross. You see, Vikes needs to strive trinkets. Interesting.
Yeah, I don't know about that trinket there, but yeah, this guy probably knows better than me.
They're running at JG. They think he's the weak link here, and it's easy to exploit a paladin. He can't get out of the silence. Physical debuff. Vikes boy.
JG's in a bad spot too. He's off the pillar. He's out in the open. He's getting he's kind of getting hammered on here.
Strive, on the other hand, he's casting a smite at 30% health. This kid is brave. And an impact pock, braver than me. Good for him. Strive is very low. He's got to make his way back to the safety of the pillar.
Tad blinking for the offense here.
Tad's
Wants to
going
go.
in for it.
Yeah, he wants that offense. Tad here is not playing games. He's gonna sheep Vikes boy, keep him out of the LOS. And that's big. That's big. They got to capitalize
That's
here.
real
They push
good.
up
Yeah,
on Tad.
he's gonna chase him around. Hopefully they pinch remove him here.
You know,
And
they're
they
going
can,
on the
prevent
burst
a
here on
drink or
Vikes,
something.
though.
Resisting the fireball, that's a bit BM, but still big hit anyway. Vikes boys at half.
Saw him try to dip in that door, turn around, realize that's out of bounds.
Yep, think they got to keep the pressure here. Tad just gonna continue chasing around the pillar, playing ring around the rosy with these guys.
It's one of the problems when you lack a speed boost. You know, if your blink is down and they're out of line of sight, they're staying out of line of sight.
Yeah, if they slip you like that, you lose all that pressure you just had, and you have to find a way to commit, but not overextend yourself in those times because you could get punished as well.
Yeah, Vikes boy here trying to come back, throws out the gets hit with the repentance.
Tad low mana, Vikes boy low mana. I imagine everyone's gonna drink here, sit down and kind of catch their breath.
And JG, like he does, just going over there trying to cause some trouble. Here we go. Mounts up and Tad's pushing in. He wants it. Getting in
He's gonna
range.
frost
Gonna throw
Nova.
out the Nova. Yup. Wasted GCD there on the Dispel. JG here just playing that healer role, keeping Tad nice and topped off. Frostbolt goes out. Vikes got to continue kiting. Strive playing the LOS really well, keeping himself safe here. He knows Vikes is in no danger, so he can play this game. The Haj on Vikes, he's out of position here. Strive coming in, probably looking for that double fear. Doesn't get it. Gets it on Tad at
They're on
least.
Tad. And blocks it. He wants to go.
Yeah, Tad wants to play. Yeah, he's right here. They're in the open field. No LOS in sight. JG kiting real wide and getting hit with a Haj. The grenade on Tad keeps him in place, and they're going to try to go in here. The smite coming
Big
out.
damage on JG. They're gonna have a little bit of opening time here.
Poly and Repent on Strive. Bit of an overlap. JG is Repentance at sub-maximal health, but the dot breaks the Repentance. Bit of an error. This is what I'm talking about. Strive, they get caught in this game where they just have to dispel each other over and over and over, and they can't do the damage they want.
Yeah, and Tad being really, really smart defensively here, making sure to keep his teammates safe. Throwing out those
Tad
polys.
saving his blink for a very opportune time to come
And
around the
Strive
pillar on
has
these
the
guys.
boots on. Awesome, awesome, awesome.
Yep, smart
Good
play
counter
there.
to that.
Yep, Tad pushed in with the blink offensively, and Strive knew he had the boots to get out, using that movement speed really well there.
Gets around those corners very fast.
Yep, swapping his gear now. He uses those boots, puts his regular boots back
He's
on.
going
with
for
drink.
the mana burn, and he gets polyed on it last second. That's unfortunate. Strive running at JG. Strive wants to get the fear on JG because it's a magic debuff and it can't be broken, but he gets polyed. There's the cross CC. The fear is going to come out, I assume.
He's
Nope,
looking for
and
that
Tad-
fear big. We got the Hodge out here. We're gonna get the silence off a cooldown soon too, but Strive is gonna get hit with the CS.
CS on Shadow School, so he can smite and he can still
Yup,
heal and dispel.
can still play his
Ooh,
game.
big reflection there. About 25% of Tad's health.
Yep.
JG
JG's
is
dead.
down.
And
JG goes
JG's
Hello?
deleted. What
down.
happened there? What?
I looked away for a
Huge
second. This game
Can we
was
get a
rigged.
replay on that, somebody? What
Huge
happened?
burst. We got the proc off of Vikes Boy, the big crit from him, and a smite from Strive, and that's
we were
it.
That's
just
just
sneak in here?
unhealable, unpredictable damage, or could he have
That
stopped that?
Paladin RNG just completely dirt naps JG. Vikes turned on him.
That is a big oofin.
Yeah, Vikes
Wow,
turned
all
on him.
that back and forth for that. That can't feel good.
I mean, Vikes Boy got the RNG. He has that dark edge, and yeah, it's how the cookie crumbles.
If the white hit procs and the seal command procs and the command proc crits, like if it all just goes up at the right time, he rolls the sixes or the sevens. That's good night.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like you get a double white hit crit, you get the Wind Fury proc, and your special crits all at once. Sometime the stars align. It's gonna happen.
That's unfortunate.
I'm seeing it back. JG was at 25% health trying to cast, and I think that was where it went wrong because Tad was trying to evocate. Strive was casting on JG. Vikes Boy was charging up an auto attack that he got a proc off of. I don't think it was any spectacular damage. They kind of whittled him down there, and I think JG was just greedy with that bubble. He held on to it for too long.
Yeah, I mean, Disc Ret showing out here. Disc Ret showing out. Some things never change, huh?
Yeah, right. So that's a big suck for Tad and JG. But if they want to pull this back and win the day, they kind of have to just shake that off and chalk it up to what it is, and kind of just get back onto their game plan.
Yeah, don't let that tilt them. Just come in with a good attitude and just get ready for another long game.
Yeah, that was solid. They got to think about what's going to happen here next. Remember, it is a long series, right? You got 3 games. Manage your cooldowns well, and see what happens here. All right, and here we go. Both guys opting to go in strong here. Tad and JG pushing the pressure as expected. Tad does get hit with that fear. Strive and Vikes can try to keep the pressure up on him. We see the Mind Blast coming out, but he gets hit with the Repentance.
Tad's in danger. He might have not pressed Cold Snap. Oh boy.
Oh dear. All right, Tad able to get away. JG saves him. Not bad here. The Thorium Nade coming out. Tad's going to be sitting pretty. Strive and Vikes happy to retreat back and try to probably put some pressure on. Ollie comes out, forces the global use.
Tad going for the CS on the mana burn. It may seem strange, but it's smart. He doesn't want to lose his mana. No mana, no damage. They're both in line of sight. This is a little wonky. Everyone's just taking turns pressing CC, but now Tad's by himself.
Yeah, Tad's in a bad spot
Really good
here.
fear on JG here. Tad's in trouble.
Tad does not want to have to block. He might just die.
Yeah, there we go.
He finally snaps. Very brave. JG's in the silence, but Tad has 7, 6, 5 seconds left in that block. As long as no more CC lands on JG.
Here comes the mind control from Strive onto Tad
Very
to prevent the
intelligent.
heals. Very
That
big
is
play.
genius. Huge play there.
Stopped with a grenade.
Hodge, Tad could die here. The Hodge on JG.
He has to stay away from Vikes Boy.
The fear is going to come out on top of it.
He's going to get a fear coming out.
Yep.
This is a beautiful CC chain.
Big trinket, though. JG with the trinket wisely gets out of those CCs. Thorium grenade coming out. The DOI proc on Tad.
Always at the right time.
Oh, Tad narrowly escapes.
He's playing from the back right now. He's in a little bit of trouble. He's just trying to get some distance. Vikes possibly in trouble here.
Oh, yep.
Not good. Vikes out of position here, but the fireball does not too much.
No, it didn't really do anything.
Yeah, partial resist for sure. So that was spicy all around. Lot of blows traded there.
Yeah, that was big. That was big.
I think JG came out holding his bubble. Tad, man, you usually want to press Cold Snap early so you can do that if you need to, but he really, really greeted it.
Vikes and Strive just playing it cool. Like every match, they just they have a good composure to them, good positioning. They play well together, and you can just tell they're not phased by any of this.
Guess the silence on
JG getting low here.
He misses his nade. Oh, he's under pressure.
Vikes could die here. Vikes with the bubble. Okay. JG not in a good spot, though.
JG very low.
Again,
he's going to have to bubble this possibly.
Not Vikes Boy.
Oh, Vikes Boy's in big trouble. If he doesn't top up here, he's going to die out of this. He's dead out of this.
There's the hammer. Oh,
come on. Finish him. You can't let him get away
from
it.
Not going to get
Oh, big mistake on Tad there. Tad's Tad's totally gassed.
Yeah.
He can only rank 1.
Yeah, he had to let him get away. He had no other option. Tad's going to get a drink.
I'm just seeing that now. I missed that.
Strive and Vikes are really in the driver's seat right now.
And you gotta love JG trying to keep that pressure up so they can't get a drink off while his teammate does. Oh, I
Big,
like
big.
it.
JG's trouble. That's his bubble there.
Yep, okay. No, Tad needs to not pursue. Tad needs his mana back. He shouldn't
Yeah,
fight
pull
them.
out and get a reset here is probably the move.
Yeah, Vikes and Strive are not in a bad spot necessarily. Like, they're controlling
Their
this
mana
duel.
is low, but so is Tad's. I don't think he'll be able to score a kill with this amount of mana.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Unless he's got some tricks we don't know about here.
He needs double. Oh, that yeah. Vikes must have the fire resistance aura. He's aware of what kind of damage Tad wants to do, and these fireballs keep getting 25-50% partial resist.
Yep. Well, he's rocking the frost resistance aura.
One saving grace. I mean, Strive is pretty as well. That exchange in the middle of the map really cost everybody a lot there.
It did. Vikes boy got a few ticks. Looks like Tad might have popped a gem or something. Going to be kind of slow here. I think both teams are going to be kind of going for resets, trying to get a couple ticks here and there when they can. Neither Paladin has bubble at the moment, so you're going to see both of them playing a little bit more defensive.
Tad's in the fear. They're going to be split here pretty hard. I want to see JG get back on the pillar.
Vikes taking advantage of this fear right here, putting some
Yep.
good damage into Tad.
Oh,
he blinks into the stump. That's
yep.
unfortunate.
Strive
That's
is
alright. They're
drinking
still
in their
safe.
face.
And Strive here
Oh,
gonna get hit with some damage. He's out of position. This could be
Strive in
bad.
big trouble.
This could be bad. But Holy Light
Tad really low on
Hardcast not
mana.
gonna
He
matter.
can't blink around those corners and commit like he wants to.
Yep.
Yeah, he needs to
They
get a
don't have
drink
the
off
finishing
here.
power. I mean, Tad needs to get his blue bar back up, or else he's not going to be able to do anything here. I don't know how
JG just watching them drink.
this game is like slow and fast at the same time.
The cannon. Strive pops the cannon. Looking for every trick he can think of.
They're just pulling everything out of the bag right now. Strive's still really low on mana here. Completely actually.
Yep.
Tad as well. If JG can keep Strive in combat here, I think that's going to pay off pretty good for these guys.
Ooh,
and there's the Evocate.
Yep, that's huge. That's big. Strive here is probably going to try to get over there and help, but ooh, okay.
Repentance. He's worried about his partner.
There he is. There he gets a couple ticks.
Interesting use of the Trinket Repentance there. Had not a ton of value off the Evocate, but gets enough.
And he pops a gem.
Yep,
so
gets a gem, so he's good. He's healthy now.
Strive also okay. He can he's got a lot of MP5, I think, and he can just regen and just run around the pillar and get some ticks. Like he hasn't really been. He's still calm and cool. Like it doesn't seem like he's in trouble, although he is. There, look at he's back up 50% almost. He's just walk drinking, doing his thing.
Yep. Tad eats the fear. 6 piece tier 3 procs. That's what that aura is on Tad. It's very frustrating. I mean, the Paladin priests know, like, if they want to get away, if they just roll that dispel button over and over and over, they literally cannot be stopped.
Strive getting big mana here. Vikes boy as well. It's basically a hard reset.
And Tad.
Yeah, Tad. I was gonna say Tad is super healthy here as well. He can bring some big damage to the table on this next go.
I think Tad needs to get some more mana. He's still a lot below these guys. I wouldn't go in just yet. I'd hard reset this.
Oh, ooh, Hajj Repentance. Yep, that's big.
That's what we needed to see.
Yep.
And that's also big because he gets out the poly. There we go. Makes him use a GCD. Smart.
Nate gets one of them. Doesn't get Vikes boy, but it lands on the priest.
Big fear to save himself. Gets good RNG on the pathing there. Tad going straight to Africa.
My bus JG is going to get cranked here. Trinks the Hodge immediately. He knows it.
If Tad and JG can rotate those Hodge polys and Repentance polys, like every 30 seconds or so, I see like a lot of value coming out of that, and like in them being able to turn this match around.
Yeah, if they can land a double nade on both Strive and Vikes boy, it gives them a window there to apply CC on both players. Tad again, he's going for he trinkets that fear. Interesting.
Strive looking real healthy on mana. Tad not so much.
Dark Edge, Impact, a lot of procs right there.
That's some good cross CC. That's what we need to do. That's if they keep doing that, like they'll get some high value from that.
JG misses another grenade.
Oh,
Repentance has
JG's
an
in a
interrupt.
bad spot here. Gets a blackout
in.
proc too. Gets a blackout proc as
No,
well.
we got doubles. We got dual CC from Tad.
Oh,
really helping
man.
his partner out there. Going hard on Strive as well.
That was very close.
Yeah, that was
Good
big.
play
Now
by
Vikes
Tad
Boy's
there.
going to
He
be left
really
out
backed
here.
up his boy.
Vikes Boy way out of position. Needs to get himself back to safety around LOS.
Vikes is just being tickled by Tad. The mage is not a factor for him. He's just shrugging it off.
Yeah, Vikes is able to handle that pretty confidently.
Vikes is completely Strive is completely Tad's
got about 5% mana. It's not looking good for anybody.
JG is hacking or something. He doesn't even care. In a regular situation, JG needs to be the aggressor, and he kind of is, but he has to be wary because the Hodge silence combo is enough time to die.
Yeah, he's gonna have Repentance back up soon too here, so Strive's gonna sit that rep. We're gonna see Vikes get hit with the
That's
poly.
some good cross CC. That's what we needed to see. Into the Hodge.
That is
Here's
out of
some big
LOS
damage.
too.
This is very, very
Out of
good.
LOS.
This is very good. He might die here.
JG
Yep,
got the
there's the hammer.
JG's got the hammer out and throws the hammer at him.
Oh, does the grenade
Ooh,
gonna land?
absorb,
The
though.
grenade misses.
Oh, that's big. Strive gets
he
away by the
slips
skin
him.
of his teeth.
That's unfortunate. It's I mean that's how it works. No snares, no speed increase. If these guys get out of line of sight, they're safe for the most part.
Yeah, that was a great setup. They really almost had that there.
And we're back on break. Everybody wants to drink.
Everybody knows I need a reset here. I got no resource.
I kind of want to see JG pull out the two-hander and do a little bit more damage here.
Yeah, put some of that mana into getting some damage out. It could be beneficial for him.
And Strive lands the first double fear. What are they going to do with it? They're going to go for the reset instead of pushing with it.
I mean, with how
Probably
low
smart
Strive
move.
is,
Puts
yeah.
him right back in the game.
Absolutely. Strive doesn't have the resources right now to continue playing like he was, so I think that's a great choice. And then Tad and JG happy to do the same. Tad's going to get a good resource gain on this. A lot of value out of that drink.
JG going behind the pillar alone could be risky.
He burns his Repentance. Not sure why. Didn't get anything for it. Tad mounting up. He wants to go in for sure. JG might follow. Oh, the poly whiffs. You hate to see it.
Tad taking some damage here.
Yeah.
JG's bubbles out. He's
Vikes
stuck
Boy
in the
getting low,
logs.
too. All
What's
right.
he doing in the logs? I think he's stuck back there.
I mean, I think it's the
Oh,
only way he
no.
can stay in. Oh, no, he's good. It was the only way he
Okay.
could stay in range of his healer. He's doing everything he could to get the most distance. We see Tad now getting caught in a Hodge.
Vikes Boy taking some damage here.
Yeah, Vikes Boy is not in a good spot. His partner is hard CC'd.
Caught him with a nade, and there's the bubble.
Yep,
okay,
had to,
we traded
had to.
Pally's traded bubbles again. We're going to see them play a little defensively now that the bubbles are on cooldown. We saw
I
that
mean-
little offensive push because they both knew that they had a little something in the pocket.
Yeah, I mean, that was smart on their part. A good exchange there. Strive really able to make a good play. Vikes Boy keeping himself out of danger.
Now is when the window is open for kill for both teams, pretty much, though. If
absolutely.
they land these cross CCs,
And
it
they
could be
know.
anyone's game.
Vikes Boy is being hunted. I mean, Vikes Boy's hunting down JG. They have the Hodge silence combo, I'm sure, in their back pocket.
Strive's going to have to sit this CC. Vikes got to pull back to cleanse him.
Yep.
There we go.
Vikes just taking
Another
no
proc.
damage from these fireballs.
Yeah, I mean, it's just incredible resistance on his end.
I swear he has the Dark Edge proc on command.
He really does. It's incredible how many times he gets it right when he needs it. But Tad
Falling
here
back,
continuing
trying to
to
get a
push.
reset here.
Tad low on mana and still pushing. I think he knows that they're both pretty spent too. Misses on the cone. Going for the poly. Does get it. Okay, Vikes Boy gonna have to pull back. Use a GCD. Not bad, not bad. Ooh, those rank 1 scorches, they really pop.
Yeah, and putting him into Vikes Boy, when he crits, he'll take some damage back from that.
Big evocate from Tad.
Yep.
Yep,
full.
almost full mana. That's really good. JG's in there making sure they don't drink. I thought he was. He whiffed his hit. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, probably not too much one-hand skill with that healer mace.
Strive was smart. He held his fear. JG and Tad, if they stack up too much, they're gonna eat the double fear, and then they can lose off that. So they're being smart. They're not stacking up for too long. Eats the
And there's
single
the
turtle,
double fear.
blocks it. Wow.
They're setting something else
Yup.
up
Here's
off
the
that.
cross
There we
CC.
go. This is
Yep,
very
there's
good.
a cross CC. Big damage
Big
on
frost
Vikes,
bolt.
and there we
Oh, and
go.
Vikes
He
goes down.
That's
goes,
what they
boy.
needed.
Beautiful. They had
That's
a
what they
small window and
needed.
they really capitalized.
Yep.
Strive and Vikes seemed like they were the ones to try to go for that go, but they turned it around on him real quick.
I think that was masterfully executed by those two. JG and Tad set that up well, and Tad knew that he had his MQG ready to go, and he just popped off, and that was it. That's all she wrote. Great job there by JG and Tad. Absolutely demolished Vikes in the open area.
Yeah, he came off the pillar, and that's what will happen. If they can get that cross CC and they're not on the pillar and they can't get back to the pillar soon, it's hard. It's hard to get out of.
Yeah, it's big. I mean, they just traded games 1-1. All right, coming down to game 3 as we'd love to see. And Tad and JG fighting back, clawing back. They clawed their way out of the lower bracket. They came back from a 1-0 deficit in this match here. Looking really good.
This is intense. This is going to the third game. These guys have already fought today. They're all really really good players. I mean, the stakes are high here, and the gameplay is fantastic.
Yeah, really. I mean, you could say it's like camping, huh?
Yeah.
It's intense. All right. We did see some adjustment in strategies there, both really well played by each of these guys, and see what we get next.
So this final game can go one of two ways. They can both be a little skittish now that they've each eaten a death, or they can just be a little bit pissed off, and we can just see guns blazing in a very short match if they just forego the dampener strategy. It's going to be interesting to see like who comes out first.
And you can also think like with the way the tournament's set up, if JG and Tad come back and win this, they do have to win another best of 3 because they're coming out of the losers bracket, right? Vikes and Strive aren't going to be
Oh.
punished for never losing. So Vikes and Strive can play this more aggressively. Again, they want to win here, right? They want to close out, of course, but there's a difference in your mentality when you're playing with that thought that like, if I fuck up, I'm not going home yet.
That's true. That's true. Tad and
Yeah,
JG.
that's something I don't think myself and even probably some of the viewers had realized. That they have to go on another round after this.
So
So
we
if
see
Tad and
Vikes
JG
boy.
win, they go again.
Yeah, because they came out of the losers bracket.
Oi. All right.
So we got Tad here trying to get out these polys, of course, like he does, making Vikes
Another
spend
fat
CCs.
proc.
Yep.
Jesus.
And the fear, big fear there.
Utilizing some mana burns because they're out in the open
Yep.
here. Like to see it.
We got JG here just getting chunked by Vikes. Vikes put out big damage with that Dark Edge, but JG pretty comfortable, gets himself healed up. The Frostbite proc keeps him in place, and Tad here just doing his best to kite around, survive, throw out these CCs. A lot of open area here. These guys just want to battle.
Yeah, kind of seeing Gizgo's prediction come true. These guys just want to fight and get it over with. It seems they're not hogging pillars. They're not going for the constant resets. A lot of them are blowing their mana. JG's probably the lowest mana he's been the entire series.
Yeah,
At
it's Hassan. His Tad's
75%,
kind
yep.
of low. He may not have a block. He does have a block. Good for him.
The Hodge on JG, this gives him a chance to put out some damage. The mana burn's
Strive
coming
is
out
going to go
as
for the
well.
mind control. Very
Mind
intelligent.
control play again. That's huge.
Doesn't work out for him, but Tad's still in danger town here.
Tad could
JG
die
having
here.
a lot of
So
trouble
he's so
topping him up
dangerous. He
here.
might just die.
Thorium grenade.
Oh!
I think the nade
That's a
missed.
fear. He's not out of the water yet, guys.
Vikes boy gonna get put in this. Oh, there we go.
Looks like JG's able to top him there. It's all good.
That was dicey.
Pop. That's a bubble out of JG though.
Yeah, JG did commit the bubble early there, so that provides a big advantage for Vikes and Strive here. Having that bubble in your
Tad,
back pocket's big.
Tad being on the defensive there, he had to poly Vikes boy, which means giving up all the health that he like chunk through. Vikes went back to full.
Here we go. The poly's going out. JG just easily supporting his partner Tad. Tad here looking to try to make something happen, cause a little bit of havoc. And Strive going to retreat back, just like he should. Cleanses his partner, and there he goes. Yeah, just hard to keep him locked down. Too much cleanse, too much dispel. Really
Tad's having trouble
overpowered.
with this line of sight. I really wanted to see him make more use of arcane missiles, because missiles just will follow these guys around the pillar.
While it will, that's also a pretty large commitment of mana, though, isn't it?
It is. But it's a very punchy spell. Especially if it channels the full time, it will do a lot of damage.
Yeah, good. God, it's gotta be frustrating for Vikes. All he wants to do is get to JG, but his partner keeps getting sheeped.
For the blackout proc, they might be able to do something off that.
Oh, the
Tad's in a
fear on
fear.
Tad. Okay,
Here it
trinkets.
comes. Here it comes.
And here comes the
Silence.
damage.
He's gonna get
Big
silenced
damage
down
coming
100%.
out.
Nade, and then
This is
silence
really
will
bad for
follow.
JG here.
Rep as an interrupt.
Vikes as well, though. Vikes not in a good spot. Vikes is able to bubble up.
There's Vikes' bubble. Keep in mind, JG does not have bubble,
Nope,
and he's staying
JG has
aggressive.
no saves here. JG's gonna have to keep himself up with just heals.
Yeah, Tad does not want
Vikes
to
boy in trouble now. Vikes boy in big trouble now.
Oh, big nade on Strive and the counter silence.
Can he finish? Does he have enough to finish?
I don't think so.
He's gonna slip him.
Tad
I think
can't even blink.
Vikes boy slips him.
Tad
Yep.
is zero
Tad is
mana. Vikes boy's
Bone
zero
dry.
mana.
Bone dry on mana. JG, of course, is
JG's
always
sitting
plenty.
at 50%. He's winning the mana battle here. Strive at 25%. No one's really stopping. Tad's over there in Africa.
Sitting a full
Sphered.
fear.
Yeah,
Yep.
the
Oh, there you go.
Evo, good for him. Good
He's
choice.
getting a big Evo off this.
Vikes boy and Strive need to see that, and they need to be worried, because now Tad has all the ammo he needs.
Yeah, he can definitely burst
He's
here. We
about
have
to
no
line
bubbles
up on Vikes boy here too. Looks like they're going in for it.
He needs to get in line of sight and hit the missiles. It's going to be at least 2,000 damage.
There's the blink, but the fear comes out with the repentance.
I think he should have mounted there and cut them off. Have JG route them one way while he mounts and goes around. They have to keep the pressure on the Vikes boy here, because JG's bubble's going to be up before his. They have a little bit of a window to kill here.
Blinks again, no fear available. Strive very fast on the dispels. Yeah, and they're just, ring around the rosy, and it's really starting to bother me. Tad would get so much damage out if he just pressed missiles. These guys cannot interrupt it, but here we go. MQG Frostbolt, big pumping damage.
Big damage coming out. We got the repentance
this
on
Strive might
Vikes.
go down here. This is ugly.
Gets bopped,
Flash
That's the
just
bop
needs
out of
to
the
start
Hudge.
healing.
Still some damage.
There's the
flying.
double fear. Oh,
Big response.
slight
Now Vikes can
positional error
push.
for
They're
Tad
turning
and
around on
JG.
JG.
Yep,
I'm not sure
Vikes
if he
can
has his
push
bubble
this.
up yet. Strive,
they're gonna
just
fall
going
back.
for the dispels
Yep,
here, not
yep.
healing himself.
Oh my god, Tad, press missiles. Ay, you're killing me.
Well, now they can turn and try to
He
put
is
something into him.
cringing in his seat.
Yep, interrupts the Frostbolt. That might have killed Vikes boy. Vikes boy's not in good shape right now.
No, they have him centered off here. This is good.
He burns his blink, so Tad could be Hodge for a second there. Would get dispelled, but now, it doesn't.
Oh,
There's
arcane
the
missiles!
There's some missiles.
Look at it go.
He
Look
must
at it
have
go.
heard you.
Cancels
Interrupts the bandage,
Vikes boy
too.
might die.
Huge. Maybe
Tad-
he's gonna see the value.
He finally plays Mage
Even if
right.
it
Good
has
for
to
him.
be a rank 1 just to keep them in
Yup,
combat.
yup.
Yeah, that was big. That was a huge arcane missiles there.
Sitting there. Well, I'm sure he opened the spell book and clicked it, but still, good for him.
And there we go, another reset.
He's going to blink, double Nova. I would love to see the grenade a little bit faster. They have time to get out of that. He eats the full fear. It's a pretty repetitive thing. Tad blinks in, gets feared. And now it's JG's turn. They're going to go for the Hodge into the silence. Grenade, Hodge, silence. Silence first. Kind of an error there, which means JG gets to walk away. That push is kind of diffused there by Tad's polymorphs.
Strive here keeping great distance to get himself back to safety. He knows Vikes not going to be able to be stopped, so.
He needs to. He needs to get that blue bar back up because he's very low.
Oh, absolutely. He needs to make the space, and he's doing a great job of it. And there we go. We get the fear on JG. You're going to put him out of position. Tad doesn't want to put himself too far out here. I know he wants to keep pressure on Strive, but, we've seen Vikes do damage.
Yeah, he's not worried because Strive has no mana, no mind
Yeah, Strive really out of mana here. He's going to have to get a fat drink, which he's doing.
Poly on Vikes. That's big. That's good.
Strive got a tick or two at least. He's back up to 10%.
Right, but he had to get up and get Vikes out of that poly, so he limited himself. And now we got the Hajj on Strive. Can we see a kill window here?
That's
Nope,
like
double
another
fear.
double fear.
And Tad
Staying
blocks
aggressive
it.
with the block right there. That could come back to bite him.
Yeah,
It
that's
definitely
Especially with
dangerous.
this guy way over there.
Risky
JG's over in Africa
blink
by the logs.
makes it through the log.
You know, so Tad, he pops another gem. Good for him. He has the gems in his bag. Good for him.
Strive getting a big drink here.
Yeah, that's a huge reset. But Vikes boys in Africa.
Yeah, Vike's gonna take a hurt in here. It looks like Vike's just getting pelted with damage.
Strive just sits down to drink in the middle of the fight. The kid wants his mana back.
Oh yeah, he knows what he needs. The poly goes out. Strive gonna just get that dispelled almost instantly. Mind
Now it's
blast
Tad
here.
who's dry.
Yeah, Tad's
See,
gonna have
Tad,
to reposition. Yeah, he needs to reposition and do something about that.
he's leaving JG to die, but the point is, like, he can't do anything for JG, so he has to get out of line of sight to drink.
Yeah, I mean it's a time game at
I
that
feel
point.
like JG's got his bubble up now, or is he?
Yup,
Oh, there it is.
He's right there.
Yep, there it is, and he knew.
He's going to trade the bubble for the drink, and it's what he has to do. And JG uses Repentance on Vikesboy to stop Tad from drinking even.
Look at that. Tad might get up to 50% here, which is going to be
That's
great.
huge.
JG really
Absolutely
low on
huge.
mana though, so he's got to think about that. He might start switching up, trying to do some judgments. Get his stuff via wisdom. Something like that.
Nice blackout proc. They're split again.
Yeah, big split here. We see the nade come out. Not much value off
Missed
of
on
it.
both targets, unfortunately.
Tad here in a rough spot. Vikes Boy opening up on him, doing that damage he usually does, but JG again just infinite mana pool apparently, dropping heals, keeping Tad alive.
Strive's hurting on mana too, so the mana game is in the Paladin mage favor right now.
Oh, big time.
There's Vikes Boy's bubble. So
Yep,
these guys are basically trading bubble cooldowns essentially, and then there's windows in between where they try to kill.
Might eat a Hodge.
Walks
Walks away
bad
before
spot
he gets Hodge. Yeah.
If they get a cross CC here, it's going to be beautiful.
Drive wants to fear. He's targeting JG.
JG got silence.
Oh no!
Tad could go down.
Might go down here. No mana.
Absolutely
good grenade by JG. A really good grenade.
Ooh, still gets hit with the poly
Tad's
though.
still in big trouble.
Eats a
Here
full
on
fear.
JG. Can Tad die here? Strive is bone dry.
Strive, and
they're keeping him in combat though. Oh,
Vikes Boy got
Tad,
the
he's got
Barrows
no
back
escape
out.
here.
I think he's gonna be all right. JG is far away. The repentance is back, but Tad, he's low on mana. Everyone's low on mana. This is dangerous for everybody.
Yeah, Strive and Vikes totally gassed. They're trying to push that.
Oh.
Oh, what?
What the heck?
We had people AFK out.
Oh my god!
Right.
No!
We will need to rerun that last one there, unfortunately, because we had some people drop.
Who paid someone AFK? What was that all about?
No, I know who the person was that was on the character, and I'm fairly certain they would not have meant to do that. So yeah, it's unfortunate timing. We'll rerun that third one. Oh God, that timing. God damn it. We will be here till tomorrow.
Got my cup of coffee.
Oh man, I checked, and Tad and JG, they didn't have a hand in it, or so they say. They're actually both pretty pissed.
Yeah, I mean that's super frustrating. Everybody wants to wrap it up, and it looks like whoever was filling the group unfortunately did drop. I mean, we had more than a number of people.
Yeah, it's that does suck, and we're all frustrated by it. That being said, the people who fill the war games, they are not under obligation to be there the whole time. So if they go AFK, I can kind of understand.
Of course. I mean, it's not, it's people trying to help out. If they have things they have to do, it's not, no big deal. But we will get that back underway here in a second. All right, just waiting for the go ahead here from Lunchables, and then we will rerun that third match of our finals tournament here. All right, guys, we are just about ready to go. We do want to put in a little bit of AFK protection, so just in case if anybody wants to hop in and just kind of sit there, that would be nice. You don't really have to, but you can whisper Kelgan, Kelgann, just in case. We figure if we just put 10 people in here on each side, we don't have to worry about that ever happening again, because I don't want to sit here and rerun this duel more than once. So yeah, please whisper Kelgan, Kelgann, if you want to just kind of sit and hang out for a bit to make sure no AFKs happen. But yeah, I mean, if we don't fill up, we're just going to launch it soon anyways. Thank you. All right. Sending out the War Games invite, and we are going to be good to go here in just a minute. All right, cool.
All right.
Here we go. Last round here.
Wake it up, Nigel.
I'm here, gamers. Don't worry. Just whipping up some coffee.
Look at all these volunteers. Holy shit.
Oh, wow. Thank God. Yeah, nobody wants to see this go any further.
No.
Everybody's like, get it out. Let's go. Let's wrap it up. Who's the winner here? Who's the best?
So we decide that this is the final, like, or is there the comeback round if JG and Tad pull it out?
I'm not sure if that was addressed.
I was gonna say, I'm assuming we would stick to the format of the tournament, whether or not we do that today or another time. I don't know. I'm not really sure, but yeah, we'll get to that when we get to that. Let's see how this round plays out here first, huh?
Right.
Putting 1-1 on the board. See how this goes. Yeah, we've come this far, boys. Come on. Don't go weak on me now. Let's go. Finish out strong, huh?
I'm in the game. Are you in the game?
I'm ready to go, baby. Let's blast. Like, it's just not fair. You know what I mean? You can't say the losers bracket doesn't exist anymore when the one team that hasn't lost all day finally loses. You know, that's it feels bad. Can't do that to the boys.
That's true. And these kids, you know, these are all competitive players. When they get in the zone, when victory is this close, when that money's on the line, they're not gonna be like, oh yeah, let's just throw it away. No.
No way. Not a chance. Alrighty. Gates are open. Competitors are on their way out. We have a 1-1 matchup here in the finals. It is Strive and Vikesboy versus JG and Tad, and we are going to see how this one plays out here.
Hopefully that downtime, you know, maybe some adjustments from Tad. Maybe he figured out he should put arcane missiles on his hot bar. You know, these guys
I'm going to
have
assume
the
he did.
time. Yeah, I mean, he saw I got the value here. I'm really, you know, I'm not like obsessing over it like I did with Consecrate. I swear, it's just like it counters line of sight, and he has a line of sight issue.
Oh, man. Well, at least we know he has the skill. Like, we can confirm that he does have the skill, and that's important.
Yeah, for sure. What was that? Oh, someone has the fucking flag.
It's the battle song of Yes Master. JG stands for Giant Gonads.
No. No one tell me how it's spelled. Phonetically, it makes sense.
All right. Kicking off here again, we are at 1-1 between the two competitors, and we will see how this one lines out. Wonder what strategy differences we'll see, if any. I do like the initial push there that we're getting out of JG, out of Vikesboy and Strive. That was fun on that last one, how they just went balls deep into the opener.
Yeah, it's always fun going balls deep. So hopefully they kind of maintain that aggression and they stay nice and hard.
Agreed.
Here we go. Some LOS issues already. We see they're pushing up to the pillars. Vikes and Strive happy to sit back here.
Yep, we're in it. The MQG pop by Tad. The cross CC lands. Strive has to eat at least 1 frostball, 2 frostballs, 3rd frostball.
3
will land.
frostballs.
A lot
He's
of
getting
damage.
plowed on these frostballs, but Tad here in a dangerous spot, silenced and away from his partner who's feared.
He blocks the silence. He is
Interesting.
aggro. He wants to play.
Okay, I mean, he's still got his cooldowns up, so he's throwing hard here.
JG's sitting a repentance right here.
He also resisted the
back
nade.
out a little.
Vikes boy gonna have to sit that. Yep, nice, nicely done.
Tad's getting walked on a little bit. He's trying to hard cast a frostball, and JG's just going to walk around him. He needs to kind of adapt. He needs to stay cool. He's not going to rush this no matter how lucky. Well, he could get really lucky here, but
I was gonna say, if he
it's
blows this up, yeah, I didn't think so. We see the rocket boots come out. Strive's got to create some distance here.
He's letting Vikes sit that poly a little longer
for
than he
a
should,
long
though.
time.
Yeah, I mean, I think you just want to get the fear off on JG to misposition
Strive is
him.
low
But...
and he's running. I want to see the missiles.
Was that a desperate prayer? What was that? I think
There's the arcane missiles, but he gets hodged on it. Good choice from Tad still. That would have been a lot of damage if Vikes didn't commit the hodge.
Oh, Vikes boy here, big crit. Big crit's coming out.
Oh, bubble out of
That's
Vikes
great.
there.
And
Okay,
another
they're playing
silence on
really, really strong here.
Yep, they have good RNG. Tad gets a mana burn. Tad's very low now. He already used
Tad's
one
low
block.
in mana. Oh, he's in big trouble here. Low in mana, low
Tad
in
has,
health.
yeah, Tad's got nothing. He's absolutely spent here. JG gonna have to try to do what he can to peel for his buddy, pushing forward pretty hard.
Oh, here he goes. He's getting a big Evo. Couple ticks.
And the Dark Edge proc. And he's so low. I like to think Tad pressed Cold Snap and he won't just die there. They're getting bullied right now, but you know when they do this, when Strive and Vikes Boy do this, they do use a lot of their mana.
Yeah, it's a big resource commitment, and you gotta try to walk away with a kill here, but they're putting heavy pressure on. I mean, Tad's got nothing left here.
Another proc. Tad's gonna have to block.
Tad's in big trouble. Oh,
Tad
and
dies.
Tad goes down.
That's it.
And we have our champion Strive and Vikes Boy.
Strive and Vikes Boy put it away.
Very nice. Very, very nice, gentlemen. And that will do it. Congratulations to Strive and Vikes Boy. Strive comes out with another huge dub. That's insane. Actually
Strive
insane.
must be really riding the high after this one. He wins the 1v1 tournament yesterday. He comes out with his buddy Vikes Boy today to win the 2 vs 2. You got to be feeling good after that.
Yeah, that's huge. Congratulations to him.
Phenomenal gameplay. Great procs. You know, double, triple Dark Edge, all at the right time. You know, Vikes Boy really cranked it. The flag carrier's about to die. This is Iron Flags' worst nightmare, but you know, who knows how this is going to pan out, but we know how this duel panned out. Fucking Tad and JG on the ground from 9 hours ago. They fought all the way here, but this Priest Paladin duo is just too strong.
Yeah, I mean, that was huge. Great job. Good setups. Tad was out of position. Not out of position, I mean. He just got caught by a really good setup from Strive and Vikes Boy. And nothing to take away from any competitors. Everybody played great today. And, you know, just really impressive performance overall. Big shout out to everybody that helped make this possible. Thank you to Lunchables. Really, really appreciate you setting all this up and, you know, doing the administrative work on this. You know, the back end of things, trying to set up and coordinate these war games and everything is a massive headache. So shout out to Lunchables for doing an awesome job with that. Thank you, Kelgan, for helping to referee it. Thank you to Gizka. Thank you to Nigel for helping me cast. You know, you guys have incredible insight. You're much better at this than I am. So thank you for giving your input here. A big shout out to also all the people that donated over the time. Virtua giving a huge amount of gold into this pot. Him and Parry Haste Pugs, Fossolating himself kicking in. Arya from Karma put in a whole bunch of gold to this as well. So thank you for helping reward our competitors. And then biggest, you know, thank you, of course, to the competitors themselves. This is a long tournament. A lot of time went into this. And it's not possible if people don't show up and show out. So thank you for sticking around. I know it was a long day. But it was a lot of fun to do this, and I'm really excited to let you all know that we do have some thoughts about what we're going to do for the next one. Going to make some small changes to make it a little more timely, but we are going to have something new coming as well. So we'll you know, put up some announcement and everything, and you know, we definitely want to get one more tournament in with that, you know, with TBC on the horizon. So thank you all for coming. Thank you all for showing out and watching. It's been a great tournament. It was a lot of fun for me to do this, and you know, I hope to see you all at the next one as well. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, thanks everybody. I had a great time.
Thanks for having me, and yeah, excellent time, guys. Congrats to Strive and Vikes Boys.
Yeah,
yep,
props
big
all around for all the
congratulations.
competitors. All right, let's go get drunk.
Have a good night, everybody. Thank you.